what is happening, it's a connivance between Tinubu and Buhari. If you notice, since Tinubu entered, he has not touched anything concerning Buhari's policies. He has not changed it. We're no longer talking about Ruga. We're no longer talking about headsmen. We're no longer talking about Ruga, colony, and all those that. Everything is intact. It's like an arrangement was made that, look, we are going to allow you rule. Don't touch, don't go to our area. We will not go to your area. That's why Tinubu now is now making everything. How do you even? This country is not going anywhere. When you have the judiciary, is run by Yorubas. The judiciary is run. It's only now that they were doing Supreme Court. I now realize that we have no Igbo Supreme Court judge. No Supreme Court, no Igbo in the whole of the Supreme Court judge. No South as a Supreme Court judge. So it's funny. It's funny that now we go school pass. Yet, we know they go school when we reach one place. Under a book, we get 2 credits. Go just fly. Fiam, go Supreme Court. Become Supreme Court judge. What's our own school? Where is our own school leading us to? Now we go school pass. But if you go Central Bank, now Boki they head you. Now we go school pass. If you go Nigerian military, all the generals there, now Hausa man. Now we go school pass. But if you go custom, now Boki they led. So what's the purpose of our school if it will not lead us to head the highest echelon of academic pursuit? There is an Islamic agenda building straight up, and the first step is to create a one-party state. The first step is to create a one-party state. Look, Peter Obi is just a, how do I put it? It's just an unfortunate pest that came to disrupt the whole agenda. And by Peter Obi going to church, getting that, if they are going to vote on the basis of religion, that all Christians should vote for Peter Obi, no Muslim will ever rule this country, ever. They keep telling that there are more Muslims in this country than there are more Muslims in this country than Christians. That's a huge lie. That's a big fat lie. Never. That's a big fat. They tell you that yes, the North has more land mass. Agreed. But population, they don't have it. They don't have it more than the South. Besides, where is North, where is South? Anyway, I've made countless videos on that logic. If you want to, I felt like crying when I was in Warri the other day. I was trying to tell my own brother that, look, you are more populous than the North, but he no agree. He no agree that what the whole of the people in Delta State, they are more than the people in Kano. He no agree. He say, "Kai, your guy, it's not possible." So how do you convince somebody that's already convinced himself that he's less? I'll give you a very simple example. Even when Eviedna they sing which one of them we go, and also which one of them we go sing. 1 kilometer meets another language, you go. 1 kilometer meets another language. You are traveling in Delta State, just from Sapele to Asaba, going through this. You pass Okpara, you pass Eku, you pass Ubiaroko, you pass Abraka, you pass, and these are towns. Oh, these are towns. Till you get to Asaba, town with people. Then you say that place is not as populated as where you be traveling for 30 minutes. Then you see one small hut. Then you travel again, or you not be seeing, maybe you see one person with cow. You be seeing land, empty land, no people. Then you reach one of that, you travel for like 2 hours before you see one town. Then you see them plenty. All of them will be living by the road. All of them will come by the roadside. So you think they are much. But if you go inside the villages, everybody has left village to come to the road and create the impression that these people are populated. They are not. But which one is my own? You that I'm trying to tell you the truth, you say no, they are more populated than us. So when they start giving you figures that Yobe State, 1.8 million votes. You agree because then Anambra State 400. You say yes. Yobe, the North is more populated. If you want to reduce yourself by accepting these narratives, now I cannot force you to accept the truth. It is you that they dish all these narratives to, and then you accept it. They know that if they do election on the basis of religion, no Muslim will rule this country for 50 years. Is it on the basis of is that the 36 state? Bring that thing for me. On the basis of religion, say Christians will vote for Christians. Cross River State, Muslim will not win Cross River. That's 1. Delta 2, Rivers 3, Akwa Ibom 4, Abia 5, Enugu 6, Ebonyi 7, Kaduna will be 50-50. Plateau 8, Benue 9, Taraba 10, Niger 11, Nasarawa 12, Gombe 50-50, Adamawa 50-50, Oyo 50-50, Lagos 13, Ogun 14, Ekiti 15. These other states, I don't know them. Yeah, Bayelsa 17, Anambra 18, Imo 20, Adam Kogi 21. So they if I Organa is Nasaba. One guy, one Edo guy that is a Muslim was trying to say Muslims in Jos in Plateau are 80, Christian 20. Muslim be 80, now you they get Christian, governor Christian, and deputy Christian in Jos. Even 30, they don't read, even the 15% we are just being modest. They have we have 17 local governments here, be 17 local government in Plateau State. Yeah, Muslims are only found in this Wase and Just North. And the Just North, it's not as if they are much. Oh, they are only in this thing in what's this place? It's only in Wase that they have significant population and small scattered areas. So you see the kind of narrative. Here is a southerner saying that he thought. I know now that I thought if I in Organa, right. Let me press the number for you. Christians in KANO, there are local, but you see what the Muslim politicians do is that they suppress the relevance of Christians in the north. They suppress it. That's why you see when this guy became governor of Kaduna State, said that everybody should bring their gun, and then after relinquishing their gun, you send people to go and annihilate them because they want to capture the Christian part of Kaduna State. So they sell these narratives to you. See somebody say interesting. This with the 15% Muslims, they still cause a lot of problems. They still want to be in charge. They want to be they want to be given local government chairman by all means. That's why you see they hardly do election in Just North, because any day they do election in Just North, fight must break out because they want to rule by all means. They want to rule. So if you like, sell this narrative that there are more Muslims than Christians, that's a big lie. The population of Christians in Nigeria is more than Muslims in Nigeria. That's a fact. But they want to suppress that narrative to you, and you too, because you already have a politically inferior complex, you will agree. You agree that yes, but the truth is that it's not true. It's not true. There are more Christians in Nigeria than Muslims, and don't believe that no Christian. And one of the other things, you are distracting me now. One of the other things that the Northerners do is they make you believe that you cannot win and you cannot, as a Southerner, you cannot get elections in the North. That's not true. That's what they did to Peter Obi. Well, in fact, in Bauchi, I was shocked. I was there because I covered the Supreme Court should take time on the case of Plateau. Just people no get joy at all. Yeah, I don't have. So I covered Bauchi rally, and I know I was shocked. In fact, I was shocked. In fact, the place was jam-packed. The thing is that because of this feudal mindset, they cage them. They come and see people throw a hijab, they twerk. I never know, man. It is fun to watch twerking inside hijab. Come on, oh yeah, shake body. And the man, oh yeah, mention. People they twerk die. When they see fine ass inside hijab, they twerk. So us mindset, these people they just lock people inside just lock people inside religion, cage you, say make you no do anything. It's just so unfortunate. It's just so unfortunate that INEC, because it just 2 days to the election, INEC realized that if they don't do something, sharp. My biggest regret, however, in this election is Wike. My biggest regret in this election is Wike. Honestly, if I can snap my finger, if I can wish it in my head and it happens, I'll say make Wike buy. It's the biggest and most useless Southerner Nigerians has ever got. Wike is the most useless politician Nigerians the South has ever produced. And to think that I saw him at one point as my hero. I saw him at a point as a hero, but unfortunately, Wike is a huge disappointment. Wike is a huge disappointment. I feel so bad.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. Today is Wednesday, 22nd of November, 2023. Thank you very much for your time with us, my people. How are you guys doing today? Wow. Another day. I don't know how long we are going to do this for. But the beautiful thing about it is that the KANO, the Northerners in KANO, they have taken the lead now. For those of you in South, you know, who have been saying, oh, they know, sometimes even my panelists who have been saying that the Northerners, you know, they don't pay attention or show interest to things like this. They have taken the lead now. So I believe they are waiting for you guys in South to see what you guys are going to do. But meanwhile, let me quickly appreciate the people on the comment section, even though I've acknowledged so many people already. Good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. How are you doing today? Greatest mom ever. Thank you very much, everybody right there. Appreciate you all watching Omorige. Thank you, Messi, Ayo, Evie, Jack. God bless you all. Madam Tusa, be right there with us. Deswa, Osagede, Lady Eugenia, thank you very much. And thank you so much as well for the super chat already for my coffee. I really do appreciate this. This actually boosts my energy this evening. Thank you very much. Oh, okay, Kenny, you already asking for a link. I'll do that. Okay, let me just post the link now before I talk. Forget. Let me post the link for those of you that want to join us. You can come in now and let's take this one together. A link have been posted. Thank you very much. I can see more people right there. Kenny, thank you very much. Thank you, Evie Jack, Wajiti Omarige, Ezewango. Thank you very much, sir. Nell James, Messi Ayo. Thank you. Everybody right there. Constant, I can see you as well. Mr. Ike, Jude. Thank you. Love God is my strength. Thank you, my wonderful people. Ipa Godwin. Thank you very much, Jennifer. Thank you. I can see you, Lucy, Eno, and many others. CXL, thank you. Michael Organemaro. Good evening to every one of you, my people. Now, God will bless you now. Please help us to press on the like button and let's do this together. You know, it's another day. Madarita, I can see you already. Give us a mandate. I can see you already. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us early today. Let's do this. As you all can see, I believe some of you have seen it already, but let's take this quickly so that you can see that yes, the Northerners have started. They are actually waiting for you guys in South. But many of you, they drink beer right now. Now they beer parlor, they drink 3310, they press the blow for there, while other people are already coming out now to fight, you know, because the way Nigeria is going right now, everybody is going to regret it. You said what?
Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so sorry to I don't mean to do this. I'm so sorry. But
Yeah,
I'm actually on I put something for you in the comment section. There's another guy speaking on one space now, and that guy is just making too many sense.
Can you put it on the private chat, please? If you can.
I'll send it to you, and then maybe you can listen to it later on.
Okay. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. You know, so as you all can see now that let's take this video before I continue with what I was about to say. Let's quickly take this. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all.
This morning, the concerned citizens of Kano arranged a peaceful prayer session in the Mahaha field. Unfortunately, after the peaceful session, the Nigerian police come and open fire on us. This is open day robbery. The Kano mandate has been stolen by the APC. The APC are trying to turn the Nigerian political system into one-party system. This will never be accepted, and we are calling on the masses to start bringing us food, water, and other supplies. We will not leave this place. We are going to die here. We are going to sleep here. We will not move. We will keep staying here until the justice prevails. Our appeal has been already submitted to the Supreme Court, and these people are calling numerously on the issues to defend APC. APC is a fraud. APC is a one-party system. We are here to die for Abba. Abba is the governor we elected. We are here to die. People, it's either police to kill us or go and kill Ganduje. Ganduje is the culprit behind all this, what is happening in Kano. Enough is enough. We cannot continue this way. Enough is enough.
All right, guys, that is all we have for you right now. Yes, the beautiful thing about it is that people are already coming out in the north. I really love this, to be honest. I'm happy to see this today. People have reacted to this as well. Let me quickly see.
For you, Mr. Elvis, and you're asking that guy a question now.
Okay. Let's quickly take this one, my people. Then I'll come back to everybody before I will take some reactions. Bear with us, my people. Bear with us. Let's take this. Let's see how we can continue with these people here.
We are fighting the judiciary or the government as a whole. Like here in Kano context, we are not even government, because here we are trying to uphold the government, the sitting government, right? So we know the places where the people who we are fighting, we go directly to them. If it is the courts, let's hold the courts. They cannot go out. They either cannot go in or go out. You understand? If it is the police station, we goes to the police stations. Not places that if it is in Abuja like this now, what I'm suggesting, like if it is in Abuja, we are doing this, we might close the airport, the villa, and other places, not to start burning other people's shops, other party offices, and stuff like that. To me, that's not the way out. But we can block a lot of accesses of that will touch those people. If they hear it, we let them in their houses. They cannot go out. They cannot do their daily activities. I am sure they will have to find a way to resolve it.
Mr. Steve, can I speak to him?
Yes, but I still want him to give me a report on the ground.
You asked him now. That's not what. See, if you know anybody that we can talk to, my brother Farouk, right?
Yeah.
Let's not go and block police stations or block a particular place. I don't know how to explain this, my brother. It should be a general thing. Don't focus on any leaf of that tree, right? Because if you are focusing, like, let's take the judiciary for instance. If you focus on the judiciary, right, what do you hope to achieve? When someone comes and says, oh, you guys are disrupting the life in Kano, you are disrupting the economy. When someone comes to stand in front of you, okay, let us talk about what you are asking for. What are your demands? What would protesting against the judiciary do? It will not solve the problem. The best thing that you will get out of this is that, okay, fine, take your governor and go. Then what? And then what? The system remains. They will do the same thing again when you are not looking in another way. The people, do you know this issue we are deciding to focus on now is just one issue in the rot that is that.
All right. Baby steps. We will count one before we count two. Before I go to other speakers, let's allow Zaruk, if you want, touch on what you're seeing on the. So you say, okay, you've not gone out, but at least you know what's happening better than me. Tell me.
Exactly.
So move it along.
So far, like a lot of people are still on the streets, like a lot. That was like almost 47 minutes that I left the street when I got here.
Yeah, where is the
But we are about to
Southerners?
go out like after prayers now in the next like 15 minutes. So the thing is, like I said, we are here, not just me, not only I'm actually here with some couple of people from the Northern Liberation Front and some other civil society. So we are still deliberating on, like this allow
All right.
people to continue how it's going or whatever. So
Okay,
that's just what's going on now.
Stay with us on this space. Give us update when you know more. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, come to my
All right.
DM if you have anything to say. I'll bring you up. So because of the request, I'll
Thank
take
you.
you down now. Just you and I have been talking. Come to my DM and if you need to come.
Thank you. Did you make a queue, April? Let me back to I think Mohammed. I wanted to hear from Mohammed Buhari. Are you there, Mohammed?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay,
Good
you have the
evening.
mic. Then I'll go to Strong Amy afterward, unless my sister had a queue. But guys, before I go to Mohammed, let's retweet the space. This conversation has to go far. So do us a favor by retweeting the space and joining the conversation. Request the mic. We'll come to you. We see the request. We're talking about the protests in Kano as a result of the debacle. Double judgments. One in favor, one against the NNPP. And the people there are very angry and justifiably so. The question is, why now? Where have we all been? The question is it too late? I argue that now is a better time than now or never, as it were. Nigeria is in a situation where we have lost faith in the judiciary and they are running rampant. APC is acting like a drunken sailor, a car without brake. Who will stop this madness? That's the question. Mohammed, you have the mic.
So thank you very much. I think when you're saying who will stop this madness, it will take us directly to the other parties, excluding the APC, that's PDP, NMPP, and the Labour Party. So like Atiku Abubakar once said, we want to beat the APC party. We have to come up together. So I think now the question is, when you put Atiku Abubakar, you put Konkoso, and you put Peter Obi, who do you think in 2027 general election can they match? So if they match, who do you think will be the president? or who do you think will be the best president? That's the question. And
Mohammed,
I don't believe.
Mohammed, apologies. I apologize. Don't lose your train of thought. Keep your thought, please. I wanted to quickly remind you that Peter Obi had the press conference day before yesterday, and he was asked that question about his parties coming together. He said the emphasis now is to save Nigeria democracy. Elections are not, in fact, this is not a time to talk about 2027. We have a major crisis. So he says, come together to resolve our problem. Let Nigeria work. Then later, at that time, they will resolve that matter. So I want to react to what's happening in Kano from your perspective as a northerner and give us views that we may not know, and we'll move it from there. But let's leave 2027 out of it.
Exactly.
Because for me, there is no
I had people
2027
say
if
in
we continue in this track.
2027 revolution, we should do that, we should do this, we should do that. So I think, well, from their own elite group. So let's just leave that matter you said till 2027. So
Oga, talk about what is happening now in Kano.
Did we lose Mohammed? Avril, can you hear him?
No, I can't.
Nobody can hear him.
Please, I would just want to say one thing. I just want to say one thing.
You have to raise your hand.
Mohammed, if you can hear, just drop, come back up so you can finish your thoughts. All right, maybe leave the space and come back in. I don't know what is happening to Joe Paul. The network is just bad. Hafsat, at 1 minute, you said you just want to say something, right? So that we can bring other people up.
You know what? Me, I just feel bad when someone is bringing about political parties here. Me, I hate that word. I hate that word. I'm not here for that. I'm not here for 2027. I'm not here for that. I'm here for something. And for Farouk that is saying we should stop the protest. Water to finish fire or to stop fire must not be good water. Must not be good water. So if we'll be doing something, things for them, do you think we should do this thing? Is just cool? Are we slaves? You'll be saying that the people that are treating us backward, they are taking us backward. They are maltreating us. You think, say, we'll go and do something so soft to them? And you are here bringing out political parties. I will break my voters card. We are not here for 2027. They will still do the same thing. When you just talk about who will be the vice president, who will be the president, I'm not desperate about who will be the president. I'm desperate about what will come here. The revolution now. To have this justice, just let them all be sacked. From the Supreme to the tribunal. I hate this word.
Yeah, Afsat, I feel your pain. Aliyu is always laughing. So Aliyu, please unmute your mic and tell us why you have been laughing. Let's hear what you have to say. Thank you.
Well, thank you for giving me.
Can I make my submission? I'm the next one.
Okay.
No, Mr. Strong, you are like the 5th person on the list here.
No, that's not what Steve said.
Okay, I was not here when Mr. Steve said that. Okay, let Ali
No,
then you can
Mr.
go.
Strongemi should go next, please. So Strongemi, I'd like to hear from you. Then Aliu, please stop laughing on the space. It's kind of offensive. Just
exactly.
Yeah, when people are talking, you are laughing. I don't get it.
Should be removed.
All right, let's be civil, please. Mr. Strong, go ahead.
Serious matter. It should be removed.
I'll leave back to Avery to make a cue.
Thank you very much. I don't think that somebody is laughing on a space should earn him a right to speak. I don't think so. But that's by the side. I'm gonna start by saying that I'm getting sick and tired of obedience coming on a space to tell us their camp was right, the other camp was wrong. I'm getting sick and tired of that.
Sure.
People are here talking about, oh, we are calling for protest, and the other people said there shouldn't be protest. We are the people saying the right thing. The other people were the ones saying the wrong thing. Guys, we are still on a fight. And we think the best thing to do now is to start trying to claim we are the people that we are right and the other people we are wrong. Let me say something. Let me say this. I've always believed that we Nigerians, have seen how Nigeria is and what is going on. And that without even being prodded by anyone, Nigerians should know that it is time for us to save our country or, go for it. Now, let me speak to the camp that said, do not protest. I will come back to the topic. Sorry, Steve, I will come back to the topic. The camp that was saying, do not protest. The truth is that nobody was going to protest anyways. And we see none protested. The people that said we were mobilizing for people to protest, nobody protested.
This is
because
APC people.
people were not ready to protest. I am someone that believes that I will support Nigerians, I will support us to go out to protest, but I'm not going to mobilize people. I'm not going to push people to go and protest. The reason is because protesting in Nigeria, we know how deadly it can be.
They should remove
So
this
for
guy.
you to have people who come to protest, it must be their own decision, something that is organic. Let me ask us this question. Who mobilized KANO people to come out to protest now? Nobody. And I love what Steve said after Anda made her submission. Nobody stopped anybody from coming out. The KANO people did not stop Anambra people from coming out, or Lagos, or Imo. Nobody stopped anybody. So don't come and claim this champion that you were in that camp and your camp was right. Please, we are still in this fight. Let's end this, I call it nonsense. That's one. Two, I'm going to talk to my northern brothers and I'm going to ask a question. Why is it that the only time you guys rise up about anything in Nigeria is when it directly affects you? If it is not affecting Northerners directly, you behave like you don't care. You behave like this does not concern you. You may say, oh, I'm speaking because I supported Peter Obi. The truth is that everybody in Nigeria knows that Peter Obi was the only candidate with the promise of the new Nigeria by character, by competence, by everything that he did to show Nigerians, both from his track record, his person, and the way he transversed the whole nation for the promise of a new Nigeria. We all knew that this is the guy. That because of tribalism, because of religious bigotry, people preferred to vote for a drug lord, even from a faith that does not believe that people should, be doing drugs. It didn't matter to them. It did not matter to them that Bola Tinubu was, if not is still, a drug lord and a clear certificate forger. It didn't matter to you guys. And the leaders in the north didn't care. Even the highly placed clerics that we are supposed to bow when we see them, it didn't matter to them that a criminal should not be the president of our country. Now I'll go to what is going on in KANO. I will not say that because KANO people over there only come out when it concerns them. I will not, because of it, say, oh, what they're doing we should not support it. No, we are going to throw everything behind them to support them. The responsibility we have as citizens is to undermine this government. Hear my word, undermine, capital, underline. I'm not saying undermine Nigeria, the state of Nigeria. I am not saying undermine Nigerians. I am saying undermine this criminal government that we didn't vote for, that came by criminality of INEC, the criminality and what Odinkalo called what? Sexualized, let me use that word, sexualized judiciary. That government needs to be undermined. We didn't vote for Tinubu. So if what is going on in KANO is the first step to the revolution we are looking for, even if after it stops, something is better than nothing. If we have not been able to mobilize Nigerians to understand that they need to go to the streets, and we have the people on their own, whether you think it's out of selfish reasons or not, on their own, at least like something they say in my in my language. When you're rejected, you don't reject yourself. So if something happened in Imo State and Imo people did not do anything, because Nigerians didn't do anything, why will you reject yourself because people have rejected you? KANO people said, we are not going to keep quiet to this criminality. They deserve our support. They deserve our support because it's going to hit at the heart of this criminal government. And people will understand how crooked the judiciary has become. Nigerians, I think we need to be looking at things, objectively. Let us not be too sentimental about things. Oh, because what we wanted didn't happen, therefore it shouldn't happen any other place. What is happening in KANO today is a welcome development. Every obedience should be excited about. Every person that has looked for some kind of demonstration in Nigeria should be happy about. Let's count this one down. Maybe more will come. If we don't have KANO today, it doesn't guarantee that anybody is coming up tomorrow. Please, let us take care of these things. Thank you very much, and God bless you guys.
Thank you.
Mr. Steve, let me bring someone up that is from the north. He just reached out to me. Yeah.
Okay, we'll probably need to drop Songemi. We'll go to VIP so that we'll get more space. Thank you for your very powerful submission. Before we go on, I want to agree with Strongemi. This is not a time to say I was right, you are wrong. The war, the battle for the country is ongoing, and those who want to truncate our democracy are seemingly, emphasis on the word seemingly, winning. So let's not point fingers. Let us support those who are standing on the right side of justice. I believe that NMPP won the KANO election by a landslide. Their votes should be protected. So let's not point fingers and let us stay on topic. Reaction to the protest in KANO, no faith in the judiciary. Is there future in elections, or is future elections worth it? I see my brother Mark here as well. Okay, Mark, good morning. Wow, it's afternoon now. Good afternoon to you. Greetings, everybody. Retweet the space. Let's continue the conversation. So, Avery, are you able to bring the person up? I created a space. If you can.
Okay, because I don't see any. Let Mr. Mark speak. Then maybe after him there will be space, because right now I don't see any space on my end. Let Mr. Mark speak. All right.
I thought I was next.
No, you are not next. I only wanted you to speak because you kept laughing at what Hafsat was saying. So relax.
To speak.
Mr. Mark is here, so out of respect, let Mr. Mark speak, please. Mute your mic, please. Mr. Gideon, no vex. Mr. Mark, Mark.
Avery, let me come in here. Guys, it is not fair. This is not like INEC. with the rig election for space sometimes. The reason is because some persons have held on to this race a long time, and there are many people, myself included, that would want to hear from them. That happens. It's not a fair thing. So don't feel slighted. We'll get to everybody. But sometimes people like Mark do come up to kind of make corrections and also to give advice. So that means he's kind of prioritized. It's not for any bad reason. He has paid his dues. And so we are reading this one. Okay, Mark. Mark, are you not part of the rigging of the election?
Or maybe he's not close to his mic. Mr.
Laugh,
Mark, okay.
laugh, don't catch me. Anyway, that was on a lighter note. Now that he's not there, let's
Mr.
kind of
Gideon.
continue.
It's Mr. Gideon's
Yes.
turn.
Okay, then I like the Ali to speak as well after Gideon. Go ahead. Gideon.
Thank you, Steve. Thanks, everyone here. Do you know what? I'm happy today that a state was able to make a noise. I'm happy. Let's throw our support to them because they feel hurt. They feel that wrong thing was done. They feel that the constitution was violated. They feel that INEC constitution was violated. Nigerian constitution was violated. The judiciary, the courts, the appeal court, the judges, whatever they did, the people of Kano State feel that the wrong thing was done. I'm happy they made some noise today, and I want to thank every Nigerian to throw their support to them. No matter where you are, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, it doesn't matter where you are. Give them their support, and how I wish all Nigerians can join them. This is what we need. This is time for action, not the time of talking. Look at the can. Nobody organized them. They just wake up in a large number and start protesting. Peaceful protest. It is a welcome development, and I encourage Nigerians to give them the support so that Nigeria can be a better place for all of us. Thank you, and I yield my mic.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for keeping it short. So 1 second, please. Let me create a space for the guy that wants to. Okay. All right, Mr. Presdor. Are you in Kano? Can you hear me? Because Mr. Steve wants to hear from people from Kano. He's still connecting while we wait. Aliyu. Mr. Steve said he wants to hear from you. Aliyu, Mr. Laughter. Please unmute and speak.
Yeah, I wanted to start by asking you a question. You were referring that I'm disrespectful, that I was laughing, but you never see anything wrong calling the Northerners that they should be offered admission based on what's it called? Is it merit or what? I don't really get that. So this thing has been going on for a while, that Northerners felt that we are not at par with you guys. So that's okay. I know you guys are too sophisticated for us. And regarding the Kano State, we don't need anybody's support. You guys should do your thing. We are going to do our thing, right? But when 2027 came around, I'm sure you guys will came running, and then, well, we'll see what happened then. We'll really see what happens. So what I'm trying to say in general. Yeah,
Hello,
Can you just imagine?
hear you.
Can I call you Alaji? Have you
No,
gone to?
I'm not an allergy. Seriously.
I don't want you to on this space. Let's not have this. You pick you guys, we guys.
No,
let us.
It's already started because every started it that they shouldn't join us, and nobody is asking the Southerners to come out and protest on behalf of the Northerners. Nobody is doing that.
Are you?
Yeah.
On this case, what's happening now in Kano? I feel pain. I've never been to Kano. I know Kano people understand their rights, and I'm proud of what they are doing to at least to make their voices heard. I feel disappointed, particularly I'm from Edo. I'm disappointed that we largely have accepted what APC is doing. Again, we need to find a way to understand that we are all in this Nigeria together. So let's not continue this we versus them. Let's stay on topic. What's your reaction to what's going on in Kano? And how can we bring more light, educate more people about the injustices happening? Go ahead, Ali.
Well, the injustice doesn't start today. PDP did it. Now APC is doing it. And who knows, when Labour Party got to power, they will do it the same thing. They are all politicians. So just do is like maybe to take our time, um, get to know the good candidates, and then vote the good ones, and then we can take the bad ones out. I think that's what I can say. But on this
No,
case,
no, on the
when we
protests in Kano, I want you to stay on that. I know we may disagree on politics, but let's stay on the what's going on now. Nobody seems to be able to get justice except you are of the APC now in Nigeria. Are you okay with the one party state? I know the argument is that PDP did it, but to be honest, we've never seen what is going on. This is likely the worst case scenario where everything is like it's a state capture. So what do you want to pass along? We have over 400 people listening. Go ahead.
Well, I don't want a one-party system in a big nation like Nigeria. I don't think it will be. It's not a good option for Nigeria because there are so many parties we can vote in. And regarding the Kano protest, well, my prayer is that all things that happen in the north, when all such riots started, when they see nobody to lay their hands on, I think they tend to like go the extra mile of like burning the properties and everything. But my prayer is that it shouldn't reach that level. The citizens of Kano, because right now I'm not in Kano, I'm in Kaduna, so I pray that everything should douse. Well, we get the justice that we needed. But to end my submission, what I really want is, if we want a good nation, we should see ourselves as one, regardless of the education class or background. We should really see ourselves as one. Yeah, if not, I don't think we are ever moving forward. Yeah, thank you for giving me this
Yeah,
opportunity.
Mr. Ali, please, 1 second, because you mentioned me by name, Mr. Steve. Please give me. No, he
April,
said no. Let me correct an impression. I'm not attacking him. I don't
one
attack
second,
people.
April. 1 second. You have to reserve the right to speak. But I just wanted to first of all thank Aliu. Aliu, personally, I struggle to find my brothers in the north to join spaces. So please follow me back so that I will send you invite when we host this kind of space. I want to hear your perspective. I know many folks may not be on Twitter as much, but now that you are here, I implore you to stay in touch. We agree to disagree, but the Nigeria is ours. And I agree with you completely towards your last part. We must see ourselves as a country, folks, first. We may disagree on other things, but let Nigeria work for all of us. So thank you, Aliyu. My co-host wanted to respond to you as well, but I wanted to thank you first. Avril, go ahead.
Yeah, Ali, thank you very much for the last part of your submission, because that's what I'm after. We all have to work together. That division is not helping anybody. And you said something that I said, that if it is 300 cutoff mark for the South, it should be the same for the North. Because from what I have been hearing, that it is always lower, and the cutoff marks are not the same all over the country. If you know that statement I just made is wrong, you correct me, and then you tell me what the truth is, and we'll work together to fix everything. Because the same thing I talked about, that the politicians use you guys to threaten us, is the same thing you just said here. All right, that's the same thing you said, that if you are not begging us to help you, but in 2027 we'll come back and be begging you. So let's work together and not have that kind of mindset anymore. I am in your DM. I just followed you. Please follow me back so that you and me can talk after now, so we can fix issues like this. Thank you, Aliu.
Please, before I leave, you want to speak back. I think you've really tied it together. There are many other issues, but today, let's stay on the KANO issue. Let's leave the education part. That one is back and forth. I'd like to welcome everyone to the space again. I see Big Auntie Bolanle here. Ariwa Chig, I see you as well. Thank you for joining, of course. Let's kind of move it along. So many requests, almost 20. So 3 to 5 minutes, please.
Yeah, please bring Joe Paul back as the
Joe Paul has a network challenge. I'm going to have a. Anyways, all right. Let's keep it going. So who should go next? Right now, Avery.
Yeah, it's Mr. Mag. If it's okay, let Mommy Bolanle go since she's here.
All right, let's make a queue. Antibola, you go next.
I have a queue.
Good to see you. What's your queue? Let's just say it out so people know who should speak.
Okay, Mr. Gideon has spoken. Prince G, are you still here? Prince G is still here. Mohammed spoke and left. Mr. Strong left. Onyinye, Harry, Tosin. Tosin dropped off. Okay, anyway, that's fine. Let Mommy Bolale go. I have my list. I always write them down, Mr. Steve. Don't be worried. As they come up, I write them down.
Good evening, everybody. From my side, I wasn't going to say anything, but I've kind of been listening to the various takes on what is going on in Kano, and I don't know about anyone else, but I know from my perspective, anywhere they are agitating against injustice, I am there. Right? I don't care whether it is in Kutuenchi or if it is in Ilorin or if it is in Aba or if it's even if it's in Lagos. As long as people is taken to their own hands, right? Their future, I am there. And that's kind of the mindset, because we can easily get caught up in this. Oh, but you didn't do this. They didn't join us doing this, and what have you. Here's the thing: we say we want a revolution. Revolution is never mapped out beforehand. It happens spontaneously, right? And we can never tell what is going to be the catalyst for it, right? So we have Kano going on. We have the youth of Adamawa sitting outside the court, waiting for their own judgment. Eh, I kudos to them, because here's the thing: when we were screaming for people in the south to come out, people in Abuja, when the court judgments were going to happen, these people didn't ask for money beforehand. They're out there. So if you can support them, support them. If they say they need food, help them if you can. Because guess what? They are the brave ones who have decided that if I die, I die. But I am not standing for this injustice. Right? And we need more people like that, who can do it. You see, we get bogged down by, oh, we should have protested here, there, and whatever. But like Stephen, you always say it that best time to have planted a tree was 20 years ago. The next best time is now. So I would rather focus on what is going to get us a new Nigeria. And it is if it is the people of Kano, right, who have decided that this overreach has reached a point where they, we should really try and support them, right? Because whilst everyone can get angry about the apathy when we're calling people out to protest and what have you, one thing that I have realized myself here in the UK is, if people do not feel as if this matter affects them, they themselves, and this isn't even, it's not about ethnicity, it's about you as an individual, right? Everyone is in this for different reasons. Eh, some of us can just decide to not join any spaces anymore, not talk about Nigeria, and we'll get on with our lives. But some of us have decided that whatever it might take, whatever inconvenience might come as a result of it, we want a better Nigeria, right? So if some people are doing it, even if it is based on selfish reasons, i.e., they try to steal the people's mandate in them. After all, when they were doing nonsense, you had an opportunity to do it yourself. When all the judgments were coming out, Enugu, no be miscarriage of justice be that. Where were the people? How many people turned up to court? If you had done like these kind of people had done, maybe the judiciary would have been a bit scared. Because the problem we have in Nigeria is all arms of government are not scared of the people. And that is the problem. Because if they are scared of the people. They will consider your reaction to anything they do before they do it. And there will not be this wholesale impunity that we're seeing. So kudos to the people of Kano. Yes, I would have loved that they came out earlier, but we have to remember that we unfortunately, Nigeria is really polarized. This north-south dichotomy has been going on, and they have politicians have used it to further divide us, and a lot of it is down to lack of awareness. Like, so so people would say, the people in Kano, and all the rest of it. And I would say, hold up. Why did they, we could argue why they supported Tinubu, who is a fake Muslim. We can argue it all day long. I remember trying to do research on why would a good Muslim want somebody who has spent his whole life being a criminal and all the rest. I couldn't find answers to it because all the mullahs, whether they in all over the world, in actual Muslim nations, will tell you that Allah would rather a upright person, because he is not a God of injustice. He's not a God who would support that type of behavior. But unfortunately, political Islam is very different from Islam religion, and we need to bear in mind. So when you want to go and attack people based on their beliefs, understand that you need to first understand them, right, before you even have any basis to go and argue with them or complain about them reacting in a certain way. Look, our politicians have rigged Nigeria. It's rigged in a sense that we always do this us and them mentality. But here's the thing, it has gotten us nowhere. In fact, we have seen democracy die, literally. So why are we now still doing us and them? And they didn't join us. They are dead now. So is it time to pay them back? No. If you really genuinely want a new Nigeria, join them in any way you can, because theirs might be the catalyst that leads to the Nigeria that we need. And in terms of wanting, what is our agenda? Our agenda is, number one, INEC has to be disbanded. Because as it is at the moment, the way it's constituted, it means that it can easily be politicized, right? That is number one. Number two, right? We want the end of this government, because at the end of the day, not only did they rig the election, not in a sophisticated way, blatantly rig the election, right? The person that sits on the highest seat in the land is somebody who forfeited money to the US government, money that were proceeds of heroin trafficking. He has lied about absolutely everything: his education, his work life, in fact, his name and his age. So we don't even know who he is. Right. And that's one thing. And two, right, the rascality of the judiciary, right, to a point where there is no justice anywhere. If you can pay for it, you get it. And that's not justice, right? The process in which they all come into deep various courts and levels is flawed, and we need something new. And in order to do it, in fact, the whole judiciary, let them just first step, everyone sacked or retired compulsorily. They should choose their poison, right? And let us start afresh, right? All the loopholes that the legislative arm, right, tries to put in, that spoils everything for us, because that electoral act was supposed to be the game changer. But they ensured that there were loopholes that they too can exploit, so that they can return to the chamber, right? So they too, they need to be gone. We need a new Nigeria. And me, I applaud the people of Kano, and I salute the people of Adamawa, because from the get-go,
Okay.
they no agree. Women bearing breast they quickly changed it, and now they want to do the judiciary. You see, when you know a people who have said no to injustice, you have to applaud them, because guess what? There are a load of other millions of people who have not done fuck all. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Madam Bolale, right there. I appreciate every one of you that have listened to everybody that gave their submission from the Twitter space. Thank you very much, everybody. I think we should move on right now. We've managed to listen to a couple of people right there, and with the different views. I think the only area that I would like to focus on right now is that Nigerians, I mean the Southerners, they should rise up, because to be honest, for me, una shame, they shame me. Yes, una shame, they shame me. Because somebody was actually telling me last Saturday that the previous Friday, that is like yesterday, we were discussing on Saturday. He was telling me that on Friday, everywhere were packed in Lagos. Every lounges, bars, and live bands were packed with Nigerians, Southerners. It's very, very sad to see that even the Northerners now have taken the lead. They are protesting. We never hear say that they buy anybody life. When you have a peaceful protest, no government, like I've repeated before, no government will just wake up and start taking your life. Except when you start stealing. Because I've seen that so many times. Most of the protests that have happened in Lagos, you see protesters who now start stealing from commoners, breaking shops and all that. They are saying hoodlums hijacked it. I don't know. But for me, the Northerners have taken their lead right now. Unfortunately, that our Northern brother said that you guys don't need to join us. If you want to do your own and all that. That statement, I didn't like it. But although he ended up with his submission with a good speech. Let me say the last part of it, that we ought to come together. I don't know, maybe he was seeing reactions from the people on the comment section and all that. They quickly reversed back, but that was a very, very wrong statement. To be honest, my people, we can't continue like this. Like I said, the Southerners, all they know now how to press blow and drink 3310. Nothing else. Friday is around the corner. Today is Wednesday. If you think that I'm joking, or maybe it has become a comedy show, go out. Tell your family members to drive around any of the states. Don't worry. It doesn't have to be Lagos. It doesn't have to be those states. Any of the states at all. Choose any. Pay. Just give the ordinary 20,000 naira. Say drive around. Make sure, say you visit 5 lounges and see what Nigerians are doing every Friday and Saturdays. You will be surprised that this is the same Nigerians that we all are talking for. Now, the Northerners that we all have been accusing, they don't want to talk put. They don't want to talk put. Yes, although I understand that somebody also made a statement earlier on that why is it that when the thing is directly affecting the Northerners, that's when they speak. Yes, I understand. But now they are speaking. You should applaud them. They are speaking now. This is the opportunity for everybody to come out to express our displeasure. Right from the presidential election. But they are there. They are there. They are on Instagram commenting on rubbish. Rubbish. They are there. It's very unfortunate that things are going on like this. I would like to take this call, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Dr. Alexander Gomez, it's good to hear from you. It's been a while. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us today. Thank you so much, my people. Please press on the like button and help us to share. We are going to start talking soon because other videos that are supposed to present today, because of time, I think I'm going to leave them for tomorrow so that we can just start talking. But I'm still going to take reactions and one article as well. But let me take this quickly. Mr. Bright, Asamota, my brother, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawash, and thank you for giving me the audience. I will salute everybody in the house, the panelists and the commenters, and our listeners around the globe. I just firstly want to respond to your submission. You just made that the Southerners are still carried away, unlike what is happening in the North now, why the people are revolting against the decision that was made by the court. You see, if you look at the north and the south, we have a very different way of life. The people in the south are carried away. Most of them are carried away with material things.
Yes.
Like I said earlier, in your last two broadcasts that I called in, I told you that if we want to make a change in Nigeria as Nigeria stands now, let the government shut down internet. The people in the north, the people in the south, most of them will come back to their senses.
Yes.
Because of the internet, a lot of people are busy on TikTok, they are showcasing their business, they don't care. The people in the north, they don't have anything to lose. Most of them don't have anything to lose. Those things that is taking our time in the south does not take their time.
Yes.
That is why those people can easily go on the street and be angry. The people in the
Exactly.
south, most of them are thinking of making money. Some are thinking of my Benz when I just really buy. I want to go and
exactly
in the club.
That's what they are doing now.
So they don't have those time. They don't have those time at all. In the north, the youth, most of them, they are not like that. So once a member of them is hot, everybody falls online and they want to take everything by force. So that is the strategy. If the internet goes off in Nigeria, the Southerners will revolt. And another thing I want to say, I want to use this opportunity to say this. Last time I heard Peter Obi was trying to address the press about the election. I was talking about the 2027 coming up. You see, I think our principal should use the medium to let the people know. And like I said before, we should not encourage voting in Nigeria. It's a waste of time.
No, but Peter Obi disputed that yesterday. I'm not sure of the press you're talking about. Yeah, the press that he had yesterday.
No, the one he had yesterday, I know he was shorting the press member that he should not talk about 2000, but the one he did before.
And we should focus on the one yesterday better because it means that he have rectified it.
Yes, we should not be thinking of any election. We should, like I said before, participating in an election with APC, it's like you know that you are participating in a crime as well. You yourself, you are a criminal. Because at the end of the day, these people will not give you what you want. If they cannot ring you out on numbers on the election day, they will ring you out in the Supreme Court. So there is no time to waste. The only thing we need as opposition now is to inform the people that the current system, the umpire, which is the INEC, is corrupt, and we will not allow them to supervise any election further. We will not participate in any election that they will come and put on the people, because it will be a waste of time. That is what we should use to enlighten the people now, so that tomorrow we should not find ourselves in the same quagmire we have found ourselves now. So that the people will now know that they need to do something about the system. If we don't contest about what is going on, we will still living in this loop that we find ourselves. So that is my submission this evening. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. God bless you. You see, to be honest, that was a wonderful submission from my brother Brighter Semota. You see, at this moment now, the Southerners are celebrating rubbish. To be honest, go to, in fact, now Instagram be their depot and TikTok. Now be their depot. Where they get all those meetings. Why blogs will be posting bomb. All of them will now be commenting. How people will be interviewing girls. Girls will be saying they use 5 million, 10 million naira to do their bomb. That is what they are discussing, nothing else. Then you will have 10,000 comments on top of that video. We are so distracted. The things that is affecting us, our immediate problem, in most cases, we seem to bypass it. I'm telling you, these are the same people tomorrow that will beg you for money. If you even manage to send them money, they are still the one that will show the spirit of ungratefulness. They are still the same people. Satanás. They are still the same people. They are still the same people. If you send them 20,000 naira, they're not going to tell you say they receive them. If you send them 50,000 naira, they're not going to tell you say they receive them. You are the one that will now call them. Hello, I sent you 50,000 naira 5 days ago. You know, see, hey, yes. I see a bro. I be one call you. Now, so I can't get distracted. I can't do this one. I can't do this one. Know your verse. Thank you. This is their character. Their ungrateful spirit. They should suffer. Because for me, regardless of whatever it is, I give 100% support for the Northerners, what they are doing right now. I applaud them. Yes, I don't want to focus on, oh, they don't talk when the things affecting them or not affecting others. I'm not interested. They are out now. What about the things that's affecting us directly? Do we talk? We don't talk. I go to spaces and all that. They insult the hell out of me. So get out from here. We should go and we should be talking about Congo instead of Nigeria. Say, so this is the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. It's so annoying. It's not a joking matter. It's so annoying. We cannot be coming out every day here talking, giving them awareness, educating them, illustrating them on what to do, the better thing to do to rescue their country. They are there, drinking 33 temperance blow every weekend. This is not a joke. Don't ever take it as, oh, it's constant thing, a frequent statement from us. Pay your brother or your sister, your relative, make them use car, follow any state for the whole South. For Saturday and Sunday, Friday and Saturday, you will be surprised with the report that I can give you. Because if me reporter and you might think I'm biased. Now make me say, give 10K or 20K, may your brother or sister take by fuel. May they follow lounges Friday and Saturday. You will be surprised. How did they press blow, they drink 3310 there. They are not interested. What about the youth, the Yahoo boys, who have sold their souls to devil, to Satan? All those Yahoo boys, they go come, they go spend 6 million naira, 10 million naira for lounge. Now all those want this guess where they do bomb, they target. All of them are affiliated in Satanism. That's why I said that it's not only the government that is our problem. The big problem we have in Nigeria is the citizens. I'm telling you, because this government have seen the stupidity of the citizens. That's why they are taking advantage of the citizens. There are not so many of us don't get sense now. They know now. What are we talking about? We should say it how it is. Yeah, somebody might be hot with this broadcast. I'm sorry. It's the fact. The government, the leaders, the politicians know, say many of us not get sense. Say, no mind them. They talk small, the rest. You know, just leave them in the talkie. Just find give area boys money, make they take drink beer. All of them go enter house. If I not the area boys go protect you, that one say, not true. We'll say sacrifice, do sacrifice for them. We'll say, okay. Go y'all call the area boys. Go y'all throw away 300,000 naira for them. Say make una take day this weekend. Ah, my chair leader, like our stupid youths, disgraceful Edo youths. At the year that said they say some useless satanic youth, they travel all the way from London now go fight for Obaseki and return back. Now they say the person now they cry, say they're not the carry call again. This is what you get. This is what you
Oga Hello. That's your life.
Exactly.
Oga Hello.
My leader.
I loyal to your government.
You'll be using your mouth. You see educated youth, my own Edo youth. Many of them are disgraceful. Most especially the frontliners. Make una do na research, you know what I'm talking about. Most especially the frontliners, check them. They go school, they don't have sense. They are there fighting for their selfish interest, for their stomach, how to look after their wife and children. They are not interested about you. Why we focus for years, say Nigeria must be better in our time. Now most of these satanic people look down on. Because I've never pledged my loyalty to any satanic, in fact, to any politicians in the history of Nigeria. Now make them not like me. The reason why I pledged with Peter Obi, because Peter Obi have also pledged his own to Nigerians. We've never seen Peter Obi with any kind of corruption trace. Have you? If you get anyone, I beg, let us know. I promise you, I go put my car for reverse. And I know so you don't go find. You don't find any. How long are we going to continue like this? In fact, let me move on to the, thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. I appreciate you. I can see Dr. Aruna is with us. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. You left us a message right there. You said, have you noticed that many of the Nigerian celebrities are from the South? Yes. Do you hear them address what is happening in Nigeria? No. They are just concerned about making money. Fact. Dr. Aruna, you said it all. All these satanic celebrities, they are not for you. Everybody is piling up how to make money, how to structure themselves, how to compete within themselves. That's all they are doing. Everybody cannot allow themselves to be bought. If I wanted my soul to be taken by these satanic people, it's not hard to do. But that was not how I was brought up. I was never born poor. And I can never be poor in my life. I want to leave a trace where you that is listening to me today, whether you love me or you don't love me, whether you like me or you don't like me, you get where they go talk about me, you go say, that's why I don't like that guy, shall not be a fan. But this one are true. We never say with things like that. That is what we call footprint, a positive footprint. If you know you've given me money secretly, in secrecy, to do any satanic job for you or anyhow, expose me. If not, God will continue to punish you. But everybody have sold themselves for rubbish. 1 million, 2 million. I hear now they say the one way they say travel from London all the way to Nigeria, go do Alagoda Summit and all that. They say when they come on at £2,000. Now Obaseki government give up. Allegedly. Just imagine how much is £2,000 for Christ's sake. They bought your ticket, you flew to Nigeria, to Benin, Edo State. Okay, after the days and all that 10 days you were living, then they not give you £2,000. For Christ's sake, my people, how much be £2,000 so you go sell your soul for? Even though we know so you don't sell the soul, you don't sell your liver, you don't sell your kidney, you don't sell all of the finish. It's so sad. All of them are fighting for themselves. How long are we going to continue like this? How long? How long? This is disheartening. Let me go for a quick break, my people. These guys are trying to attack me here. Let me go for a quick break. When I come back, then we'll continue from where we stopped. Thank you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea, you are the pillar that holds my life. Walking the way, you are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikani nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalaba.
All right. Thank you very much, my people, for your understanding right there. Okay, I would like us to quickly take these reactions here. Then we can take it from here. Please press on the like button. After these reactions, then we can start talking. I appreciate every of your time with us, my people. Press on the like button. It's very, very important. If you can, please press on the $sign. Support what we are doing here. May God bless every one of you. People reacted to this today. I would like to retake this again, even though we've played the video. It has started already. The takeover of Nigeria is boiling gradually from the northern part of the day by day. This is KANO State. The people are gearing up to a no retreat, no surrender revolution against bad leaders and the war against the criminality in our politics and elections. Everybody must start getting ready for the Nigerian people to take over our own property called Nigeria. No going back to nonsense. The revolution will be televised. Watch what will happen very soonest. Nobody will be spared. The revolution will be recorded in the Guinness Book of Record as the world most peaceful protest revolution take over by the people of any nation. That one is coming from Dr. Barry Avotu Johnson first. So, but people reacted to that. People reacted, and some people have already started to talk about 2027. With the nonsense going on in the country, there will be no such thing as election in 2027. APC has pushed the people to the wall. While I have another reaction from here from Francis saying that Nigerians, take back your country, finish what you started on February 25th, 2023. Nigerians, we voted on February 25th presidential poll and won, but Emilokan snatched our will and ran away with it. He rained war, blood on peaceful voters. We must save Nigeria today. The people's vote must count. While I have another person here from Obedient TOMS. He said, other states should follow up. Let's hit the street at once. No, they bop the beer parlor right now. Either bloggers are posting, God bless Africa, bomb, and they're all distracted as we are speaking. We have voice of gods. He said, Imo Kogi, all of you should emulate this. I have been waiting for days like this. Let's shut down the country. Then I have another person here, Omega XD. Oh yeah, that is the way forward for our voices to be heard. That is it. If you don't come on the street, the government don't know if you have grievances, if you are angry, if you have displeasure over their satanic actions. They are not aware. Even though they are aware, if you don't put it to their face, they are not aware as far as they are concerned. So let's move on. We have Shooks right here who is saying that can we send them money to keep the heat orders? State need to come. Oh, if you send them money, though, you go use it and take press blow. So I don't know. Let them command. Nobody send the Northerners money before they come and so. Lekki massacre victim 4PO. Maybe Nemo of this one. He said, so this is what APC reduced the judiciary to. Revolution now. While we have another person here, Ikenga. He said, that's what I like about Northerners. No fear. But trust me, they have the backing of big shot oppositions who are also indirectly fighting for their own positions. Whether backing or no backing, we have the same people like that in the South. All of them have sold their souls. We have them in religious leaders, traditional leaders. Our elders, all of them are there in South. They don't back you for anything. Even though they die, they are not interested. We have another one, 7 stars DR. I just hope those police get sense one day that the people are fighting for them too, and their kids and unborn kids. That's the truth. Because if you look at the level how this satanic government are treating our police force, then you will know that they should understand that we all are fighting for them. But unfortunately, what do I know? Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. That is all I can present to you today. I have to cut short what we've primarily proposed to showcase today because of time. But meanwhile, I would like us to continue to talk right now. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Let me call on the first person on the panel today to speak to us, which is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate if you're available. Please, I'd like you to talk to them. We'll come to Madam Rita. Good evening to you, my brother.
Let Madam Rita go. I'll come after.
Okay, wonderful.
Thank you, sir.
Madam Rita, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, man. Thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, everyone, the panel and Mommy Diaspora. I don't know, for this KANO protest, okay, there are many sides to it. Okay, fine. Yes, this is the first time we're seeing a group of people from a certain part of the country coming out, to go against the judgment of the judiciary. However, sometimes, well, I'm the kind of person actually like to go to the root of the issues, and not just cower down to what our expectations are, even if it's just cosmetic. This is cosmetic. However, I would say they tried their best. But see, there are different sides. One of the comments that you voiced out, Mr. Elvis, was, I think is I've forgotten the person's name now, that was saying that it's good that these people came out. However, we should also know that definitely there are some big wigs who have paid them to come out like this, right? And I would say allegedly it's very, very possible, because in the past we have seen it, and I'm sure many of you have seen it, the body language of the Northerners so far. I'm speaking on what I have experienced. Anytime you see a group of Northerners come out like this en masse, definitely there are some big wigs who have paid them to come out like this. It does, even if it seems like they're fighting for a certain cause, 95% of that cause is not really what you see. Going by what was happening in the space, the Twitter space that you were playing, when that Northern guy was saying, it's our problem, we don't need any support, sometimes I feel, and I'm happy the way the lady responded too, because sometimes your self-esteem, kind of, your low self-esteem kind of beclouds the kind of things that you say or how you would feel. Everyone is sensitive. It's just like if I'm speaking now and I'm saying, oh, Igbo people, they love their sense of esteem, and I'm start talking, a lot of Igbo people, naturally, all their antennas will stand up and say, she's insulting us. Oh, what's she talking about? So it's the same way I see the way that guy reacted. And, later he changed his tune. And I think maybe he realized that, what, let me not push my sense of esteem out there, and then people are seeing it. The message, the main message of why that person spoke that way is what you should grasp. Not saying that maybe you're not educated or you're not exposed. That's not the issue. That's not the issue. What the person was saying is true. And the way that lady even said, okay, we're talking about, if JAM says 300 is the mark to take, why is it that it's different in the north? Somebody from the south will have to pass 300, to enter to law, to study law, and then somebody in the north to get 150. Why? Those are the issues to address. Instead of saying, oh, are you feeling that you are better than us? No, that's not the issue. But that aside, I just say, it's just sometimes we all need to be thick-skinned sometimes to hear the truth. Even with sometimes in this panel, we all need to be thick-skinned. You can criticize me, it's fine. I want to learn. I want to see from your perspective. But the main issue is we want a better nation. The main issue that we all want to have an understanding of the evil workings of these entities that have grasped Nigeria. So NMPP, I think my understanding of why they were protesting was because I think the court said, the NNPP governorship aspirant, is no longer the governor. I don't know, Mr. Elvis is correcting, because sometimes there are so many of these news. It's just everything looks similar. I'm hearing one court says this, another court says that. Now the NNPP, of course,
you're right.
The leadership of the NNPP, the red hat people, because I don't want to even call any political party at all. I don't want to promote anybody. They are in bed with APC, for crying out loud. The professor of the PhD holder of water resources, the one with the red hat that says he wants to be president, is the same bed. He's sharing the same bed with the man from Bodilon. They're in the same bed. So what are we talking about? So is it because are they fighting because of the reason under partisan politics, or they want good governance? I like to go to the root of issues. Okay, let's just say, okay, everything has been upturned. All of you who are protesting, we are going to listen to you. We are going to place the person you wanted. Does that change the quality of life of the people from KANO? Does that change the fact that they have oligarchs who are going to control, the person who's going to be governor? Does that change the fact that the political party in which that so-called person that they're supporting is sitting on is in the same bed with the one that is causing us pain. Nigeria's solution, and I'll keep saying it again, is leadership. And that leadership has to change. And from that leadership, we will not go into the constitution. And from that constitution, we will not go into the fact that, you know, maybe it's, yeah, go ahead, sir. Please, you need to speak out because your voice seems you're on speaker.
Okay, sorry. I just want you to
We
clarify.
can't hear you, sir. We can't hear you.
Okay.
Your voice is too
Can you-
far away.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Is it better now?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So, Madam Rita, I just want you to clarify as you're saying, because the vibes that I'm getting from you is that what they are doing in the north does not matter. Maybe you want to clarify before you round up. That would be helpful. That would be helpful. Thanks.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Let me just clarify it. This is how I see it, and these are my words. What is happening in Kano State right now will not change the status quo. It will seem that they are coming out now because this is our expectations of Nigeria to come out from all the nonsense that have been happening to us. We are seeing a group of people come out now. We like what we are seeing, but the essence of why they are coming out is not going to change the issues we are facing today. It's not going to change the evil, useless judiciary we have today. That is my point. Let us start looking at things deeply. That's how I see it. It's good they're coming out. Many people in North, like what Mr. Elvis said, is true. They're in bars right now, they're in clubs, they're going for parties, they're wearing ashrebi and spraying foreign currencies and the highest denomination. They're having a swell time. They're having a swell, nobody's coming out. However, we're not seeing people from Kano coming out, and we're happy about it because this is what we're expecting. But looking back, after the coming out, what's going to happen after that? The purpose in which they're coming out, is it going to be effective at the end of the day? The answer is no. We all know that. I will commend them for even attempting to coming out, whether they've been paid or not, whether it's an organic coming out or not. But the way I see it, this is work done in futility. But if they have come out to show people or show the people in the South how it's done, maybe this is like an encouragement, because in every nonsense, you have to find the sense inside. So the only good thing I will take from this coming out in Kano is that the people from the South, in fact, the entire country, let's not forget this North-South thing right now. The entire country should look at these templates that you can come out. And maybe when they come out, it can aggravate or it might elevate to what we actually want. I don't know if I'm making sense. I don't know if I've answered your question, Mr. Jonathan, and everybody else. So going forward, like I was saying, going forward, what we need is leadership change. And when we have the right leadership, it would extend to the constitution. It would even extend to the kind of system of government that we want. It will also extend to addressing different religious or ethnic agitations that we've been seeing. All this I see, all these ones is cosmetic. If you really want to come out like what my vice president said, that he said, Nigerians, when they are serious, we will know. The same thing Area Father said, when Nigerians are serious, we will know, and that's when he will join. For now, we have not gotten there, and I think one of the reasons why we have not gotten there is that a lot of us, even some of us listening to me right now, still don't have an understanding of what is really happening in Nigeria. Still don't have an understanding of what needs to be done. Still don't have an understanding of the kinds of people that are in the corridors of power. We don't have that understanding yet. That's why it never really prepare us way. So you see this kind of celebratory aloofness of, okay, let's wait till 2027. So can you imagine people are even still already mentioned 2027? It means that you don't understand the detriment of what these people are doing to you and your generation. You don't understand yet. We are still there. Yeah, it never bite us. We in the South, like I'm still preaching, I don't care what anybody thinks. Stop sending money if you're in diaspora. Use this December as a litmus test. Don't send money except to your parents who have brought you into this world. The rest people, don't send money. This is Rita saying it, because he never peppered them. When he peppered them, when you don't send money, you will see how they will react to you. Then you will know if they are really serious. Yes, somebody mentioned about turning off the internet. Well, maybe all those gurus, the obedience and the ones who want a future for Nigeria, those gurus can actually go into MTN network, Glow, all those network, and see what they can do to maybe shut it down for at least 1 full month, and then see how all those businesses that depend on online, all those celebrities that depend on online services, you know, to do what they're doing. Maybe they'll run to Ghana now and maybe stand in Ghana, the border of Ghana or Niger, to be looking for service there, and they will pay for it. By the time they do it like 3-4 times, then when you start pinching them, they will not know that they're serious. Nigerians still don't understand what is happening. Nigerians still don't understand the detriment of every single second that this apparition from body loan sits in Aso Rock and make decisions for them. Every single second, is taking away, is buying 1,000 babies in your future. Every single second, this man from body loan is in Aso Rock with all the people around him, and also the caliphate and the non-state actors that we do not know. So we need a brave man. Peter Obi is a brave man. We need a brave leader. The fact that Peter Obi is not speaking like the way some people want it to, that man is brave. For the man to stand and say what he's doing since last year, is like a tiny chihuahua. A chihuahua is very tiny, small dogs. A tiny chihuahua in the midst of bulldogs and all those huge, massive dogs. He's still standing, he's still talking. It means that that is bravery, for crying out loud. So if such a brave man becomes the president of Nigeria, trust me, many people will be taking NNPC that somebody mentioned. NNPC will be taken down. In fact, NNPC it will be down. The so-called Dangote you people are looking at. I am very, very sure Peter Obi know what to do. Even with the so-called caliphate or the so-called non-state actors, all those business so-called mandates, they call themselves billionaires, that are traveling with Agbado everywhere. We see them, we know them. All of them will change. All these so-called judges, you see, many of them will go voluntarily retire. Voluntarily retire, even if they've not gotten to the level of retirement. Many of them, whether they're Supreme Court or whether they're in the lower courts, all of them, they will retire because they know what is coming. You just need a leadership change. Trust me, people like Akpabio will step down. People like Festus Keyamo, in fact, he will go to, where is it, Atlanta, he bought that shithole house he bought. Maybe he will go there. You won't see them again. You wouldn't. So, and they know it. They know when you have a leader like that. Because Peter Obi will be giving us what they call expo. He will start to expose people. He will start to, and they will not have dirty that does not look at even his family. He does not look at anybody. There is it you will look at. So they know these things. When the leadership is down, when a fish is rotting from the head, every part of that fish is going to be rotting. So no matter what these protesters are doing, there is a rotting fish in the head. It's not going to change the quality of life of KANO people. What we are seeing is cosmetic. We all know what cosmetic means. When you use something beautiful to cover something that doesn't look nice, in the outward, you say, oh, it's nice, but the roots, when you remove that makeup, when you remove that cosmetic, you see the ugliness of your situation. So, Mr. Elvis, let me stop for here now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. God bless you for your submission. Okay, let me move on to the next person. Please indicate whenever you are ready. Give us a mandate. But let me move on to Mashallah for now. God, Mashallah, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Nigeria Watch family. Good evening, Nigerians. And good evening to KANO. Good evening to KANO, where human beings have started thinking. Thank you for coming out, knowing that your rights have been impeached. Nigerians that are watching, the ones that are still watching Big Brother should continue. The ones that are looking at the internet and you have seen KANO in protest, they should not tell you by tomorrow that you should be outside. They should not tell you. The suffering is much. KANO people are feeling the heat. So you cannot tell me you don't have that same heat and you're still in the house, see soaking gari that you still grumble to eat. It is time for you to come out. This man in government, Tinubu, stole our mandate. It is time to collect it because she has stole the mandate. He feels he can steal the full Nigeria. That is why they are stealing all other positions in different states, claiming the elections were not properly done. They want to make Nigeria APC states where it's going to be only them. It is time for us to come out. It's time to take over back the country. The more we sit down, the more we sit down and relax, it means we are okay. Nobody in the world will listen to us if we sit down in our house. Just like as KANO has come out, Kaduna, Katsina, Borno, Lagos, Ogun, everybody come out. If everybody come out the same way they have come out in KANO, I can bet you the Nigerian police will be overwhelmed because they cannot control the crowd. They cannot transfer police from Lagos State to KANO or take from KANO to Lagos to come and help them. Everybody should come out. If you all come out in all states, that man in the Aso Rock, they will not tell him before he will do mistakenly and resign. They will need to chase them out. It's not by us sitting down. Nobody. God has, we've been praying. To me, we have prayed enough. God wants us to do something about it. Not praying and disturbing God, and you're not doing anything. God has done his part. He has brought Peter Obi and Dati. He has brought human beings from Nigeria that behave like people you can follow and say, yes, I want to be like this man. A man that throughout the elections and campaign, they didn't see anything to rope him. We all voted just because there's nothing to rope him that is a corrupt person. Now, the corrupt people don't want them because, like Sister Rita said just now, if the Obi comes in, all the corrupt people will leave Nigeria. They will disappear as if they just insecticide in the community. They will all disappear. The demons in Nigeria will disappear. And any demon that is coming up will try and change because we have allowed them. Senators are there. As at yesterday, you can imagine somebody, you are owing people. Just when you are owing your landlord and you tell your landlord you want to buy Range Rover and you are owing 2 months salary, that's the kind of people we have in Senate. Your people are not happy. They are hungry and you are budgeting Christmas money. You are budgeting Christmas money. You have not collected the Jeep. The next one is Christmas money. Of course, what do you expect? A man that is a criminal, Akpabio, he has a case in court. They've stolen, I'm so sure, because Tinubu is in government and they've stolen maybe his case file. You can't find it again because they're all corrupt. Any case file of the corrupt people would have been missing by now. God knows that one day a righteous person will be in government and those who have stolen Nigeria blind, they will not go free. They will not go free. They should build, by the grace of God, they will build a new set of prisons for people that have stolen Nigeria dry. They will have a special prison for them that they will send them to. Because their wickedness is buying people every day. There has not been a day we come to the only good news I've heard since, the only good news I've seen on TV, on Coming to Nigeria Watch Now, is this protest. That's the only good news I've heard since. Nigerians come out, encourage people abroad. People are outside Nigeria, they are still protesting for just because they love Nigeria. And you who are in there, you are telling us to come and protest for you in Nigeria. Come out. You are the one that is feeling the heat. You are the one that is buying fuel. In the next few weeks, it will be Christmas, and then you as usual, there won't be fuel for Christmas, which we know. There won't be fuel. They will give us another excuse. And then before you know, January, they increase the fuel again. That's how it has been, the circle, every year, day in, day out. You have a man that does not know what he wants to do there, and he's just fooling himself, taking out. He's wasting our time. Nobody should wait for 2027. How many years? The 4 years you're here now. How will you be? You're not talking of waiting till that time. That's when you now vote for somebody that will come and fix the country. When who can fix the country is here with us. He's still alive. He's still talking. He's still moving. And yet we are sitting there in the house doing nothing. Please, between now and next week, Nigerians, come. There is no crime in coming out to protest. There is no crime. That's the only time UN can listen to us. The world body can listen to us. That's the only way out. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Let me keep it at this point. I'll stop here.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for your submission. All right, let me come to the next person quickly. Give us a mandate. Are you ready to speak now, or I should move on to the next person?
Move on, sir. I will let you know.
Let me know. Okay, better. Okay, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Please be close to your mic, sir. We can't hear you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Can't you just be close to your gadgets, sir? You are far away. Obviously, you are not with your gadgets.
Wow, that's interesting. Okay.
Now you are with your gadgets. Please.
Yeah.
Thank
Is
you.
it better
Talk
now?
to us.
I believe I'm better now.
Yes, you are with your gadget now. We know. Thank you. Talk to us. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Thanks to all the submission made so far. It's very interesting, what is going on in northern Nigeria today, specifically Kano. For me, I would just want to call a spade a spade. The southern Nigeria, seriously, that part of Nigeria is seriously part of Nigerians' problem. We, the Southerners from the South, I'm a Southerner, I'm a Southern Nigeria, we are seriously part of the problem of that country. To put it mildly, we are significantly, if not entirely, but significantly a major part of the problem of that country. Because what the people, in Kano, what they are doing now, yes, it affects them. It is their own problem. Fine. You look at it that way. That is as a Southerner, as someone who has keen interest in the Nigerian political space, who follow the Nigerian political space as a Nigerian. Yes, one of the first thing, is like your antenna. You have your antenna that is ready to pick signals. The first thing that will come to your mind immediately you see this from the north is that, wow, this is just a show. That's the first inclination you will have. Fine, we can have that. It is their problem. They are fighting for themselves. Yes, they are fighting for themselves, but we can also fight for ourselves too in the South. There is nothing wrong in anyone fighting, for himself or for herself or for his rights. They are fighting for themselves, fine, because it affects them directly. That's the first thing. We also can do the same thing. What happened in Kano is not any far different. In fact, it is the same, exactly the same. We will compare it to what happened just in the last few days in Imo, in Kogi, in Bayelsa. It is the same. It is no less different from what happened in Lagos after the verdict was rendered. It is no far less from what happened in Rivers State. It is no less different from what happened in other southern, in other southern states in Nigeria. No, but nothing of this nature happened. That's the first thing. So we can also fight for ourselves too. So that means that we can fight for ourselves. So we have to be spoon-fed. We have to be spoon-fed in the South. Whatever goes until they will buy everybody one by one after the other. Then we will rise up. Is that what we're saying?
We can fight for ourselves too. That is just the way I see it. There's no difference there. And the idea that, I know there's a comment, that, okay, is being sponsored. For me, yes. Can we say that we don't have people that can also sponsor such things in the South? We have them. That's why I started that we are problem. We are our own problem, because such people, we have them in numbers in the South that can just like this get people out. But they will not do it because all of them have been bought. They are selfish. The only man standing, Pa Adebanjo of the Afenifere, is the only statesman that is visibly standing in the South, in the Southwest. I can't even pinpoint anyone in the Southeast. I can't. Like, that you can match with Pa Adebanjo that is vocal in the Southeast or in the South, maybe in the South. Maybe we can point to one. You can't even see. So what are we talking about? So we don't have them. We have them plenty. We have them. But they just won't speak out because of selfish reasons, because they have their motives. The people in the North, in Kano today, yes, they are sponsored because as a Nigerian, as I said earlier, that is your antenna. That's the first thing that will signal to you that, yes, these people are being sponsored. For their own, they have some sponsors behind it, for their own selfish reasons. But here's the thing. As a Nigerian, even if these protests in Kano, as we see it unfolding today, even if they are being sponsored, people like us, there are millions of Nigerians like us, like-minded Nigerians like us. They will take part. They will get involved. And our involvement will override their selfish goals. I don't care who those sponsors are. We are more than them. Like-minded Nigerians like us, we will override their goal, their selfish goal, if we take advantage of what is happening now. Because even if for anything at all, what is happening in Kano today, if that has been happening in other parts of Nigeria, like say in the southern Nigeria, we will achieve one or more of two things. Significantly, one, the judiciary will not be emboldened the way they are right now. If on the first judgment, people came out strongly like this, the judiciary will enter house. They will call themselves to order. No matter how much money they have been paid, they will call themselves to order that this thing, we can't go on like this. And if they are going to do it, it will be more, it will make more sense. Because what we're seeing right now, there's no sense in it. All these judicial judgment we're seeing all over the place, they've messed up that country, because that country, everything has to be reorganized. All these judicial precedents, all this inconsistency in judgment that we're seeing all over the place, you don't even know where to start. Is it the one in Enugu State, Umba, the one we've just seen now in Kano? Is it the one in Plateau that we want to talk about? Is it the one in Lagos? All these judgments they are at variance with each other from the same court of appeal. That means that the entire judiciary must be entirely, clean up, because the judicial jurisprudence of that country, especially the electoral law, has been messed up as it is right now. So if anything at all, what is happening in Kano today, if that has been happening across the country, especially in the southern part of Nigeria, for one thing, judiciary will not be as emboldened as they are today, to have sent a strong signal message to them that you can't do this. Because they are getting away, they do it and people just keep quiet. Then they just do another one. They just keep quiet. Nothing matters again. Nothing. Because I believe it is, they don't fear the people. Nigeria is a disaster. In any crime, it is the government that fears the people. Yes, it is the government that fears the people. In Nigeria, it is the people that fears the government. They fear them to death, to anything, especially in the southern part of the country. The people are so afraid of the government. But it shouldn't be so. In a normal climate, it is the government. Judiciary should be scared of the people. If we run down this stupid judgment, if we dare to run down this way, what will people say? What will be the reaction of the people? That will always be part of their consideration when they are in their chambers, when they are inside their chambers, deliberating, discussing on the judgment they are about to deliver. They will consider the people. But now, they don't even give a damn about the people. The people does not matter in the scheme of things in Nigeria, especially as far as the judiciary is concerned. It is now the case of the highest bidder. Give them the money, they will give you the judgment. It does not matter whether you go to school or you didn't go to school. It does not matter whether you have been convicted for forgery or for narcotics. It doesn't matter anymore. Just bring it on. You will get the judgment. That's where we are in Nigeria now, and that is so disgraceful. So again, we in the South, we are just, as I said earlier, we're just part of this problem. And until we rise up, especially Southern Nigerians, we that are in the South, Southwest, Southeast, until we rise up, we will see this will continue. What we see now is just a tip of the iceberg. They have not started. They have not started at all. Because INEC will be emboldened very soon. The president, Mr. Tinubu, will go ahead. At the least, what he will do is that he will get Mahmoud out. He will appoint another Mahmoud. It does not matter whether he put Mahmoud there, whether he put Yakubu there, whether he put whoever he puts there. It does not matter. It is still INEC. It is still APC and Asoro that is in charge. It doesn't matter. The current system must be completely overhauled. There can't be any election in that country. Anybody calling for an election in that country is just taking people for a ride. It's as simple as that. And any politician that is advocating for an election, that he wants to go into an election and he wants to campaign, that politician is a fraud. You know it right off the bat. Anybody that comes out in Nigeria, let APC go for their election alone. Because you participating in that election, what you are essentially saying is that you are rubber stamping whatever INEC will come out to do. That's what you are saying. Right, even before you participate, for you to come out alone and say that you want to be part of any election in Nigeria, you are simply saying that yes, everything that has been going on is fine. You have rubber stamped it. So you have no audacity. You have nothing again, nothing to leverage on. If at the end of the day, results were pre-written on election day, there is nothing you can do. So anybody advocating for election, any politician, any political party advocating for election in Nigeria now, that individual, that politician, that political party as an institution is a fraud. It's a fraud. They know it, they know the outcome, they know what is going to happen. Of course, we saw it in the last few days. Anybody will tell us, whoever wants to buy that can buy it, but not for me. That the political parties in Bayelsa, in Kogi State were not bought out. They all sold themselves out. In an election that you know from the one that you stand no chance, you have no leverage, and you are participating in it. Who does that? You know that you have no chance here. You know that the vote of the people is not going to count. So it's like it's a scam, essentially. You go out to campaign to people. So you know from your heart that you are lying to them. That their vote is not going to count on election day. You are not going to win because you have been paid. As simple as that. Don't let us make it complicated. Using any, don't let us make it. It's as simple as that. You have been paid. And you went on campaigning to people, going around the state, telling people, appearing on national TV, having interviews all over knowing fully well that that election will not count. You as an opposition political party, you know very well. So for you to participate in that, you are a scam. You are a scam. So for any political party, any individual, any politician, from this moment on, coming out, calling for elections in Nigeria without the needful being done, get rid of INEC as it were right now, as it stands right now, the necessary amendment or adjustment to the electoral act that has to be done, even though the electoral act as it is right now is okay, even though it is still okay in a normal climate, with a normal people, it is still okay. But if there are needs, it is necessary to do some changes there, fine. Without that, anyone calling for an election in Nigeria is a fraud.
Thank you.
That's where we stand right now. So I stand with the people. I stand with the people of KANO State. I stand with them, even though there may be some ulterior motives behind it. I still stand by them, because if we too in the South comes out, we all will come out together and we all will fight for Nigeria together. Thank you very much, Mr. Alves. I really appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. I agree with you 100%. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me take some calls before I come back to the others. Madam Origin, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, my people, well-meaning Nigerians, obedient family, all citizens, our honorable panels. I really thank you all. I see today we are full house, so I'm gonna just make a quick submission. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. You will never lose your reward. God bless you for holding this candle. KANO people, I applaud them. God bless them. This is what it should be. However, I kind of picked up this one because of what the last panelist submission. Yes, I almost, stopped, featuring after the last election, because I was here screaming. I said, how can this election, the election of Kogi, Imo, Bayelsa, I remember I said it's a war crime, and I still stand by it. I still stand that anybody that lost their life in that Kogi, Imo, Bayelsa, anyone that lost their life is a war crime, because we are at war with these people that call themselves the leaders. They know what they have done. They know what they are doing. They know what they are still doing. They knew that election with Mahmoud at the seat, how can anybody in their brain, I almost had fever. I'm like, how can anybody fathom Mahmoud doing anything right? Why would they want them to do this when all the judiciary are cash and carry? How can anybody sitting in Nigeria? We talk about all the people blowing blah blah. And how about our leaders? Why can't someone start and just stand bold and say, enough of this killing, enough of raping Nigerians, enough of abuse, enough of this war crime, enough of this scam. It is not working. It is not right. Now there is election that is coming up. They are warming up. They want the Edo people to go out to do what? So it is what it is. I pray that someone will stop this and say, no, there's not going to be a Edo election until we come to the table and sort this INEC evil. Everything about INEC is against Nigeria. It is not the army. They didn't set the army against Nigerians. INEC is the army that are firing the bullets on Nigerians. INEC is the one carrying the ammunition that is destroying the lives and everything that we hold sacred in that country. So I pray all these leaders of political parties should come and sit together and find a way out of this quagmire. And they should stop confusing us to say there is democracy. There is no democracy if the will of the people is not honored. The people have not been given opportunity to vote. People have voted and re-voted. Nigerians are not who they know who they voted. They should go and change this evil that is evil in Nigeria. Evil that a drug lord is now a leader of a nation that said they are the highest. In record, as far as the whole world is concerned, Nigeria is the one shipping religion all over the world. Yet they can't. The leader there. Where are all the moral people? Where are all the good people in Nigeria? All the elders need to wake up. They need to call a meeting and make sure that a Edo election or any other election doesn't happen until this is changed. I rest it there. Thank you, Mr. Nijawa. Thank you for allowing me give my 6 pence.
God bless you, ma. Thank you so much.
God bless you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let me pick another call quickly, guys. Hello, yeah, thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Well done. No.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
More grace to you. God bless you and your team continually.
Thank you.
I want to say something. You see, when you hear these APC men and their women, you know that actually it would have been better for us if we were in the military regime. In democracy, where Wike is talking of fighting to bring somebody to power, what happens to the votes from the part of the country? Look at the Ayabero today. As of today, is probing 18 local government chairman. Why is it that the election that they did in the part of their local government in the Kogi state did not go well upon every mobilization? Then those that voted against him as outgoing governor in democracy, that he will deal with them. How? So this thing that people are saying, don't go out to vote, don't go out to vote. The government we have now is the government of iron and the siege. You understand? They are not ready to leave it alone. You understand? They have made themselves see people. You understand? In every direction. You understand? So while we are trying to vote, they only campaign in the INEC office. INEC, this is the person who wants you to give power. Then they go to the judiciary. They say if they bring this in here, not them out. So as it is now, Nigeria is not close to anything. A military regime, let alone democracy. The military regime would have been even far better. So what we are actually practicing now is see people empowered, and by grace of God, I don't know how we are going to restabilize to remove them. So I try, if our people can do any other thing in order to help themselves by allowing them to go there, vote themselves in, and see that there is no any other competition. Because what actually made it democracy is the competition. But now they have decided to kill the competition with iron and the siege. I don't know. I don't think we are people still going to go there to give them to encourage them to write the votes.
Thank you.
That's what I have to say now.
Thank you, sir.
I'm really grateful for what you have been doing. God bless you.
God bless you,
and
sir.
the team richly.
Thank you, sir. I
Thank
appreciate you. Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you. All right. Let's pick another call quickly. Okay, Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Yeah, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Najawa, good evening, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
I greet you finally. Everybody will come this panel every time. You too, and God will bless everybody. Najawa, my opinion, I want to talk to our celebrity. See, our Nigeria celebrity, God don't bless you today. Where you are today, you are famous. If not be Nigeria, you will not famous. If not be Nigeria, nobody will recognize you. But you just decided to keep quiet. My brothers and sisters, if you are a celebrity, except the good one, oh, the good one, they not this prayer when I want to pray, so they not go receive, you not go reach them. The bad ones for each side, we keep quiet. Nigeria matter no concern you. God will punish you. Because if not be Nigeria, nobody for know you. The way Nigeria are there today, all of una keep quiet. God will punish all of una. It's just matter of time. If una run to Europe, as I'm speaking now, I'm speaking from Europe. If una run to here, you guys will see where una will receive what una never see for life before. The way Nigeria they go like this, una they happy. All of una they happy. Una no worry. It's just matter of time. It's just matter of time. Una no say Nigeria no good. Una keep quiet. Una they fight for their selfish interest. In short, our politicians with our celebrity, they are the same. They are the same. We will not deceive ourselves. Nigeria watch. Now, you be. I respect you, part our celebrity, because you are blessed. You are blessed. You came from a region, but you decided to stand for your country. These people, they concern them. They don't even care for our country. If just sing, come out, sing, say man, you compose music. All of them keep quiet. It's just matter of time.
Thank you.
One day, the person, deaf and dumb, he go cut. If he go message, he go according to my Benin lovely state, he go talk the message where they send out. No, not worry. It's just matter of time. And we don't need that.
Thank
No
you.
problem, sir.
Thank you.
I just want to greet you.
God bless you. Now God will bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. All right. Okay. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Harry Johnson. I'm calling from Germany.
Thank you, Mr. Harry. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much. What I want to say is that I will plead on people to stop calling out the celebrity. The celebrity are not our problem. Our problem are Nigerians. Nigerians in Nigeria are our problem. These people, they are not ready to fight for their rights. These people, they are not ready to say no to this APC kind of system. Because these are the people that will still come on the line and talk and write different kind of nonsense online. They will go back and collect money from these people and still ballot paper for these people. These are the same people in Nigeria. They don't even know what is good for them.
Okay.
Please, you people should stop calling out the celebrity. The last time the celebrity protested for they came out for this answers. So what happened at the end of the day? He said, I'll say Nigerian people who are the ones going from one place and another to steal and attack the innocent people who are protesting peacefully. So please, we, the Nigerians, are a problem. Until the day we realize that we can occupy the Aso Rock, more than 10 million Nigerians out of 250 million Nigerians can occupy the Aso Rock and we'll get our freedom. That's the day the beginning of wisdom for Nigeria. Please,
thank you.
That is what I want to say.
Thank you,
you
sir.
very much.
God bless you. Thank you. Okay, callers, I'm done. Let me come to the panel again. I would like to thank you very much, everybody, for your time with us. Those of you that just joined us right now, may God bless you all. Please help us to press on the like button. If it's your first time on the channel, endeavor to subscribe to our channel as well. Hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here. Let me call on Mr. Frank Emmanuel. Thank you, sir, for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Mr. Evix.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon. Just give me like 10 minutes. Maybe go to the next person, please.
When you are ready, you let me know. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Dubu say, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Evans.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you. Talk to us.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I didn't know that there was a protest in Kano. I just saw some of the few clips online now.
Yes.
So, well, the problem we have is that the judiciary has become part of the APC, just like INEC. So, I don't think there's any need to stress it further that anybody talking about further elections is just a waste of time. Apart from we starting to enlighten our people back home about need to protest nationwide, to start protesting every part of the country, and not just a one-day protest, a continuous one. There's need for us to come together and discuss Nigeria. We need to renegotiate the country, even if we have a new leader who is upright like Obi. The encumbrances in the constitution will not allow him to operate very well. The system needs to be broken down for a new beginning. We need to renegotiate how we want to live as a country. That is where I stand in this matter. And I don't know if you know about one group called NINAS. NINAS is an indigenous nationalities of Nigeria. It's a group led by one barrister, Tony Nadi. You may wish to invite him to your program. He will come
Yes,
and enlighten us.
I know about it. We played this video about 3 days ago here.
Yes.
But I don't have access to it. I don't have access to it.
I have access to him. I can let him know. If you want to invite him, I can send him an email. I have his phone number. Huh?
Can I interject you for a moment?
Please hold on for the interjection, please. He's passing information now.
Okay.
Please.
So
okay, it's actually it's on that information that is passing that I have one or two things to say
Okay,
about it.
hold on, sir. Hold on. Yeah, that's fine. If you have his number, sir, that's fine. Please talk to him. We would like him to come here and talk to Nigerians, in diaspora. Tell him about our channel. So I believe he will be happy to come.
All we are saying here is part of what he's saying, even though he has not supported this election because he knew that the system is decayed from the top. Because those people who are running, because why Obi wasn't giving the mandates, because they all conspired together. They don't want things to get better. They want things to be those people who say they own Nigeria. They want things to continue the same way because it suits them. It works for them. They want to lord it over the people and keep it going like that way. Once it suits them and they don't bother. So the only way to make it work is for us to renegotiate the country and for everybody to have equal stake in how the country is run and say this is how we want Nigeria to run. Based on that, we can now begin to have both a new constitution, both a new electoral system, and those who will man the electoral body. How do we be appointed? Because this system where the president appoints the INEC chairman and commissioners doesn't work because the president is equally a player. A player cannot appoint a referee. So that is what is going on. And the system is so corrupt. Our religious leaders are involved too. Traditional leaders, they are all involved because they've all been compromised. So this mass movement we are trying to encourage, like what is going on in Kano, is a good thing. I don't know, people have been talking about the South. It's true. Our people in the South feel that they are more sort of a bit comfortable. Not all of them, but some of them, and they don't really bother how things. Whatever the condition is, if they can just manage. Okay, if I can fuel my car a little, if I can still afford money for transport to go to my place of work or my business, go about and come back every day, is okay. But they're not looking beyond the problem, beyond what is happening now. The thing is so deep because the way the APC government is going about this thing now with the costs, they want to do what Tinubu did in Southwest in the first 4 years and the first 8 years of our return to democracy in 1999, whereby AD mainly kept hold of all the states. Though in the second election in 2003, Obasanjo was able to break it a little, but he wants to have a stranglehold on everything, and that is his system. Because the man is like we used to call him, he's a career criminal. He knows the only way he knows is just to grab and hold it tight. Whatever it takes for him to have control over everything, he will do it. And unfortunately, he has people who are compromised from the INEC, from the courts, even the military, the military top brass. So he has them under his control. It's only like when the people comes out, when the people come out, as it's being done now in Kano. I just hope they sustain it. Maybe they keep it going. But Nigeria. I don't know whether they can sustain it for a long time or so. But this is what we expect if we can have it across the country. Then it will be a good thing, because like somebody just who the last speaker said, the same thing happened in Kogi. Even the same thing happened in the 2015 on the February 25 presidential election and the National Assembly elections. At the end of the day, INEC cooked up its own result and called. The judges never looked at all the evidence. They just looked for one technical reason to ignore looking at them. So, and this will continue. These people are they are hell bent. And if Nigerians don't react, they will keep doing what they are doing and let the world feel that everything is all right. So I think we should keep encouraging. I'm sure some people in Kano have been watching what we have been doing here. I won't say it's our effort that brings them, but they know that people have been talking about the need to come out and do peaceful protest. I hope that maybe in the coming days, some segments of our people in the south will take it up as well, because they have to start it. They are the people who are at home. They have to start it. Let me stop so far. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Jonathan, you wanted to say something earlier on. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. So I just want to say something about Mr. Tony Unandi. Please, I just want to say clearly here that bringing him to the platform should be you should think it through. I've followed the man for the since after NSAS. He's a polarizing figure and it's all over the space. So should be careful about that. So the man is opinionated. He has his own opinion on issues in Nigeria. You have to track him, his position as far as Biafra is concerned, how he worked with Nnamdi Kanu, how eventually he disengaged with Nnamdi Kanu, how he came to Yoruba Nation to get involved. In fact, he's a potential mole. He can be. I asked you a question sometimes ago. I said, where are those people that after the election that were protesting at the early stage of the tribunal, at the petition tribunal, that are supporting the Labour Party, fighting for the mandate? All of a sudden, they disappeared. We didn't see them again. Yeah, that's the box where I will put Tony Nandi. I followed him for more than 2 years. Okay.
Can I say something when you are done?
So initially, I didn't want to bring that up.
What is he fighting for? Is it a better Nigeria?
He's fighting for a better Nigeria, but he always wants. You see, he always wants to take charge. He always wants to take charge. Of any movement where he is. Yeah, that's just his goal. Is it again?
Mr. Elvis, I would like to speak when he's done.
Please let him finish. That's fine.
Okay.
To put it simply, is a polarizing figure. He has his own opinion as far as Nigeria is concerned. You can do, Mr. F, you can do a simple Google search on
really know him
or
I played one or two of his videos
YouTube search on him. You will see
but
what
I played one of two of his videos here, and
no. I'm not saying that. Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that it's not. I'm not saying that it's not accurate. See, it's deep. It's deeper than that. That's what I'm saying. It's a polarizing figure. I can't say it more than that.
I'll do research about that. All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Go ahead, sir. You wanted to respond to him.
Okay. Yes. I'm not holding. I don't want to hold brief for him. I think they say it's not good to shave somebody's hair in his absence. If you really want to hear his own side of this about his concern for Nigeria, to be good, you invite him. You ask him questions, he will answer. But since I've been following his YouTube channel, listening to what he has been saying, all he has been saying is that Nigeria has been talking about the need for that we don't have a constitution, that our constitution was handed to us by the military, that we should go back and negotiate Nigeria this thing after 1966, that first military coup ended our constitution, that we need to renegotiate our country again. Please let me finish. So what he's saying is that the country as being run now is not equitable. There is no justice. Some people want to lord it over the rest of the country. So he still talks about the resources, where the resources are coming from, that the people who own resources are not having a fair share of their resources. That both their own people from that part of the country who have connived with those who call themselves owners of Nigeria, they are all in cahoots to punish the people. He even talks about the north, that the problem going on in the north, the killings. He talks about the Fulani problem, which he's not attacking the Fulani race. He's only attacking those who brought in terrorism into the country from into that part of the country. That is one thing. But above all else, what he's saying is that going for future elections, he has been saying this since 2019, before 2019 elections. He said going for elections always will not solve the problem because the problem lies on the constitution that has so many errors in that it gave one man who will become president power over so many things, which is not how it should be. He even give example of the American constitution that even in America here, the president cannot just wake up one day and declare something because he's president. Unlike in our own, that our constitution was coined into the military dictatorship that we had. So yeah, that is what he said. He is not a polarizing figure. The only problem is that some people who don't want the kind of change he wants are against him, who feel that it's just to amend some sections of the constitution and we are good to go. But he's saying that is not. He's saying that first of all, we have to come to the table and discuss and agree to remain as one country, which he wants, but on equal basis for all ethnic nationalities that make up Nigeria. That is his stand.
Okay.
He will tell
All
you
right,
more
Mr.
if you invite him.
Okay, fine. Let me ask you this. All these things, all these problems you highlighted, everybody knows it. Even a baby that is still in the womb knows the problem of Nigeria, the Fulani problem, the economic problem, the corruption, and all the. Everybody knows the problem, and everybody can talk about it. Fine. What I want to know is this: what is Tony Unani's position after the election of February 25th? Can you just give me one digital footprint of his comment with respect? No, wait now. His digital footprint on his position or comment after the election, during the presidential election petition tribunal, after the judgment, both the appeal court and the Supreme Court. I want to see it. See this man. Tell me his position on every item as highlighted by Labour Party or as highlighted by Mr. Peter Obi. I want to hear Tony Unani's position on each and every of those items. On each, I know that his position is Nigeria to break up. Yes, he stands on
No.
Nigeria
It's not saying Nigeria should break up.
You don't. Can I interject?
No. It's not true. It's not true, Mr. Jonathan.
All right.
Mr. Jonathan, you are jumping the gun.
I said what I said earlier
Mr.
is that
Jonathan.
can we know his position?
Mr. Jonathan, you've already asked your question.
On the election of Mr. Peter Obi.
Mr.
Because
Jonathan,
for me, I believe
Mr.
Mr.
Jonathan,
Peter Obi
Mr.
was
Jonathan,
elected.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
I'm calling you are just talking. That's not fair, sir. You know, you've asked a question and you are answering the same question. You've asked a question, you wait, let him answer it. You've asked
that's fine because he interjected me on the way.
No, he didn't.
Okay.
He waited for you to finish. He waited for you to finish. You know, before Mr. Idibisi, you wanted to interject Black Panther. Please go ahead.
Yes, I want to interject. You see, I want to answer the question. I want to go on this dimension. Everybody know about the problem of Nigeria, but not everybody understand the problem and the dimension of the problem of Nigeria. We should note that very well. Because even us speaking here, when we say something, what that man was saying, that guy that you are mentioning, his stand is like this. There should be no election in Nigeria because we don't have a constitution. We are only concerned about our tribe, and we are not concerned about the country. That is his stand. There should be no election where there is no constituted a culture you have. You don't have a country, and you are doing election.
Okay.
We are divided. That is the stand.
Thank you. When it gets to your time, you can expatiate on that. All right, Mr. Idubisi, you have only 1 minute to quickly respond so that I move on to the next person.
Okay, let me just end it this way. What his stand has been all the while, even before Obi came to the scene in this 2022 election, he has been saying it even by 2015 that there is no need to go for any election because the system has been run. We keep repeating the same thing. When somebody comes, since we still get bad, but we knew that Obi came with a big huge change. And if Obi was able to become president, things will begin to align gradually. It won't be overnight magic. But he himself says that we have to address the root causes of our problem before we even talk about election. That is his stand. So it's not as if he's against Obi or so, but he says election will not solve the problem because the law book we have was not was not agreed by Nigerians themselves, meaning all ethnic nationalities coming together just like we did before independence. So, Mr. Njawash, if you want me to find a way to give, I don't call him, but I will just exchange WhatsApp message. I
Thank
can
you.
tell him about your platform. If he agrees to come, I will let you know.
That would be nice. That would be nice.
All right, thank you.
We'll definitely welcome him here to hear him out.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, sir. God bless you. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person so that we can move on. Mr. Oduwa, thank you very much for your patience, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us after you come to Black Panther before 2 Niger.
Please, let them speak before me. Let them speak before me. Thank you.
When you are ready, you let me know. Everybody that I've called that is not available now, is your duty to let me know because I'm going to continue to skip you,
Mr. Ellis, I'm ready now, sir.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us now. Mr.
Okay.
Frank Emmanuel. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you.
Afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you're listening from. I want to thank each and every one of you again in the panel. Thank you for keep pushing. I want to say something specifically with respect to, let me borrow lead from what is happening in KANO. That was at least a good step in the right direction. The only challenge we have in Nigeria is that most of us have become so much comfortable under oppression. That's one thing I've noticed about all of us Nigerians, both home and abroad. We have become so comfortable under oppression. Then another thing too is fear of the government. Fear of the government is one other major thing that has held us bound. We forget that the government is us. The power is in the hands of the people. Then number 3, disunity. I'm just highlighting those areas that has made us to be where we are today as a people. If you want to keep these hooligans aside, the microscopic few that has decided to keep doing what they are doing and they are still getting the same result they are getting, is because we have refused as people to know or to realize that power is in our own hands. Why? Because of lethargy, fear of government, being comfortable under the oppression, then disunity. We are too divided to fight for one common goal. So that is one major thing that has kept us where we are. The government, the few have succeeded to see our temperament. They tested our pulse and they say, is it not Nigerians? They will only shout for 1 or 2 days and everybody will continue and move on. So they have sensed that. That is why they keep doing what they are doing. My advice for us is to push back. And what do I mean by push back? The letter P there for me is to protest. We need to protest and let them know that we people are the ones that have the power to elect those that will lead us. Another thing is we have to unite to get that done. When we unite, they will push. Then the next one is S. We need to save our country. When we protest in unity, then we'll be able to save our country. From who? I'm going to H now. From these hooligans. So, Nigerians, let's look at push as a mantra to getting back our country. P stands for protest. U in unity. Then S, save. Then H, from hooligans. So they have succeeded in doing this over and over. Why? Because they have seen that we have accepted, a kind of accepted what they do. That's why they keep doing it, and they keep getting they keep getting the same results. So it is only when we inject, when we push back to them, we push back to them, and we inject fear in them, then they will begin to sense, these people are beginning to revolt. So let's be careful with our dealings. That fear we have as a people will now begin to go back to them. So until the microscopic elite begin to have fear of the people, I guarantee you they will keep doing what they are doing. So Nigerians, let's push endlessly to make sure that instead of us being afraid of government, let the government be afraid of us, the people. On that note, we'll begin to gain back our power as people and in unity. Please, let's not join them. No matter what they offer, they have turned our economy to become the first or the second poverty capital of the world. We need to arise and push endlessly, never to look back. Then recovery is guaranteed. We know we've been talking is good, but the result is only achieved when action is implemented. Mr. Evix, thank you so much for giving us opportunity to air our view, to keep talking. That is the best step in the right direction that we're already doing. But
thank you.
Result can never be achieved until action is implemented. Otherwise, we'll just be building castle in the air. I rest my case. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Frank Emmanuel, and God will bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. It's not up for me. Nobody can blame the Northerners anymore now. Even though now this one they all do reach, and me myself, I'm satisfied with that. They've tried and nobody supported them. That's what I'm going to continue to say afterwards. They came out, nobody supported them from the South. So even though they have elites that supported them, that financed them, that did this and all that, we have the same elites in the South. They should support our own people to come out. If you cannot do it, then don't blame who is doing it. That's just the truth.
But Mr. Elvis, nobody's blaming anybody to come out. I mean, it's a free world. I mean, it's just they knew their rights, regardless of who is supporting them. But the essence of that, of what they're doing now, of what we expect the Southerners to do, the essence of it is in futility. That's the angle I am coming from. Maybe you might not agree. I'm not saying what they didn't do was brave. It was bravery, but let me.
My
I'm
submission
just gonna
doesn't
stop.
even have. Yes, my submission doesn't have anything to do with your submission. My submission is general. You know,
I
somebody
understand.
must want to
Yes, I understand.
that maybe one or two of their elites over there supported them. It's a good thing. Let our own, they have sold themselves to the devil. That's the truth. We should say it how it is. All our elites, they dine with the devil, eat with the devil. They don't care about us. So if other people, it's just like a mother supporting his son. You they blame and say why the mother support his son, why you not fit support your own son. That's what it is. At the moment now, even our Southerners, our brothers and sisters over there, they are not interested. All of them don't carry their father. They want to call you for this Christmas. Maybe you send the Christmas money.
Yes,
That's
now.
what the is about. So it's annoying. It's annoying to see that these guys came out. Nobody's supporting them. So at the end of the day, what it concern me? I don't do my own. I'm doing my part. I'm talking from the United Kingdom, one of the best countries in the world. One of the best country in the world. So what am I talking about? Let me move on to the next person. Let me pick some calls before I come back to you guys on the panel. Thank you very much, Ghost Power, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Heavens, and good evening, all Niger Watch family and the panelists and the commenters and everywhere meaningful Nigeria. I want to say God bless everyone. Mr. Heavens, I want to say thank you so much, and God bless you for what you've been doing. God bless you for sacrificials and everything that you've been doing for your father's land. Well, in addition to what you said, I think I don't want to mention name here. One of us here, every time you always been tribalism, tackling the Northerners, it's been glaring. It shows that we might be seeing those guys keeping quiet. If they want to do something, they do it without not looking back. So I really support and I like the way you stand beside them, because this is what we always preach. We should not be tribalism. Because if you check it very well, these are our principles. The people that tackle it more during that time that all these saga are flying are his own people. So I just give it up to them, the Northerners. And one thing I know about them, when you push them, when they start, they don't hear Oga beg. So we are using this opportunity to tell all Nigerians that we should take our country back. At least this is a good start. The Southerners and the Westerners and every other part of Nigerians, the East, you also come out and take the country back from these satanic people. God bless you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me come back to the panel. You know, I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you for your patience with us. Please press on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the $sign. Support what we are doing. Encourage us to do more for you. Thank you. Okay. I'll come to Black Panther now. You know, Black Panther, if you're available, please talk to us. After you, then we'll come to Niger. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. Good evening to everyone on the panel, other protocols observed. Niger Watch, I've been watching, I watch the channel, I've been watching you, and I've been watching the channel. Sometimes I cannot be able to come in, but some other people be talking on my own DM that I should tell you to send link. That's why I always, play it funny to tell you to send link so that they can come in.
Okay.
Yeah. And I've been also observing that you have been so calm in spirit, and I observe it very well. And I told myself, why is this calm like this? You know, what I see here is that, like I always say, the Nigerian people are very slow in responding to issues of national issue. And I made mention here that there are so many factors that is leading to that. And I also made mention of one thing, that the South has always, people might like to say, look, I always say that we should face this thing headlong. When I say South, when I say North, I'm not dividing the country. I am trying to pick it as a segment and put them together. Not right. So don't think Nobody should think about it as if I'm separating. You should understand where we are coming from and where me I'm coming from. When I explain the South, I explain the North. There is always a point of merging. Now, the South itself, is prepared for anything. The South has always, all along, carried the burden of national issue. The North has been dragged into it. Remember my word, dragged into it. Because there are so many factors in the North, which everybody knows, that is affecting our northern brothers, which they need to solve. We cannot solve it for them. They have to solve it. Because in every family, there is always a problem there. It is the family, not external body, that will solve the problem. It is the family that will solve it. Now everybody is praising, oh, the North has come out. They are fighting for their state. That's a state issue. They came out, and mind you, everybody should know this. There are political sponsors. And I made mention of one thing, that Nigeria corruption is now it has been localized, and it's now a source of income to 75% of Nigerians. Why do I say this? A hungry man, an hungry man can easily be manipulated. Why is it that we have so many poor people, our poor brothers in the North? Because they have been deprived of what really belongs to them. And it is generally now that Nigerians have been deprived. But there's one thing we got to know. We have to understand Nigerian issue. One, ethnicity, tribalism has played a very big major role in Nigeria, why it has not been able to come together. And we think that is just by the wayside. Oh, you mentioned, oh, your nation, your nation. Nigeria is not yet a nation, but a conglomerate of segmented tribal group that still love their tribal group rather than to love the nation as one body that comes out to speak. That is what we should not run away from. What is happening in the North now has happened before in KANO, has happened in Jos, where the political leaders who want power, who have been cheated, we sponsor people to come out. Okay, where there is hunger, where there is naira problem, where the naira was exploding in everywhere, did you see that the North were quiet? The South were carrying all the burden. There are so many examples I would say. I'm not saying that they are not Nigerians, but we need to know the reactions of every section of the countries. There are some parts of the country that are saying we should come together as one so that we can forge and talk to make a nation. Remember, quote and unquote, to make a nation is one of the most difficult parts to do. We need to make a nation. Nigeria is not yet a nation, but a conglomerate of tribal and ethnic groups that are still fighting to support their own ethnic group rather than forging ahead as a nation. And this is why we cannot have any good election. Whether you come pray from Jesus, we cannot. The conclusion, I beg to put my money down. We cannot, I repeat, we cannot have a good election in Nigeria until we decide to become a nation. And we have not yet decided to become a nation. We are just doing what? We are just focusing on the peripheral. Oh, this one comes and oh, yes, they are coming outside. They are doing. Why can't the South come outside? You remember what the South have done in the past? Go and look at how they come out to fight, how they call on the North to come together when the human rights. Look, now in Nigeria, the South already, where the human rights headquarters is, has been captured. By what? By corruption. Look at the lawyer, SAN, Falano. Instead of speaking on the subject matter, is speaking on the peripheral. Only Chief Ade, the old man of like something years old, is the single man out of the South that is speaking on the issue of a nationhood. We need a nation, not tribe. But in the South, they have been captured, and all of them are thinking about their tribe. That is why when politicians come to tribe, you can easily be captured, because all of us are always, I don't know whether I would say we are hypocritical in our analysis. We are always talking, oh, one Nigeria, but when we go into our room, we'll be talking about our tribe. How my tribe will do this, how my tribe will this, how my tribe will take power. We are not yet a nation. That is why I say Nigeria is divided on that tribal line. And we have to break and detribalize it if we want to become a nation. We have to look at the nation first. If we don't focus on the nation, we keep on getting the same result, the same year, the same time. There's nothing you can do about it. We have to look at how we can come together as one and see yourself as equal, brothers and sisters, irrespective of your tongue. That thing is in our constitution, but in the constitution they gave us, it has been there, but we don't recognize it. Why should you recognize one tribe in the constitution they gave you than the other tribe? And you are contradicting yourself that we the people, where did we the people gather? And quota system is there. Why should you put quota system in disguise in your constitution? When you are talking about a nation, that when you are talking about building a nationhood, trying to be strong, if you don't have a nation, you cannot have a good, strong army. If you don't have a nation, you cannot have a good immigration system. If you don't have a nation, you cannot have a good police system. Men have been coming out. Why are they so selfish about their ideal? Is because when you bring that ideal into the populace, it will be staying with tribalism and nepotism. That is why you see men speaking, they are using the media to talk, because that is what that is how they can voice it out. If you put it in a round table, bring Falano, bring all these people to talk on it, they will be talking on the periphery, on the surface. They won't talk on nationhood itself. That is what they are trying to run away from. Every tribe wants to become a president. No tribe is looking at the nation. Our infrastructures are down. Our political atmosphere is rotting. Corruption is there. Nepotism is there. No good road, no good water, nothing. We have people are talking about aerospace, AI. We are still talking about localizing and counting somebody 1, 2, 3 in an election, instead of us to take drastic approach towards taking advantage of AI and internet to make sure our election comes out without hindrance, without manipulation. We can do it. Yes, we can. But why can't we do it? Because we are not yet a nation that will come as a bond to fight this cause. When we talk about nationhood, when we talk about constitution, people will come here and say, oh, it is not the constitution. It is the people running the people. Yes. When you start something in a bad foundation, what do you expect? You expect people to obey it? Part and parcel of it. Do you expect them to obey it? When we talk about, oh, it is Abdul Salami that did that, people will come up again. Oh, there were some Satana that were dead. A leader is the one that is responsible for everything. Abdul Salami is responsible for the dilemma and the problem we are having in Nigeria. He has not come up because he's dying with his sickness, because of the evil they have done unto the land. They want to put particular section of the country more than everybody. Stop that and let us come as a nation. Why are we having uprising in the southeast? It's because we are not yet a nation. They are being deprived of that nationhood. Why should you deprive a Benin man from not being a president of Nigeria? Why should you deprive? Why should you say this? Why should you elaborate on the minority? Why don't you elaborate on majority, that Nigerians are the majority? We need to sit down and talk. Whether you like it or not, Jesus Christ come. If we don't do that talk, and Nigeria and everyone, If we start keeping on saying, oh, that man is selfish, he's not a leader, he will be selfish because the foundation is rotten. We don't have the foundation to spell it out. We don't have. Nations, Benin Republic is there. Benin Republic has a constitution. They have been having problems, but they are striving hard, taking some things from Nigeria, having an economic relationship, doing business together. They have been trying. They have been growing up now. What about Ghana? They are having problem, but they open their border. What about Kenya? They are having problem, but Kenya is signing treaty with other African countries in East Africa to trade in their currency, not in dollars. What have we been doing? We are borrowing more money. After we borrow the money, we now take the money and go to the people who borrow money from and buy cars from them. Is that man leading you? Is he thinking about nationhood? Is he thinking about the country, or is he thinking about his tribe? And some part he's trying to make sure that he give to this tribe and give to this tribe, but he's not thinking about the nation. That is why you and I, we are suffering, because there is no the man that came that want to bond the countries together, that our resources that we have can sustain us and pay our debt. If we do, or if we are diligent in everything we are doing, it will pay our debt. And even our debt, they will even forgive us of our debt. We have done it before. Why can't we do it again? Because none among them is thinking about nationhood. They are thinking about their tribe, their political power, their whatever. That is what, and they've sold this into so many Nigerians that we can no longer think. I said, Nigerians know the problem, but they don't understand the dimension of what that problem has gone, how far it has gone. They only know that this is the problem. But how the dimension, do you know, do you understand it? If you don't understand it, you cannot prefer a solution to it. That's the problem we are having. That is why when I cry, say the North should wake up on their own, not using political platform to wake up. Wake up as a nation, that this is our country. We want to stop the national disgrace from Asorok. We want to come out. The people will rise from the other side. The northern people, they are like a catalyst. If they rise, the whole country will rise. I bet you, if they rise, the whole country will rise. We've done it in the South. When we rose up against military in the South, the whole country rose up. But now, people, we are seeing it, that the country is finally divided. We need to have the South. We need to break that. We need to destabilize ourselves. That's the basic problem we have. If we don't have a nation, there's no what you can talk about military or anything policing. It will not work. Because when you are divided, it will not work. Look at a nation like Lebanon. They are divided. The Sunni by religion, they are divided. That nation cannot work. This one is having its own military. This one is having its own military. Look at Libya. They are divided. It cannot work. Any nation that is divided, it can never work. It will never work. We should go into history and look at it. We should use history as a positive tool, not as a negative tool. Nigeria has not sat down. The only time we did it, paying it, backing it by law, is during GJ time that we did it. All other people did it in such a way that they just did it by their own, their own mental capacity, but they didn't back it with law and paid by the Nigerian taxpayer, pay the bill. The bill has been paid, backed up by law. Why is somebody coming on it, not looking at it? Always report is there. Why are we sitting on it? Judiciary is having problem. Falana is talking left. You have a problem in your house. You are talking left. How are we a nation? That is to show you that that man is tribalized. Why is it that it's only the Southwest and the North that are in the panel, the Supreme Court head? Why? Can't an Edo man be the Chief Justice of the Federation? Can't a Calabar man be Chief Justice of the Federation? Can't a just man be Chief Justice of the Federation? Why is it being rotated between two tribes? Why? That's the question you must ask. And is this a nation? Why are the judiciary falling down? Because it has been tribalized. That is why you can easily bribe them, and they will go along with it because they themselves are tribalized. They say, Omoluabi, when they are talking, and some people are taking Omoluabi negatively. That if you don't support the Yoruba, you are not an Omoluabi. But Omoluabi is somebody that stands for the right of the people, somebody that stands upright. But they took it in a negative form. And that is the cause we are seeing today. Where people, they are castigating any Yoruba man that stands for one Nigeria. They are castigating any Northern man that stands for one Nigeria. They are tearing him apart. Because the leadership you have there, they have decided and talked to themselves that no minority, as they say, will ever become the president of Nigeria. Because we are the majority. We come from this tribe. We come from that tribe. We are the majority. We own the resources because the majority are the same. So we should understand the problem of Nigeria. We should not make it wear us down. Because I said it before, look, history has a way of repeating itself. This problem we are going through, we are going through it very well. And we are going to be successful in it. There is no nation, go and check history, that have battled and battled and battled to become a nation that is positive, that has not had this victory. No matter what dimension they took it through. They will definitely, as long as we keep on preaching the good news to driving the ideal into the hearts of men in Nigeria, they will rise up against tribalism and nepotism. That is the bane of our problem. We need to stick and rubber stamp it so that we detribalize ourselves and look for a nation. That is our problem. We are not a nation yet. We are divided under tribal line. We should talk on that and not talk on the person itself. We need to detribalize ourselves before we have everything to work for us. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Wow, that was a very, very good submission, Mr. Black Panther. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right, let's come to Naija. Naija, thank you very much for your time with us. It's been a while. It's good to have you back again. Good evening to you. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, greetings, Naija Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel and to the chat and to the viewers. Yeah, it's been a while. I've just been roaming the wilderness and checking out the world and other places. Yeah, the protest in the north is a shame that it's occurring because of these judgments, and as a matter of fact, it's quite important because if the judges are become undermined and compromised, then you can see a situation whereby nothing ever functions, isn't it? And nobody will believe in the rule of law anymore. Even the today I was listening to our defense chief, the chief of defense staff. He was complaining that when they arrest people and then they find that the people get released, you can see why that is frustrating for security officials. He gave an example of a ship that was seized, stealing oil, and only to find the ship out again. So you can see why security officials will find it difficult. That why what's the point of arresting these people? And they're going to hit me, and then the judges are going to release them again. So, and that's some of the stuff. So I can understand why the people in KANO felt that, okay, this is undermining democracy, because I actually thought Kwakwaso was quite popular in KANO, so I don't know what that judge is thinking. But I don't subscribe to the idea that there's going to be a one-party state in Nigeria. Anybody that starts having that kind of hubris in Nigeria, the history of Nigeria suggests that your teeth will be kicked in. And sooner or later, I think if Tinubu thinks he's going to create a one-party system, he's going to find himself wanting. To be fair, the only chance he's going to have to do that if he governs well. One-party system doesn't come on its own. You have to govern well to be able to have a one-party state. For people to just think that, or Tinubu to think that he's going to be able to get a one-party state, is joking. If he thinks he's maneuvering, it's going to work. It's not going to work. Sooner or later, it's going to backfire, and everything is built to fall. He may not even make it for the second term if he's not careful. Because people, for me, the way I look at it is that if he governs well, is the only assurance that he can be able to get the same term. My biggest concern, as I always said, is that Nigeria has not been founded properly. Was never founded as a proper nation. in terms of the structures that are meant to be, the basic structures like security structures and legal structures that are meant to function as a nation, it's always been a problem. I've always said that since I came here. And these leaders that we have, they are not behaving like leaders. They are behaving like caretakers and people that are just there functioning for other people's benefit, not for us. And it's a very, very tragic state of affairs for us to find ourselves in. You know how I always harp on about security and all the rest of it. And the reason why I go on about it is because it's tied to everything. And what I find anyway, my findings before now was clear that it was linked to all our problems. Even when we lost it in 100 or so years ago during the colonial wars, and we never restored it as a sovereign people. Because I just found out that in Italy 500 years ago, they were not even a nation. They were fighting each other all over the place. And then they went on to create a nation that you are seeing today as Italy. They were rebels and people fighting each other. Is that where Machiavelli came from? And most people know about Machiavelli in Nigeria. I didn't know about his story much. I know about the fact that Babangida used to love him and they call him Babangida the Machiavellian and all that stuff. But just 2-3 weeks ago or so, I started studying a little bit about him because he gave advice to princes. The book he wrote about the prince, that were the rulers. And one of the things he said, it's unbelievable. I find that very astounding. Almost every single thing I've been complaining about, that's some of the stuff he's advising, and our people don't learn the right lessons. Machiavelli said, to get good laws, you need good arms. In other words, you need good security stuff. That at the core of it, he didn't even talk about economy. He said, at the core of it, if you don't have good arms, forget it. You're not going to get good laws. That's how he put it. And then he also went on to talk about mercenaries that Showore wanted to get. And I keep complaining that these are our people. I don't know what is wrong with them. Showore wanted to go and use mercenaries. I said, why would you go and use mercenaries? And then you see Tinubu using this thing, what they call it, non-state actors. They are killing the nation. And these are the things Machiavelli was saying that they should not, no prince should do these things. And these are our leaders. What they learn from it is that Machiavelli says you can do cruel things to get into power. That's all they saw in Machiavelli. They didn't listen to the advice that he gave about his founding a state at all. And it's weird because all these things have been complaining about. Because for me, it's common sense. It's obvious. You can't be doing these things and expect your state to prosper because all the other nations out there are not doing it. That's why they are prospering. We think that our problem is tied to the little corruption you see on the ground. Corruption is not where it's just a symptom of the problem. Other nations have corruption. Why are they functioning? Ask yourself. Do deductive reasoning. Why do you think they are functioning? They have corruption. They have division too. England will be playing match here. Scotland will be cheering the other side to beat England. They are in the same country. It's like the North. People, the South is playing a match. The North is cheering that we are playing a match against, let's say, Sudan. The northern part of Nigeria is cheering for Sudan to beat us in the South. That's how it is in the UK. That's how divided they are. They have what they call the North and South divide in the UK. In America, they have that too. But yet they are functional. Why? Because they have something that we never bother to fix. And nobody's asking them. Just today, our police officer, our head of police, was talking with that chief of defense staff. It looks like they do give this briefing now and again. So he came on, he said, Nigerian police force, that we are supposed to get it down to the UN level of 1 citizen to 400 one soldier, one police officer to 400 citizens, but that in Nigeria we cannot achieve that. I was like, what do you mean you cannot achieve that? You have 200 million people. I don't understand this. Why do they keep saying that? And I've had our NSA officer also said, in Nigeria, for us, we cannot secure our border. Why do they keep saying these things? I keep saying it. Why do they keep saying for us we can't? Why do they say we can't? Is it because we don't have money? We do have the money. We have enough economy to do all these things. Our economy is depressed by 10%. That, in other words, we are losing almost $50 billion every year of economic activity because of insecurity alone. So how much do you need to spend for security officers to be able to secure your country to stop that nonsense? From who? But they can't even be bothered to do that. They claim, they will keep telling you that they cannot do it. It tells you that these people are compromised. They have sold out. For whatever reason, they have done it. Even our NLC head, we get the head banished, and the next thing he end up in a foreign country to go and treat himself. Everything we do is an extension of foreign countries. Instead of us to be building our own nation, Tinubu is going everywhere, begging people to come and invest in Nigeria when he has not fixed the country. How are you? Who is going to come and invest in your country when your country is a mess? It's not secure. There's no law. He keeps saying he's going to fix the law. How are you going to fix the law without security? It is obvious. If you don't have stability in your nation, forget law. It's not going to come. Because the people that you are arresting are going to come. I even heard today that people that they jailed in prison are planning terrorist attack from inside prison because they are using the prison guards for these details. You can't fix anything. Everything is going to be infected and brought to its knees if you don't keep your nation secure like every other people do. It's not even that complicated. And the reason why people are frustrated that, okay, they don't come out to protest as much. Because that is what you should expect from society. So societies, they don't respond the way you think. Crowds don't respond the way you think. And for good reason. If crowd responds every time anybody says anything, your country will be on fire. It takes a while for people's consciousness to synchronize to a point whereby they actually are able to act. This is why you will get frustrated that people are not coming out to protest. You get frustrated that people are not doing what you are expecting them to do because you are thinking about it as an individual, but not as a group. Most people are not seeing what we are seeing. They don't, and many of even the ones that see it, they are busy trying to hustle. Do you know how many Nigerian youths that are working online? Many of them don't care about all this stuff we are talking about. They will just be working online, go watch Big Brother Nigeria, and talk about the latest this release in Afrobeat. That's what most of these young people care about. As long as you are not in their way, like the NSAS was in their way, they are not going to come out. So that's another area that we are not paying attention to. That is why you're not seeing the kind of actions that you're supposed to see on the ground. And I don't subscribe to this idea that we should just leave these people to just do as they please with the country. You have to start challenging them. You have to start going down on the ground. I actually think this is quite a good time for anybody that wants to change the country to actually engage, because you have so much real estate to work with. So much real estate, like the security forces, they are messed up. The banking system messed up. The housing system messed up. Healthcare system messed up. Everything is messed up. You have so much real estate to work with. You can form alliances if you mean well for the people, just like Labour parties members have been elected. Start doing the right thing. People will come to you. Even the people that are in office, they will not have anything to offer them. They will try to bribe them. It's not going to be enough. They will not have enough money to bribe them, because they are seeing what you are doing. You are making them this better off. You have a better vision for the country. Those people that have been elected into House of Assembly now, the Labour people that have been elected, what are they doing with all that this mandate that they've got? Are they coming out shouting from the rooftop that we are seeing so much corruption here? That's the kind of stuff you want to do if you want the Northerners to notice you. Because it's not only going to be the South that is going to support the next time, it's going to be the North. And I hope that, because I remember when I was here the last time, Abure was here saying that Labour Party is going to start taking charge and opposing this government. I hope they really start doing that and start sending signals out there that they mean business. Because I think P2B has been making comments, but it needs to be louder. It really needs to be louder. If you want to be branded as a party and as a leader that is for the people, against corruption, for security, for proper governance, for this in empathizing with the citizens, taking pay cut when the people are suffering, like OT did. If you want to do that, make it louder. It's not only the Southeast that is going to hear you. It's not only the Southwest that is going, the Northerners will hear you too. And then you start forming alliances with them. Before you know it, these people, what have they got to offer? The only thing they've got to offer is good governance that is going to save them. If they don't have good governance, they will fail. I am telling you, No bribery is going to be enough for them to be able to win it. If you start now and start combating them, then you might even force them to change their tactics. They might actually start governing well because somebody's opposing them, and they don't seem to have any opposition right now. That is why they are getting away with it, and that's why it seems like everybody they are super powerful and nobody can touch them. If you don't oppose them, you're actually helping them make the nation even worse. That is what is going to happen. You have to oppose them and stop them from doing what they are doing and take power from them. And I believe that, as a matter of fact, I want them to be arrogant. Let them keep thinking that nobody's going to be able to stop them. Watch what happens in the next election. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. I've seen things happen in election cycles. It's not that simple. If you don't govern well, you will lose. You will lose. You will try to bribe. It's not going to work. It's not, because if a lot of people oppose you, even in the political atmosphere, even in the discussion, it's clear you have lost. As long as there is freedom of speech, people are able to talk freely. Nobody will. You can't expect people to be talking inside the country. Everybody hates Tinubu inside the country, and then they go for an election. Tinubu gets 70% of the vote. It's impossible. You can't do that. That would be like they will set fire on Aso Rock itself. So people have to take heart to understand that no matter how dark things are, there is an opportunity here. Personally, if I was the one on the ground, I would be forming alliances with the security forces. I'll be telling them, like that our police officer that came and told us that he cannot recruit. I will ask him, why do you say that? Tell me again. Is it because of the money? Okay, if that's the money, I'll tell you, this is the money you need, and this is what you are going to do. This is the argument you are going to give so that the government can give you the money. Why does the military tell us that they cannot secure our borders? Tell us what you need, and we are going to give it to you. Why is the custom saying they cannot do their job? All those things, if it's healthcare, if it's welfare, if it is pay, all those things, you give it to them. You give them this is the manpower. I said, if you are worried about manpower, we're going to give it to you. The police officer, the police officer today said, the criminals know that we don't have enough manpower. The criminals know we don't have enough manpower, but he's not doing anything about it. What kind of situation are we in here? Leaders have people, they say they cannot do anything about it. Who is stopping them? Somebody tell me, because I don't know who is stopping this from fixing our country. Except the people are stopping them from doing it. Every time they will tell you that we cannot do it. Why? And nobody bothers to ask them. The security people don't this in the press. They don't ask them, why do you say we cannot do it? Because I remember in Chatham House, they were saying they could do it. They told us they could do it in Chatham. The video is still there. So now you get into office and you're telling us you cannot do it. Something that I know 100% is at the core of our problem. And these people refuse to fix it. People need to pay attention, because you can bang your head against the wall over and over again. I've studied our society so much, and a lot of Nigerians study sociology. I don't know why they don't understand these things. A lot of us, when I was growing up, I see a lot of students go to school. If they don't want to study anything hard, they will say they are studying sociology. Sociology deals with the psychology of crowds, psychology of societies, how they respond to this type of situation. We are supposed to understand this. The individuals respond differently from the way societies respond. Right now, our country is behaving like people that are under psychosis, societal psychosis, where it's like common sense doesn't reign supreme anymore. Like all of us are traumatized somehow. That's how our people are behaving, and we don't even ask the right question. We just go on the street and start throwing stuff, or say, let's burn this one, let's burn that one. We know what the problem is.
Chunaja, can I interject you small so that I can proceed with that interjection?
Please, if you want to ask, go ahead. Or
you ask a question. Why are they saying they cannot secure our border? I want to say something on that line. You see, there was one time the former chief of army staff, or is it defense staff, or Burati, I don't know what. He said that exact word he used during the press when he was granted a press briefing. Then the Senate now invited him to Senate and talk on why and what does he need to secure the border from Boko Haram. He spelled it out what he needed. They argue on the phone about almost 900 billion, whatever. It took that money. Still, the border could not be secured. So that is why, to your answer, where there's insecurity, corruption strive very well.
Yeah. And let me just read the actual statement by Machiavelli. Said the main foundations of every state, new states as well as ancient or composite ones, are good laws and good arms. You cannot have good laws without good arms. Let me go back again. I think this thing is moving. You cannot have, it says, without good arms, and where there are good arms, good laws inevitably follow. Look at, let me repeat that again. You cannot have good laws without good arms, and where there are no good arms, oh no, sorry, I'm screwing this up badly. It said you cannot have good laws without good arms, and where there are good arms, good laws inevitably follows. He didn't qualify it with economy. He didn't qualify it with anything else. He says wherever there are good arms, good laws will follow. And for me, I've been saying this forever, that because when I study nations, it just makes sense. When there is anarchy, there's no space to secure yourself. You have anarchy. The laws or everything will be undermined. This is why our nation is messed up. Nothing is going to work until we fix it. And how are we not even alarmed that it's not only Nigeria, all the black nations in Africa, almost all the world is like that. If you go to Haiti, it's the same thing. But other people are different. This is the evidence that alarmed me 2 years ago that I've been complaining about. And if you hear what this man said, he says the only study of a ruler is to study war, nothing else. And the only time anytime that ruler is not at war, they should be preparing for one. Do you see how people preparing for that? All the white people that watch this, they talk about Machiavelli all the time. Did they even bother to read that chapter where he said the only thing a ruler should be worrying about is war? This is why I keep saying, I said it before, if you don't secure your country, the people that are secure will take everything you've worked for. That's why we are poor.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
I will have two questions to ask you. One, you are saying Machiavelli. Who are the people preaching Machiavelli in Nigeria? Are they preaching it to the street or preaching it in the school or preaching it where? Because Machiavelli that you are saying. The second one, you said Strowore want to use machineries. Who are the machineries and where from? Or which type of machineries he wanted to use?
He didn't even state. He just said he wants to get mercenaries into the country. And I knew from instinctively that was a terrible plan for him to do. That why would you want to use people that are not loyal to the nation? They are going to come into your country, especially the more skilled they are, the more powerful they are, the more dangerous. He said, you know what Machiavelli said? Don't ever bring foreign people, that's militaries or mercenaries from a country that is far more powerful than you. It makes sense. It's not because the person you are just brought in is more stronger than you. He can take over or he can undermine your security one way or the other. It just makes common sense. But our leaders don't they don't even think about these type of things. The other day, I think 2 years ago, one of our House of Assembly member was in the House of Assembly itself saying, let's get mercenaries. It's not a shame. We should get mercenaries to come and save us. I was like, what is wrong with these people? You have 200 million.
Okay.
Why do you need mercenaries?
Round up 1 minute. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So let me read precisely what he said about this in the leader. He says, war should be the only study of a prince. He should consider peace only as a breathing time, which gives him leisure to contrive and furnishes his ability to execute military plans. And this is how America operates. America never stops. The West never stops. There's always one war that they're fighting. Acquiring power, constantly acquiring power. They never stop. This is the doctrine that they are following. If you think, the more you read Machiavelli, you know that that's the doctrine that they are following. They don't stop. They finish Afghanistan war. They've already gotten themselves into 2 more wars. This is the nature of the world, and we are not prepared for it. And our leaders are not telling us the truth of this world. And we need to start understanding these things. I would like to see people go out on the street and say, you know what? We need to upgrade our security posture. We need more soldiers. We need more police officers. We need more customs. We want to be protected. Watch what happens. Remember, when you do that, most of our diaspora will return home. They don't have much of it. Many people don't want to stay in overseas. I've been on this channel when men are shedding tears that they want to come back to Nigeria. Men crying on the phone that they want to come back to Nigeria. Why do you think they are not doing that? Because they cannot feel safe. There's anarchy everywhere. Thank you.
All right. You are right. I support you to Nigeria 100% on that. A lot of people are crying to come back to Nigeria, but they cannot because there's anarchy. The insecurity rate is very, very high at this particular moment. Look at the young man that we showcased yesterday that was working with Zenith Bank, who was kidnapped and later died in the process. So visiting Nigeria at this particular time is just on your own risk. And the funny part of it is that the government don't care about the security of the citizens, but their own securities are intact. Nobody can get close to them. They have lots of money.
It's because people don't know. How can they know that this is the things that they need? They really don't know that we don't have enough people. Most of them don't know. Our police officer is telling us today, and it's making it look like my hands are thrown up. I can't do anything about it. He actually admitted we don't have enough, and he says we cannot do anything about it.
That police officer is not telling you the truth.
Oh, is the head, though? Is the head, not just honorary, is the head of the police.
Forget head or tail of them. It's not telling you the truth. I will explain something.
We have a long way to go if we continue to deceive ourselves like this. Because at the moment now, like I've always said, it's not just the government that is the problem of Nigeria. We, the people as well, we are the problem of Nigeria. So we all need to do the right thing for Nigeria to be better. For you and I to be proud of Nigeria the same way we are proud of the country where we reside today. To Nigeria, you live in the United Kingdom. I live in the United Kingdom. You and I, we are living the best life ever in the United Kingdom. This is what we want our people to believe in. The same thing we try to replicate back in Nigeria. But some people are not allowing this to happen. Meanwhile, let me go to Mr. Odowa. Mr. Odowa, give us your submission, sir. Thanks for your patience. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, all the panelists, commenters, listeners, and viewers. Are we hearing me?
Loud and clear. Okay,
thank you all. For me to start is the protest of the KANO. That's why I just came in. I did not watch anything, but I understand. And I love that courage, whether they are sponsored or they are not sponsored. As far as it is the protest against the courts, who's supposed to hold upon the law and not destroying what is called law. So any protest against such, it is 100% welcome. So I love what they did, and I will have urged other states and other regions to join that protest, even though the thing did not happen in your state. It is your right to join such protest because there is still court in your state. Now, it happened in Imo the other day, it happened in Bayelsa, it happened in Kogi. Nobody protests. It is opportunity for everyone to protest now. That what the court and the INEC are doing is not supposed. It is better we don't have this double crisis they call government. Let us just have the military, or let us have our traditions government. So then having what you call double crisis, we call democracy, is not double crisis. We don't need that. So everybody's supposed to be on the street, whether it happen in Kano, whether it happen in Sokoto, whether it happen in Bayelsa, whether it happen in Edo, whether it happen in Imo, whether it happen in Enugu. Everybody's supposed to be on the street against the court. And that is why I said when Peter Obi, when the first when the INEC
say go to court. If everybody were in the streets, just like what is happening in the KANO now, I believe that first five criminal judge that makes such statement that they cannot go to supermarket, they cannot go to primary school or secondary school to go and look for evidence, they will have be afraid to make such comments. But since they know that whatever you give to Nigerians, they are like fowl who the owner removed his feather that cannot throw corn for him to eat. So that is why they do anything they like. So whatever sponsor or they don't sponsor, they see, let us welcome it and let us, the country, join them in that protest. So that is for my take. Then we said Nigeria did not wake up. Nigeria will never wake up, that they are sleeping. Nigeria is supposed to wake up against Senate and the House of Representatives or House of Assembly, as you might call it. Nigeria has to wake up against them. They are the place that Nigeria is supposed to start to wake up with, because they are the one to make law that will make the country okay. And they are the one to make law that will destroy the country. Now, yesterday we were talking about these people taking money home. 200 million, 300 million. You know, when you say it like that, Nigeria just this thing, and they look at it as just a mere something. Now, it is time for we to do the mathematics for people in the street to understand, because that is only what will make people to wake up from sleep. The money one senator is taking home just for 2 months, November and December, Christmas, or Salam, whatever they might call their religion, what they believe on. Just 2 months money that is taking home. If a work person, which you call civil servant or whatever, is receiving 100,000 every month, that person will use 250 years of his life to work the money that one person want to take home for just 2 months. So it is time for Nigeria to understand that that person will work and die. His son will work and die. The money that the senator, one senator want to take home has not yet finished. It will not become his grandson or granddaughter. So when Nigeria begin to hear this kind of thing, they will wake up from their sleep. Because the one the House of Assembly is taking home, anybody that is receiving 100,000 as a salary will use 166 years plus 8 months to work the money that the House of Assembly is taking home in just November and this December. So when Nigeria begin to see practical explanation, then they can wake up from their sleep. Then, because even these professors or the judge or the lawyers, by the time they begin to see all those kinds of things, explanations, they will now know that people have understand. And when INEC will now say go to court, I believe that INEC will never have office to enter again. Because when people begin to know they are done for the reason of their failure, the reason that their children are doing Babiyala in the streets of Ring Road, in the street of Mandama, in the street of Osodi, then they cannot fight for their life, for their children to live better life. With all this kind of thing, a person that is receiving 50,000 will use 500 years to just to work the money. So with all these things, it is better all of us wake up and collect the country from, when we say take it back, collect the country, to take it from these lawmakers and their ANEC. Because the lawmakers are our problem, not even the president or any other thing. Now the ANEC, our problem is the House of Assemblies and the House of Representatives. So by the time those people make a law that can drive the president, they will be driven out of the office. If they make a law that will drive judge, the judge will know that when he do evil, he's going to prison. So these are the people we have to hold accountable, because the vehicle they bought, just 160 million. A civil servant who is receiving 100,000 will use 100 years of his life to work such money. So all these things will now begin to wake people up from their sleep. So that is for that of it. So we can unite if the poor people understand the reason that they are poor. The North have started it now. We were saying the North were against NSAS, which wanted to lead to end bad governance. But this end bad governance did not understand the reason, because their brothers who are those instead, no, it is religion. They are not fighting for you. They are fighting for themselves. Don't let Christian be of this, don't let Christian be of that. But by the time those people begin to understand that this is not about Christian, this is not about the religion, that this is about what Senate and the governors are collecting as money that is making me and you not to have good roads. That is the reason that the police saying that they cannot police our country. That is the reason that the soldiers say they cannot defend our border. Then that soldier will be forced to defend our border. That police will be forced to police our country. When the person did not have pot to cook enough for his children, what did he do? He buy bigger pot. If anybody said that we are not, the people we have in our distance is not enough, then open more badge and said, this year, last year we recruit 500 police. This year we want to recruit 10,000 police. And if not even, it's not even supposed to be saying we are recruiting 10,000. In Libya, every houses, if you are not a soldier, you must be a police. So why can't they do such in Nigeria? To see if our border is not a police, or if our border is not militarized. The thing is, these people who are in position, they are criminals. So they give you excuse to hold and tell you the reason that is why we cannot do it, so that they will be carrying out their business. It is their business. Now, I was telling person in this this thing, I said the country is not one, because if the country is one, you cannot have a score in the south and you are scoring low score in the north in the name of that is what the country need. No. And you want to recruit people in government work, you are recruiting 10 in the south that score 130, and you are recruiting 70 in the north that score 40. I say, is there anything that make one day? But let us not say that now. What we have to say is that we have the set of the criminal, because whether they are from south, whether you are from north, they are the same thing. The moment they enter there, they begin to buy the SUV. They did not separate the south from the north. When they want to collect the money, they did not separate the south from the north. When the judiciary, when the Senate and this thing, annex is saying go to court, did not separate the south from the north. So he put those criminals who have occupied our positions that lead to our failure are the things that we have to fight against. Because when we are saying remove annex, as far as the criminal is a president, criminal is the judiciary, criminal is the legislators, everything is going to be so. But when you have honest man in the positions and put honest people in the positions, everything will be honest. So we have to understand what we are facing is that the people not supposed to be holding power are the people ruling powers. So people will begin to suffer. Our brother said Tinubu are going begging investors. No, Tinubu is not going looking for investors. Tinubu is going to borrow money to put Nigeria more into debt. The money he want to give to legislators and the money he want to give to ANEC and judges. That is what Tinubu is going looking for. It's not looking for investors, because a country where there is no law, the courts have sold law. Who will come and invest in it? The court that people will have run to have sold law at, and the whole world are saying it. Nobody will come and invest in it. If Tinubu want investors, Tinubu will have to go out of that government positions and said, I know you people did not vote for me, so I don't want to destroy your country. He will go and say, ANEC, who won the election, give to him. Court, this is who won the election, not me. But you cannot occupy another man position who you even said you know that many people did not vote for you, but we are surprised at how you are there. Then you want people to come and invest in your country. Nobody will come. So that is it. People should understand that you cannot go and say it's just traveling from here to there so that you can have more money. Because whenever you travel, you have traveling allowance. Whenever you move to any place, you have travel allowance. And he's using Nigerian money. It's not his money. So he can do it as many times he wants so that he can have more money. So those are what Tinubu is doing, not that he's looking for investors to come and invest in Nigeria. So that is, please, Anna, please, let all of us join KANO in this protest so that the judiciary will know that we are no longer playing. The North have started. Let the South wake up. Because my brother said just now that the South are the problem. I will agree. I agree with you, our brother that made sure that we the Southerners are the problem. I agree to you. Because we the Southerners, if we unite in development, I believe when the North see it, they will follow. When Buhari was there, that they were holding, nobody can pass road. Even when they will catch the Boko Haram, they will say bring it to Abuja. If that the South unites and said no, we will not allow this person to go to Abuja, he must go to prison. Buhari will have no option than doing obeying. But it is when the South said no, we want to ban open grazing. Our own brother Obaseki went to Abuja. Instead of following the brothers to say no, this thing is affecting my people. No, Obaseki said no. He went to Abuja. When he came, he said he wanted to come and make open grazing. Is it not protest? We now let the people to protest against Obaseki. Is there any other people of Benin that protest? The Delta of Benin did not protest. The Bayelsa of Benin did not protest. It is only with the Edo who now protest. The rivers of Benin, thank God that that time we thought we were good for people. He was able to still maintain his side and do against the open grazing. But our own Edo of Benin, our own Edo, he went to Abuja. So we are our problem, not the Northerners. Until we begin to say, this is what my people need, and this is what has to be done for them. Our brother Bishop Papa Adebayo of the west of the Yoruba, do we have of the Benins? Do we have of the Calabas? Do we have of the Igbo? If not only one the Kano. So we are our own problem. Until we have who stand for us, until we begin to stand for ourselves. Now we can hear those words of Ariwa. This one will come and speak for the Ariwa. The other one will speak for Ariwa. But who are we? Who is speaking for us? Nobody. So until we begin to realize those things and said, enough is enough against our people who just think if he have money of sweet from the Abuja is enough for him. Then if not, we are not going anywhere. Thank you. God bless everyone.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Odua, for your submission. Yes, I stand by some part of your statement that our southern people should come out and support the Northerners on what is happening right now. We all need to come out and speak. We need to occupy the street. We can't continue like this, to be honest. You know, at the beginning, I was pretending. I don't want to talk about people going for protests and all that. My brothers and sisters, I don't feel pretend anymore. I don't feel pretend because the suffering is just too much. People should come out and protest. I can't be hiding anymore. Let other people talk about it. And not. I'm talking now, and I mean they talk. People should come out and protest. You must come out and protest. If not, Nigeria is going down the drain. We are finished. I'm telling you. We all have come to the end of this broadcast. Everybody don't give their submission. So we're going to have our final submission of 5 minutes capped, you know, so that we can end this broadcast right now. Appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Thank you. And may God bless all my northern brothers and sisters out there that is currently speaking as we speak. You know, may God bless them all. You know, I never hear say a Nigerian government don't kill anyone. Now only for South, with the year say, no, if they come out, police go shoot them all. Police go shoot them all. Make una dey deceive una self for them. Both una way they abroad and una way they Nigeria. Una dey deceive una self. Police go shoot them if they come out. How many Northerners they don't kill so? How many? Let's move on, my people. Let's have our final.
Can I give my submission now?
You said what?
Can I speak now?
Okay, yes. Okay, go ahead. Thank you very much. If you are ready.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Helvis, for all that you do and then your understanding. Appreciate you. Well, on the Kaduna issue, I mean, it's a welcome development. The people realized that their mandate was going to be stolen, and then they quickly they came out. Even though we may say that people probably organized them because somebody said they called them for a prayer somewhere, and after the prayer, they went on a peaceful protest. Now, one thing on our own when you come to the south, southeast, and southwest is that people are kind of, I won't say lay back. And then another thing is the fact that the NSAS stuff actually had put fear into the hearts of people. What one thing they must learn from the Kaduna people, from the KANO people today is the fact that when they went out, like Mr. Evans just said, the police, went there. They didn't buy anybody. They did their thing. I think later in the night they dispersed and then people went back home. Now, people need to stand up to realize the fact that it is your right to protest, in as much as you don't do anything that is violent. And that's what we've been saying. Peaceful protest against these evil people in power. Civil disobedience against these evil people in power. And I wish that people in the south region, south, southeast, and southwest can learn from this, and then we take action. Because if you look at the election of Bayelsa, Imo, and then Kogi, those are not election. Those are they just selected those people, and then so you know what, you guys are the governor, just take it and you just go. That was election. I think Achonu, they said is going to court. Well, let's see how everything plays out at the court. Because I don't know with what these APC people are doing. I don't know if anybody is going to get justice anytime soon in Nigeria when it comes to election matters, and even it may even end up even in civil cases, because this guy in the president now is going to rubbish everything to make everything look rubbish, so that everybody can become a leveler in the face of the law, and even everything will be rubbished. So Nigerians need to brace up and then take a cue from KANO, and let's move this country forward. It is high time for us to arise, and that is what that Mabame was saying. When you are ready, you can take your country is up for grabs. Once you are ready, the KANO people they were ready, they were determined that you know what, this is not going to happen. They stood their ground and then they fought it. Did you know that now the the judges or the appeal court is saying that the judgment, the certified copy of the judgment given to that NNPP governor candidate, there was a clerical error on that judgment. What kind of people are these, for God's sake? But I trust the people of KANO. I mean, they stood up today. They are going to keep the momentum because I can't imagine the number of KANO people I heard from on the space today. All our northern brothers just speaking out against impunity and against evil. So, and I think the emergence of Mr. Peter Gregory, my president, has actually brought unity to us. Is springing up unity, and is also opening the eyes of people, creating enlightenment and awareness for people that good governance is what we need. And that's what Mr. Peter said. He said, if there's good governance, I don't have to be the president. No. If everything is done properly, he does not have to be the president. But Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for all that you've done as usual. Hopefully the R word we are praying for is going to start up. It's going to start very soon, and I hope it will start sooner than we expected. Thank you very much.
Those sort of things is not going to make them change. Especially you go and move them from office. I think that our people need to seriously focus on specifics. You have to demand, like the NSAS people demanded specific things. You have to demand specifics. If you just go out and protest for the sake of it, yeah, they will just say, "Oh, we are listening," but they are not going to do anything. And because it's not directed towards a specific goal, when you have the power on the street, you are not going to achieve anything because you are not telling them to do any particular thing. If you go on the street and say, "We are tired of our people getting kidnapped and murdered all over the place," they found dead bodies in Abia, this in the slaughterhouse area. Why all these things keep happening? Secure the nation, put the nation in a good footing so that we don't have to be going through this. Somebody was saying on the chat that you need a good institution to put this in. See, Machiavelli didn't even qualify. The point is we have enough institutions, but the institutions are compromised because they are not secure. Everything in this life you have to protect. Everything.
Okay.
Can I interject?
No, please, let's move on. Please. When it gets to your time, you can use it to interject. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate for your submission. Mr. Jonathan, please, I'd like you to give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Okay, you are not there now. Let me move on to Mr. F. Emmanuel. Are you there, sir? Please give us your final submission. 5 minutes.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you again for the opportunity to summarize for today.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, the panelists, I also thank you for your wonderful submission. Give us our mandate, Mr. Tunaja, Mr. Odua, Black Panther, Jonathan Kinsling, and the rest, Mommy Rita too as well. Thank you for your wonderful contribution and submissions. I want to say something within this my 5 minutes. I'm speaking directly to all of us Nigerians. We've always had a lot of opportunities to take back our country and put a stop to this continued shenanigans and criminalities. But we did nothing. We had opportunity the very day CJN sworn in this illegality. We folded our arms, we did nothing. Even when we knew very, very well that this man does not have 25% of FCT, we did nothing. That was a great opportunity missed. The second one was petition tribunal. With all the homologous evidence that was brought before the petition tribunal court for them to do justice accordingly. They rub those ones on our faces, and they say they all lack merits and bend on technicalities. Yet we did nothing. There was no action taken. There was no, protest. We kept quiet. Then the third one, we got to Supreme Court. We say, Supreme Court is going to do this, Supreme Court is going to do this. With all the lies I promised. Mr. Davis was playing his videos virtually every day here. We are thinking that this man has integrity, not knowing that he's part of the cabal. You see, when I think through, looking at all that they have done, looking at all that happened, the question is who to blame? Who is to blame? The question goes back to Nigerians are to blame. Why? Because we allowed them to scale through all these processes, even when it's obvious, even when we know this is what the law is saying, even when we have made references to the previous judgments in the past. Yet, they did what they did, and we let them go away with it. We'll allow them scare through. Who is to blame? Is it the thief, the criminals that stole from you, that you have all the opportunity to hold them, grab them, and make sure the right thing is done? Or you that have refused to do nothing? So, the ball lies in our court, the Nigerians, because we let them went through all this process and have their ways without stopping them. Tomorrow, you think they will continue? I bet you they will even do worse. They will even do worse. In my adage, say when a little baby is sucking the mother's breast and the baby beats the mother's nipple and the mother didn't say anything, I guarantee you the little baby will do it again. But by the time the baby do it for the first time and the mother slap a hell out of his head,
what?
Next time the baby will not beat the nipple anymore. That is just what has happened to Nigerians and these criminals. They beat us, collected our mandate, collected our rights as people, and they ran with it, and we look aloof, and we come on the social media and be crying crocodile tears. We are our problem, not the criminals. Criminals will only do what they want to do. But the owners have all the right to stop them, which we, the Nigerians, have refused. So Nigerians are to blame. I rest my case, Mr. Evans. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for coming to the broadcast today. Thank you so much. Okay, let me go to Mr. Oduwa. Please, sir, your 5 minutes final submission.
Thank you, everyone that's spoken. What I said still remains. I have no much other to contribute than to say we are our own problem until we begin to think well of ourselves. Because for me, I don't even think of Nigerians. I think of my own. So I'm looking for how road will be good in Edo State, how security will be in Edo State, how farm can produce food in Edo State. Those are what I think. Whoever that bring tractors to make those things happen, whoever that bring a betterness of life for people to be employed, is welcome. That is for me. Then, but for courts and judges who are criminals, supposed to be in jail. For INEC, who ran elections and say go to court, supposed to be in jail. So whoever want to be in positions that is ready to jail and jail any jailable, I will support that person. And if you want to be on the street, I will still support the person to be on the street so that everything that is not going well will go well. For the Labour Party who said that they are oppositions, we have not seen any sign of opposition in them. Me, I'm not seeing any sign of opposition in them. I don't know other person. So we are looking for who will be oppositions against those criminals who are occupying positions of whether judges, whether lawyers, whether senators, whether House of Assemblies. We are looking for who will really be opposition. Because if we have opposition, when they are saying they want to take 200 million home, that person will have done mathematics for them and say this money, so and so amount is going to feed so and so people. Why will one person take it home? When they say they want to buy SUV, it will have let them know that in so and so years, if this person is working, so and so years, he will use to have this amount of one vehicle. How much are you going to use to tie the road that is not good from Edo to Abuja, from Edo to Wari, from Edo to Lagos, from Edo to Agbo, then from Onitsha to Inewi, from Onitsha to Port Harcourt, from Lagos to Ibadan. So the person will have asked them how much they will use to tie that place, instead of them buying 160 million car or taking 300 million home in the name of Christmas and Islam feast. So please, we need oppositions. We need people that have brain to think. We need people that have heart to feel for poor citizens. So that is all I can take over these things. Thank you and God bless everyone.
All right, Mr. Odowa, thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission and thanks for joining us today. All right, let's come back to the next person, which is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Please give us your final submission if you're still there.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. I'm here. Thank you very much for the time and all that you do. I mean, all I can say is the people in the south, southeast, and southwest, please let's learn from the people in KANO and Adamawa, see what they are doing, and let's arise and take our country back. Know fully well that nobody that steals the power of the people that can ever use it that can never use it well. And that's what Mr. Peter Gregory Obi said. Before you must be addressed as His Excellency, the process by which you get to power must be excellent. You cannot jump the window and then get into the house and then start cleaning the house. These guys, they are still begging for legitimacy, still looking for legitimacy. They will never get it. They can never find it. And please, if you have a Twitter handle, if you have any space, don't forget that your duty now is to always put on Twitter, if you have any Twitter handle, that Tinubu is a convicted drug dealer. Tinubu is a certificate forger. Tinubu forfeited $460,000 US. That legitimacy they cannot get, they will not get. Let's do our part because we need to rescue our nation. Everything is corrupt. Everything is institutions they are not working anymore. Everything working now is who has the big money bag. If you can bring the big money bag, then you get it. But people are suffering. People are being pied of hunger every day, and these guys are not bent on. They are still bent on looting our commonwealth. So stand up, do the right thing, and we trust that we'll get our nation back. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate you.
All right. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you too. Okay, let's come to Black Panther. Black Panther, your 5 minutes, sir. Final submission. Then to Niger. We'll round up.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I want to say here that You cannot uphold your tribe over a nation. If you continue to play the trajectory of upholding and dividing who is going to be and who is not going to be, instead of having a nationhood, nothing will work. Your military will never stand. And I overheard Tunaja saying, oh, if the Agbado wants to get the next opportunity to rule well, he should start doing good things, start doing structuring of the country. I want to say here, who is a drug peddler? Who is a certificate forger? Can those characteristics of a personality create good thing for a nation? The same thing we spoke about Buhari. We are repeating that same language again. Yeah, that, oh, let him, if he rules well. Somebody that doesn't have the mental capacity, even his fundamental base of even attending a primary school, he doesn't have, and we don't know. We don't even know where he comes from. We don't know his history. Anything about him is a red flag. And you expect good thing to come from him. You expect him to do good governance, where he has been built in such a way that anything apart from being corrupt is the order of the day. For you to achieve anything, if you give more money, it does not go. You give more money. I think we should know the ideology backing the personality we are expecting good governance to come from. We should totally not think. I think that base our understanding of the personality we have. We think he is just talking, all his part talking. We think it's a joke. That is the ideal that is backing him as a person. If you cannot have it, more money, we get it. So a man that is built on that foundation cannot give you good governance, because he's going there to achieve his own selfish purpose, his aim and objective for his own group to remain in power. That has been the mindset of corrupt leadership, autocratic leadership all over Africa. The same thing is in your doorstep, and you're expecting good governance to come from him. I think most Nigerians have a rub-off of some, we have a rub-off of forgetting history about that person, about every situation. We forget it easily, and we don't follow them up. We just go ahead of them, go round and jump. We need to understand that you cannot get good governance in this government, and what you have on ground will continue to produce the likes of Agbado and the rest. What you have, if you don't have a nationhood, what you have now that has been given to you, there is no amount of grammar, no amount of Machiavelli, because I understood Machiavelli principle very well. There is no amount of it that can produce a good government. Look at and Agbado. Agbado got it. Still, some people still recognize Agbado and went on to say it's from, I cannot deny my brother, but he cannot remember that his brother has been accused of a high criminality in someone else's land, and he's carrying it back because he has already had a rub-off of that criminality, and is transferring it back to you that love your brother. So we should think and know the situation we are. The structure you have, which has been created from structure of nepotism and corruption, cannot produce a good government. All we need to do now Nigeria need to start to think, to start to create a way whereby we must converge and think and say we are one, because we are already divided. A nation that is divided, there is nothing good that shall ever come, remember my word, that shall ever come out of that nation until they realize their problem, until they realize to face their problem at headlong, despite any anger that will come from any part of the ethnic group, then they are not ready. If we are ready, we'll sit down and face our fundamentals. In economics, if you don't get your fundamentals right, what basis are you following? Are you going to follow up their profit? What basis? On what basis are you going to follow it up when your fundamentals of your economic terminology is wrong? On what basis are you going to have a good and flying solutions ahead of you? You cannot. Look at Cameroon. I can name many nations. Look at them. Their foundation are all wrong. That is why you are having such nationhood. We need to start, because Nigeria is filled with 320 race. We need to start to bring them together to have a nationhood. Then we can produce good leadership. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you for your submission. Okay, to Nigeria, you're the last on the panel. Please give us your final 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. You know, there's a reason why I refuse to identify my tribe when people talk about tribe, because I consider my tribe to be the Nigerian right now. And I think the sooner people make their peace with that, maybe we'll start moving forward. That said, you know, this is a very simple problem to fix. Like those officers and security officials that came on TV today, instead of them to be talking about we need equipment, we need all this, and they said, okay, we need to upgrade our security posture, we need more men, all NYC people should go and serve in the military, we need to recruit more people into the military to secure our country, we need to start instituting proper laws, because what tends to happen when people are in the military is that the discipline in the military bleeds into the society. Just like when military goes to war, you see that they come back with PTSD, and it also bleeds into society, because you see the family suffering the problems of that conflict. That's how discipline in the military bleeds into society. But that's not only that aspect. It also gives the nation free will to think for itself. Because the nations, instead of them to be thinking for other people undermine, they turn your country to a vassal state. In other words, a state that serves them. We are not functioning like our own people. Who do you think is guaranteeing our security? These people just go around pretending as if they are ruling the country. Our leader pretending as if they are powerful. They are not. Didn't you see the NSA head begging Oyibo the other day? Embarrassing us. They are embarrassing us every day. Everywhere they go begging on our NSA, Chief Security Officer of Nigeria, begging Oyibo. Even they were embarrassed. This is a woman called that man a husband, and he goes around begging other people's husbands to come and save us. Like literally, it was like somebody that was about to cry. These people don't see our people as free people. This is why we are in the mess we are in. Until we start understanding this stuff, we are going to be running around in circles. If you think we are divided, we are not divided though. If you think we are not doing well, given where the mess this will put us in, okay, FVC sitting there. Let the UK people be subject to the same condition Nigeria is subject to. If they are not going to burn the country down, let the UK be subject to the kind of problem that Nigeria is subject to. There's going to be war. There's going to be war in the UK.
You say 1% of what Nigerians are facing, not what we are facing. 1% of what Nigerians are facing, if it happens in the UK, they'll burn it down.
They don't take nonsense. These people here, the way they behave, they are very, very, they don't like suffering. No, the kind of suffering we are going through, they don't like it, and they don't like to take nonsense. And because they understand, you know, most people around the world understand. They understand that their lives are here temporarily. They are going to lose it. They better do something with it while they are alive.
You said you Igbo people don't like suffering. Your own children for us, they like suffering. You know, this is
no, they don't now.
Try make you tell them. They'll say no, daddy, no, this is what I want.
We like our problem is that it's not because we like suffering. We love enjoyment
Can
too
I
much.
interject you?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think to what Black Panther said, which I think is very, very profound and should be lauded very well. Now, we're talking about the Machiavelli principle and then asking this thief. Now, it's just like somebody stole your vehicle and you're saying that, oh, the guy stole the vehicle, but when I saw him, he touched the car, even went as far as he put a better exhaust that if he drove the vehicle, he's going to be bringing out light, and you know what, he's going to race very well. If he if he hits on the gas, he's going to, hey, there's no way this guy called Amoda Songoleri Tifnumbu stealing a mandate, and there's no amount of good he wants to do. He stole in the first place. That is what we must understand. So no amount of good he wants to do that can convince someone like me.
Thank you.
You should not even have stolen the man in the first place.
Thank you.
You stole the people's mandate.
The thing about leadership is that,
please.
Yeah. The thing about leadership is that whatever he does, it doesn't even matter as long as he governs well. I think the idea is that the people is
It matters. It matters
hold on now.
very,
Let
well.
me finish my point.
Let
The
him
people
finish his
is
submission,
the
please.
people has to be the focus, because when the people are fine, all is good. Obasanjo was in prison when they brought him out and made him a leader. Many leaders that appear in this world, they come across as being very terrible, but in the end, they serve the people well. If they serve the people well, people will forget all their sins. Like I said, I'm the one that said it openly here. I said, if Tinubu fixes our national security, I will forgive him all his sins. You know why? Because nobody has fixed it for more than 100 years. Nobody. We are a people. We are not. It's not. You people don't understand. It's not only Nigeria. It's the all black nations around in Africa and around the world. There are just three North African countries. They are about half of our population, but they have about 4 times more security forces than Nigeria. 3. And West Africa has about 15, 16 countries, about if not 17 countries. And yet, just that 3 in the north has more than 4 times all our soldiers in West Africa put together. Just 3 nations. It tells you something is wrong with us. And our people are not doing anything. Our leaders, I don't know what is wrong with these people, whether they don't know, because sometimes it looks like they don't know, but they always say one thing that I often find puzzling, that we cannot do it. We cannot do it. They keep saying we cannot do it. Why? Nobody's asking them why. You keep saying that. Because we have 200 million people. We use less than 0.1% of our population to secure in our military, while Israel uses almost 7 to 8%. Singapore, that is one of the richest countries in the world today, used almost 10% to secure their country, including their reserves. This is a madness we live in. These people, whether they are scared or whether they are, for whatever reason, they are refusing to put our country on a national footing. This is why we are suffering. This is why our nation, this is why people are frustrated. This is why people are running. Do you see them even discouraging people to go overseas? Have you ever seen our president say, people, stop running overseas? Please stay in your countries. Help build your country. No, they don't do that. Have you ever seen them say, people, stop using too much dollars? I want to encourage you to be buying Nigerian stuff. Stop using too much dollars because this stuff is destroying our currency. But no, they won't even do that. They are not patriotic. Right. They are not for us until we start recognizing that these leaders are traitors. Until they start doing stuff for us. If they don't do stuff for us, they are traitors.
Thank you. That's the right word. They are not for us. So they are for themselves. Let me pick this call. I don't supposed to pick call this time anymore. Mr. Chuks Obiboze, good evening to you, sir. We are rounding up and you're calling at the wrong time. Yeah. Go ahead, talk to us.
No. I was enjoying everything until Niger come to mess up my head. I'm gonna tell you. Why is is Niger confused? What is he even talking about? He's just all over the place. You will forgive him. You will forgive a criminal who has not served a term. What is he even talking about? Niger, please. After, just like Mr. Elvis always say, listen to yourself. Somebody came and stole. He never served the punishment. You said you are willing to forgive him. that Nigerians should forgive him. In other words, you're talking, what is our leaders even saying? They're confusing us, they're doing this, they're doing that. I don't get you. I don't get Tunaja, please, can you tell us where you stand? That's one thing you need to do. I'm sorry. You can't continue to do this. Somebody stole. I had to give us our mandate, ask you that question. If somebody stole your car, even messy for you. Let's say somebody come to your compound and steal your house. Tell you this is my house, and you continue to maintain it. You will forgive him and go outside and go and live. I'm sure you will not, because this is for everybody. You are telling us now that it is okay for these criminals to be doing what they are doing. Each time what you talk is war. Who is fighting who to Niger? We are talking about how to get the country working and let people live a good life. You are talking about military. Nobody ever know what your idea of this your military. And it is high time you tell us what you want to do with the military. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
You see, it's security, not only military. It's also security. Because you don't understand the magnitude of what it represents. It represents everything.
What you want to do with this your military?
Everything you want flows from that. Everything you want flows from that.
Please, let me take this call. If Mr. Chooks don't finish, you don't break all the old table with there. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. You tried calling us. Thank you very much. Hello, can you hear me? Thank you.
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Thank you. You just called in. Please talk to us 1 minute. We're rounding up.
Okay. Why I'm calling is what Nigeria is saying. First of all, kudos to the KANO protesters. I'm with them, and I want all the South, East, South, everybody come out and protest. This is the time. Then, what Nigeria said, I disagree with him. A thief can never change, and we should not compare Tinubu to Obasanjo. That is why I call. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Okay, call us. Make not call again. Mona go sleep.
I'm not saying he is changed. I said if he does that stuff, because I know that's at the core of our problem. If he fixes it, something that has not been fixed for over 100 years.
To Nigeria, that is comparison.
Our country.
In a legal status, that is comparison, Mr. Tunaja. In a legal status, it's comparison when you bring in somebody's name when you're trying to describe a situation.
What I'm talking about, whether I will forgive Tinubu, the reason why I say I will forgive him if he fixes that.
Why did you mention Obasanjo?
If he fixes what?
Don't spin a narrative here to Nigeria.
My point is that the reason why I was talking about Obasanjo is that sometimes we forget that we miss the bigger picture, the greater good. If somebody fixes the greater good, why are you there worrying about the details?
Mr. Tunaja, you said you will forgive Tinubu if he fixes what?
Security of the country. Let me say this. No, I will say it. See, until you understand the gravity of what I'm saying here. If he recruits like 1 million soldiers into the military, 1 million into the police, and recruit a lot of people into the custom to protect our nation,
so I will tell you that
which money go
forgive him because we can be able to return home, and our economy is going to grow by 10%. Do you know Nigeria's economy is depressed because of insecurity right now? Our women are getting kidnapped every day. People are getting killed. Lives are getting lost. Do you know how much life is getting lost because of insecurity? Anybody that fixes that, I will forgive that person.
Quickly ask you a question. You answer it 30 seconds around that.
God bless you for saying that. To Nigeria, I want to ask you a question. Was Nigeria debt not forgiven for us to start on a good platform? What happened? Without a good structure, what happened to it?
Because they are traitors. Have I not detailed you? These are traitors.
Because look, it's because we are not together. It is not a nation.
Traitors. It don't have nothing to do with unity. I've told you, other nations are divided too.
You have traitors in America now, but they are dealing with them. Wait, you have traitors in America, but the institution is dealing with them because they have good laws, because they have constitution.
Because they are secure.
No.
See, we are divided too. They are divided too. We are divided.
Their division is strengthened by their constitution.
Thank you.
That's what you
No,
don't
it's
know.
not the constitution. You are missing it. Even Machiavelli said it himself.
No, no.
This one is not Machiavelli. This one is not Machiavelli. It is because of institution. It is not because they are secure. It is because good institution, the good people are in the position.
Calm down.
Say it. The good people are in the position.
Calm down. See, the truth
down,
is,
go where?
if
You
I was
don't
saying this by
understand
myself,
Nigeria.
hold on now. The reason why I'm bringing Machiavelli into this, because if I was saying this by myself, I've been saying this since last year, since I started coming to the Nigerian space. You people refuse to listen to me. But Machiavelli is not me. He's resisted 500 years. I'm president, head of states. Stalin, all kinds of people respected him. Abacha used him as. My point is that. Hold on now.
Machiavelli was an autocrat.
He knows what people are like, and he literally said, "Can you just calm down? You know more than him now." He literally said, "If you have good arms, good laws will inevitably, not by chance, so inevitably follow." I didn't use that term before. I said our system will be self-healing. We have to stop the bleeding. Do you know how it is? Men are coming here to cry that they want to go home. How can you not hear that?
Okay, what produces good arms? What produces good arms?
People. You recruit them into the security forces to secure your country.
Can the lawless people produce good arms?
Oh my God! You can do it if your people are aware and demand it. If you demand it, how can your people get kidnapped and you're not demanding security?
Black Panther.
People keep getting kidnapped. You have IDP camps in Nigeria. You're not demanding security.
Black Panther.
How can you have IDP camps in your country and you're not demanding security?
Hold on.
He's standing the gap for Agbado. That's what he's doing here.
Oh, stop it.
Hold on. What you are trying to do is to spin the narrative.
Don't mind that.
Will not sell.
What narrative am I spinning? I'm spinning the narrative. Why are you focusing on an
spinning the
individual?
narrative for Agbado. You are spinning for Agbado. Why did you say Agbado?
Oh my God! I don't know what's wrong with you. How can you focus on an individual when you are talking? People are getting. Do you think people care about that? Women are getting kidnapped every day. Do you know what? Parties are doing to people's lives?
That same person is really Lagos State for the past 30 years.
How can you just focus on politics when people's lives are getting blighted?
Keep your narrative.
You see, your problem is that you are focusing on politics instead of focusing on the people. People is
okay. All right, to Niger, everybody, thank you. Thank you very much.
Sorry,
please. Don't go on the backstage, please. Anybody, please. Thank you, Mr. Olumide. Go ahead, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Thank you.
I just wanted to weigh in on some of the things you guys were talking about tonight. But before then, I just want to address to Nigeria. Do you sometimes I don't know if you're acting a script or you actually your point you actually, because I rarely see any Nigerian make or raise the kind of point you raise. I mean, sometimes it's just very, very surprising.
Tunaja is from Zimbabwe.
Yeah, welcome. You see, this guy was not going to
God
start
bless
talking
you,
now.
Nigeria.
You must start it now. Where else am I going to be from?
Zimbabwe
Gabon. Why are we
wait now? Somebody they talk.
You are making it to the whole world, and you are quoting Machiavelli. You are quoting a book. What about that? Is his own opinion.
Exactly.
Of how a leader should be. What is your own opinion?
That is my opinion.
You can write a book and form an opinion about anything or any topic. What is your own opinion? Does what Machiavelli have in the book, does it make sense to you that you hurt innocent people because you want to be a leader? I mean, I don't know. Your mindset, I'm beginning to be afraid of your mindset. And then you are quoting Abacha. You are quoting somebody from a dark and past history, saying that he used it. Is that a good reference?
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Olumide. Thank you. Go sleep. You don't time to go to bed.
I always have self-introspection.
Mr. Olumide, God will bless you.
Can you give me the chance to explain this clearly?
No, you don't need
please, everybody, hold on now.
Why are you scared?
Hold on, please.
I mean, it's just...
Thank you.
All right, Elvis, thank you for the little time you granted me. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Bye.
All right. Please, everybody don't give their submission. We'll not come here, fight. Tomorrow we'll continue for what we
It's not 6 hours. What's the hurry?
No, I'm not doing 6 hours. Are you paying me to do 6 hours here? What do you mean?
I thought you nobody do 6 hours. That's why.
No, that's stopped. I've stopped that. I'm doing 3 hours now. We are already over 4 hours.
Oh, I see.
So I was only doing 6 hours because of the election, not doing 6 hours. You think it's easy to do 6 hours here, or you think they
I
get
know.
the,
I know. It's tough.
you think you two pay me to stay for 6 hours?
No.
So I'm doing it for my country. So thank you.
Can you give me 5 minutes to explain this thing to them so they understand
5
why I
minutes.
believe these things that I
No,
believe?
no 5
explain of God, lost soon. Go and sleep.
Can I explain it? I shouldn't have said
don't
Tinubu.
understand Nigeria. But go sleep.
Anything
You see,
no need.
Black
Hold on.
Panther, you need to go and do your homework. Go and
I don't
study
do
what
my
I'm telling you.
homework. Just go and sleep. You don't know Nigerians. You don't know their mental capacity.
This is
You don't know
human
them.
nature.
Just
It's
go
not
and sleep.
Nigerian.
All right. My people, I appreciate every one of you. I understand if we have to continue with this today, we might end up going to that 6 hours. Like I said, I don't want to spend 6 hours here. I have a call coming in again. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yes. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank
Thank you for
madam.
everything you're doing. I know we are closing, you're logging off. So let me just ask to Niger this question, and then when you answer it, or you can think about it later to now, make up where you stand. So let's say you are in your house, a thief comes in, steal from your family. I'm sorry, I'm just going to use some evil words. Rape people in your house, whoever, mom, sisters, and take one of them and leave. And then, tied you up. At the end, you realize or you heard that this person is now living without your sister that was kidnapped or taken. But they are taking care of that sister. The sister is like now a slave to him, being fed, clothed, but not as a free person. So will you, at the end, you know where that guy is living with your sister that was kidnapped? Though she's being fed and clothed. And then you know where that man is. You will not want or go to retrieve your sister or do anything to that man. You will leave your sister because will you? That is the question now. Will you leave your sister to continue living with that man? Because she's looking all right. She's being fed and clothed.
Okay. Thank you, madam. Thank you.
About it
I'll give him 1 minute to I'll give him 1 minute to answer that. You can listen. Thank you.
Yeah.
Answer that question.
That is very vivid. I would never get to that situation because I will secure my sister not to be kidnapped for one.
No. Just answer a question first.
If she was kidnapped, let's say that happened, that she was kidnapped in my own situation.
Now.
If in my own situation, like my own sister is kidnapped, and because he's taking care of her, I don't buy that. I will go and get my sister back. And except she, as a grown up, decides that she.
You see now you are deceiving yourself.
I'll go and get my sister back. That's true. How am I deceiving myself? Because you are saying you want to go and get mandate.
No, you are saying that Nigeria if Tinubu give you 1 million soldiers and army, right?
Yes.
Then what about if that question is that what about if they are treating your sister properly, giving her 1 million naira every day? You still live out there?
Okay, no. You see, your analogy is wrong. Let me tell you why your analogy is wrong.
Don't finish.
Because you see how they don't want me to say it. The analogy is wrong because let me explain it now. If my sister, you see, come on, man, can you people just let me talk? What?
Let us talk.
Let me talk. If my sister was taken and that person that took my sister gave all our village power, light, and saves maybe thousands of lives, yes, I may not go and get her because for the greater good, because she would have died out of the stuff that has killed the other people in the village too.
Hold on. Our message was clear. Before she take your sister away from the house, this same man raped your mother, your wife, your other sisters, and he killed some. So you're now left with your last sister. You understand? So you now started treating that one well. So you forgive the person.
See, you have to understand there's a reason why they said if you are related to somebody as a doctor, you don't operate on that person, because individuals have their own feelings and they have their this thing.
Okay, that means you
ties.
forgive.
So as an individual, you're not going to do it. But if that person goes on to save far more lives, thousands of lives, because what I'm talking about here, we're talking about thousands or maybe millions of lives.
Can I answer the question?
You are going because sacrifices have to be made. We are already making sacrifices for free. People are
Can I
dying
answer
every
the
day.
question to Niger? I'm
People are
Niger
dying
what?
from
Sorry.
getting kidnapped. People are dying from poverty in Nigeria every single day for free.
So Niger, thank you. Oh yeah, go ahead, Black Panther. Answer the question. 1 minute.
If my own person, my mother or my sister, they are being raped, and my other sister was being kidnapped, let me tell you to the world, I will never forgive that person. That person must pay the wrath of the law and face the law of nature. I will get him. I will do all possible best to get him and take him down.
Okay.
Can I
Thank
say
you.
something?
Mr. Evans, can I say something a second?
Yeah, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Okay. Yesterday you showed, I came in, but I left briefly. Yesterday you showed us a young banker in Abuja that was kidnapped and was fired, right? Eventually. And this young banker has a senator on that level as a brother. And the senator, so-called senator, say he cannot bring out money until the bank that his brother work come out with something, contribute. But unfortunately, this guy is not on duty. So it's not the responsibility of the bank either way. So this senator, if really he knows that this brother, they have the same blood on the same in his vein, what he would have done, would have used his position and get money from other his co-senators and ask for help. But rather see the stipend he went to bring out 3 million. What is 3 million compared to what his colleague even contributed to bail him out? You understand? So that is almost.
I can put a question.
No. Please.
I want to ask a question. I'm not about to say something.
Other people asked before, please.
Hold on.
So that is a almost similar case situation like this, because there is no love, there's no passion for your own blood person that you can be talking this way. That is why I look at it.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Give us a minute. Go ahead.
Mr. Elvis,
1 minute.
the fact that it is even you rape my sister and you that you even be put in a very, that person must face the wrath of the law.
So you see the way people use their words just now,
Yeah, that person must face the wrath of the law. That person must be dealt with.
Can I ask a question?
Okay, thank you. Tunaja.
Yes, ask a question.
Let me ask now. So
10 seconds, please.
I'm going to be generous. I'm not even going to say one person. I'll
Go
say
ahead now.
if it's going to cost 50,000 lives to solve all the problems of Nigeria, would you allow those lives to be lost? All the problems of Nigeria will be solved overnight.
You didn't answer that.
You are trying to claim yourself as an Africanist, Abi.
That lady
I'm asking a very straight question.
You are trying to become a hero.
Oh my God, you're not even answering. You see how they are dodging the question.
Thank you very much. Let me answer that. I will answer. If you take 50,000 people, if you take 50,000 lives to lost to solve the problem Nigeria, yes, we will let that 50,000 lost. But the 50,000 you are talking about now is to add more problem to Nigeria, not solving the problem of Nigeria. We are not looking for the one that is okay. You want to know the problem.
So it means that question she asked me, it has no merit, because if you are saying because of one individual you sacrifice the entire nation,
is very, very meritoriously.
Listen now, the one you are talking about now, the one you ask as problem to problem.
The
one you ask as problem to problem. He has borrowed money and borrowed money and borrowed money and borrowed money just for, he has not up to 1 year now. He has borrowed money more than 3 times. So it did not solve any problem. He has come to add problem to problem.
Odua, you're already willing to sacrifice 50,000. So how does one life that the lady made as a kind of bet against the entire group, You can sometimes we are already dying for free, so that's why sometimes sacrifice have to be made for the purpose. I think that's what other people do. People understand
This
that
one,
when they
the way you are talking about now, have add more problem to problem.
it's not
People
about
cannot
hero.
buy food in the school.
You are trying to paint
Market.
yourself as an
There is
hero
no
here.
where to
I'm
work.
not painting myself as I'm just
But
defining
forget
what
that you
is
are speaking
required.
like Agbado Co-ed.
Who is a hero? I'm
That's
not calling
how
myself a
they
hero. I'm just
speak
telling you
now.
what the
Black
issue
Panther,
is.
Black Panther.
That's how they speak. I
Can we say,
understand your speech.
Black Panther, can we advise to Nigeria tomorrow, buy ticket like Mr. Elvis, travel and go and stay in Nigeria? I mean, for the next 4 years, that
You
if
know,
Tinubu
you
be
know,
there,
try him.
This
please.
one not fit stay for now. This one not fit stay for Lagos State. They go wound them now.
You
What
know,
do they
What are you
talk?
talking about? You know, I've
They
been
talk
there
like this. They
before.
will
Go and
wound
go there
them.
next 4 years,
All
that
right.
Tinubu be there, please.
So going
Okay.
to Nigeria is
Hello.
the end of the world. This is
Hello,
how you
my
talk
people.
about Nigeria as if
Hello.
Nigeria is a hellhole.
Tunaja, thank you. All right. This issue, I want to give you guys 30 minutes to iron it between yourselves. 30 minutes,
That's
you know.
good.
Yes, exactly. 10 past that is 5 hours, 10 minutes, then we round up. Only 30 minutes. So if we now give only one person may talk for 20 minutes, that is fine. All right.
See,
Thank you.
I will start. I will
That's
start
for me.
it. I will start it. You see, yes,
two
I will start
minutes. 2
it.
minutes. Let's so we can go around.
I can even take 1 minute, sir.
Okay.
You see, to Nigeria, if you go and listen to yourself, there's no difference between your statement and the statement of Abdul Salam Abubakar. You see, there's one narrative they used to play. They will say Nigeria, they want to claim they want to become a nationalist. If it will take 15 lives to make Nigeria better, how will you take it? How will you go about it? Look, we are not talking about that, because you are trying to change the mindset of those looking at you, making some derogatory statement that doesn't even correlate with what we are even talking about, or the problem in Nigeria. The problem in Nigeria is not the soldiers. The problem is the fundamental of your existence and the foundation of the country itself. That is the basic problem of Nigeria.
Foundation.
What are you people talking? You keep on talking about military. Yes, we need to have military. But if you have a military under a wrong foundation, that military will then again be hijacked by the same people that are claiming to be politicians. If you don't have a good foundation that will build a structure that will hold everybody accountable and will hold every criminal that belong to jail to be in jail, then you just call Nigeria goodbye. If you don't have a good foundation, call it a goodbye.
So what you just said now,
I thought it was 2 minutes. Can I respond to him?
Hold on before you respond.
Don't respond to me or talk to the Nigerians.
Before you even respond, now you just said something now. When this guy was sworn in by the Ariwo, when they swore him in, what did the military said? Imagine in the history of the world, only in Nigeria, you are hearing the chief saying that if you not be loyal to a president, not the constitution, no, you should leave the military. In UK that you live to Nigeria, I am very sure that your military, they are not responsible, they are not subject to any of your politicians. They are loyal to the constitution. And now you are talking about recruiting more military that will be subjected, or that will be responsible, or that will be under the authority of these same evil people in power. Well, one thing you must understand is the fact that there is no amount of good that this guy can do that can change the fact that he stole a mandate, is a convicted criminal, is a certificate forger, he forfeited $460,000, and there's FBI case on him. There's no amount of good he wants to do that can erase that fact. This guy left Lagos State for the past 30 years. He was a governor. He's still in Lagos State in proxy. And that same person is my brother. One thing is, let's stand for the truth. That lady asked you a very simple question. A very simple question. Very,
And
you are
I
supposed to
answered it
be
directly. Come
around.
on.
Very simple question, and you were just beating around like as if, come on, bro. See,
I
the,
answered it
the election
directly.
has been won already. You guys say you won the election. You guys say Tinubu is your president. Let him continue and let's see what Nigeria becomes. But one thing is the fact that the one that is doing the evil, we know, is our people are not getting better. Every day there's trouble. Every day in Nigeria there's trouble. You see what is happening in Kano, what is happening in Plateau, Adamawa, and various places. The past election in Imo, Kogi, and Bayelsa. Will you wish that kind of election to happen in UK? It will never happen in UK. It will never happen. It can never happen.
In UK, it is not court that decide election. It
God
is the
bless you,
people
sir.
that decide the
The
election.
people decide. The people decide, and you are saying that. Come on, my brother. Come on.
So okay, are you done?
Go ahead.
The thing is, you know, what I'm talking about here is because you don't understand, and I don't blame you. You have a right to have your own opinion regarding this. Because what I see is people that were broken 200 or so years ago during the colonization wars, and the destruction that was wreaked on the Benin Kingdom, the Ife, Southern Sokoto, Jaja Vopobo, all that undermining of our national or tribal security has never been put back in place again. And we are supposed to have upgraded it, but we never did that. Our nation, since we had it from the British, is still under them. We have not come out of it. And that is what I'm talking about. All this stuff you're talking about, the needle is not moving. Because how can you be in a situation whereby the lives of your people are probably forfeit sooner or later if they don't fix this problem, and you're busy worrying about individuals? I can't. Our survival, for me, is at stake. I'm talking about, I just read from a people that believe that the only thing a ruler should learn is war. And they are the ones running the world today, and they are going to war constantly. We've seen that these people can destroy continents, not just nations. They can destroy continents. And our people want to make me about individuals. Anybody that moves that needle, I will thank them, because I would rather you are alive to complain about an election than worry about whether you are going to survive at all. That is why I will forgive him on that, because the only dial I watch is the dial of our own survival. Because if you cannot survive, you are not going to be there to complain about election. You're not going to be there to vote. You're not going to be there to have military regimes. You're not going to be there for anything. And hence, why security is so important. We can't take it for granted. And I've been saying this in forever until I encounter that even Machiavelli understands this. You know, with the time he existed, the nation was not together. They had different places. They were fighting each other everywhere, just like we used to fight ourselves before colonization. They used to fight each other. Then look at what they have managed to put together now. They are the ones governing the entire world. And how can you blame me for being paranoid? These people have destroyed continents, and we are the only people in this world, the only Niger Congo black people in this world, 1.3 billion. One of the 4 great races in the world that has no protection. And we are asleep. And you wonder why I say I was going to forgive Tinubu if he moves the needle a little bit. For me, that is critical. Look at what is happening in Sudan. Black people are getting killed because of Arabization wars. Look at Congo.
Is it why that is killing them?
Is it who?
Is it the white people that is killing them?
It is our weakness that is killing them.
No, I just asked a question.
You are getting
Is
it
it
wrong.
the
That's
white
why I
people
say,
that is killing them?
I just
Yes
told
or
you,
no?
it's our weakness, our lack of. Who do you think
hey.
Arabs are? Who do you think Arabs are?
Two Niger,
Arabs are black people like you.
Two Niger. See, I said one thing at the beginning of my statement. I said, you might know the problem, but you might not have the understanding.
Oh
that is why
God.
wait, let me tell you something. That is why even
you
the
don't even
scripture,
understand what you're talking about.
Wait now. Even the scripture said, get wisdom. But in all the wisdom you are getting, get what? Understanding. The situation in which you are, you don't understand the situation of Nigeria. If you have to say, I will stand my ground and I will describe you. I will describe yourself for you now. You see, you cannot treat a wound from the surface. You can only treat a wound from the inside. Then the healing will also come from the inside, and on the surface, it will show. That is a parable from our elders.
Oh
and that parable is what.
And you know that's not even
If you
factually
describe,
correct.
that's what I'm trying to tell you. That look,
even your parables
wait, now
are
let
not
me
correct.
tell you the history of those nations that you said here that can press a button and they will destroy the world. Let me tell you one thing. Their history has been very brutal, and they fought for their existence, and they fought and got what will make them great. And they are great today because they are dedicated. And not that they don't have, they didn't have
I beg, brother
they
Jonathan. Brother Jonathan.
They grew up.
I beg, make una know they preach all these things. Nigeria now we they talk about. We are not. This man come here they deceive una. No, not they preach well for Nigeria again. I beg.
I'm telling you what is going
We
to
are
fix Nigeria.
waiting with the talk. Nigerians wake up, wake up. Nigerians wake up. We not want hear. We not want hear this thing of.
See, Odua, this stuff of stuff, wake up stuff you're talking. If they don't go about doing some of the things I'm saying, it's not going to work. What is the use? You can wake up if you don't fix it. The problem still remains.
White man is not our problem.
Oh, it's not.
Who rig election? Who rig election? Na Tinubu. Who say go to court now?
Your problem is only Tinubu. Was Tinubu around when they took Benin? Was Tinubu around when they took
no be person when he say make them go to court na Mahmudu. Na Mahmoud. The person when he say Tinubu will watch certificate he go remain there. Say when they do drug he go remain there. Na Yoruba man wetin dem dey call the man the judge and the other 5 judge of the Supreme Court of the customary whatever court they call themselves. Now those people be our problem now. So we not know the people where take Bini or take Kanu or take Calabar. The people where say take Kanu, Calabar and now be Mahmudu, Jakubu, Tinubu where he say run with it, snatch it and grab it, and the Supreme Court is that's all. So we know why here this one of Roma, the other one of British, or the other one of South Africa. We are not in South Africa. We are not in Roma. We are not in British. We are in Nigeria, and we are talking about Nigeria. And we are talking of people who are stealing from.
Hold on now. Do you think if you get everything you want without doing all the things I'm telling you, you're going to fix anything?
To Nigeria.
You're not going to fix anything.
Listen,
my brother, no can confuse us here. No can confuse us. Let us wake our people mind up.
I'm giving you things that are backed up with evidence, and you say they are confusing you. If you cannot learn from that, I don't know what is going to help.
Just hold on. You leave the major this thing. You are clean like palapa, like you talk for Yoruba. The major issue today, as of today, the last time I checked, the people in our Senate and the House of Reps, they are the same brother, your brother, my brother, or our kingsmen, right? I am not sure whether any Graham or whether any Jerry Rollins or any Craig did for our House of Rep or House of Senate. Do you know how much they are giving themselves for this Christmas alone? Now, wouldn't such money be put into security? You leave
enough money.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Now, they gave themselves 160 million SUVs. Because they could not, because
how many of you are asking for security? Most of you are not even aware.
Bro. SUV 160 million. If you are civil servant receiving 100,000
for security instead.
Oga. Nigerians are asking for security.
You are telling them what not to do. You are not telling them what to do.
Should Nigerians ask for security, or the government should give Nigeria security?
If they are traitors, why would they do it? They will not do it if they are traitors.
Why were they voted into power?
Because see, it doesn't matter why they were voted into power.
No, now British, now UK, now UK come vote them for power. Or now Roma people go put them for power. To Nigeria, today where you come, you want spread the small bread where we don't give Nigerians.
Hold on, Odua. I don't. You see, the way you reason is you see things in front of you. That's how you see it. I can understand that. Stay on your lane. You don't understand what I'm talking about. Just stay on your lane.
The UK where you live. How many times have you asked your people in parliament, hey, give me security, hey, give me light, hey, give me road, hey, give me water? They just do those things for you because those are the part of the reason why you put them in power, and that's why Nigeria voted for those people to give them.
If you don't give them security, if you don't give a nation security,
to give them light, to give them good roads and good governance.
If you don't give a nation security, nothing works.
For UK the other day, bros, no verse. I want to talk something. For UK the other day, is it not something Johnson they called the man in the time of COVID? He said everybody should have distance and he make party in his house or whatever. The UK people said they must leave position.
Exactly.
How can people not understand?
So
they don't understand the gravity of what I'm talking about. They don't understand when I talk about that if we secure ourselves, it makes a big difference. Not only to us, to millions and maybe a billion people.
Okay, hold on. You want Nigerians to understand that they should be asking their people that they voted into power. They should be asking them for security. When they went for their campaign, they told Nigerians that vote us in and security is guaranteed.
Yes.
Let me remind you this. It was on the same APC platform. The former president and his vice. They said a past general and a pastor. That means Boko Haram will be combated both spiritually and physically. The last time I checked, Boko Haram is still in Nigeria.
See, I can even give you more than
listen that. Now, listen. You said the people are not asking for security, but that was what your people on your APC platform, that your past president and your vice, that was what they said. They said a pastor and a retired general. That means they will combat Boko Haram physically and spiritually. The last time I checked, they are still kidnapping people. That was the reason why Nigerians.
Hold on now. You can't just keep going on.
You are telling Nigerians to ask them again.
You can't just keep going on. You need to let some other person talk.
Yes, I want to talk.
Hold on. Let me just say something. I will let you.
Now, the House of Security. That was what led to. That was what led to Igboho. That was what led to Igboho movement.
See,
that was what led to the KANO movement.
Can you hold on? See, Tinubu went to Chatham House and also said he was going to at least double the number of police, double the number of military. I think all of them say they are going to go up to 1 million in military because they know the problem of the country. But the question now is, now that they are not doing it, that is what we should be demanding because we understand the importance of these things. It's almost as if Nigerians don't understand.
This man not went to Chatham House. The INEC chairman not went to Chatham House and said beavers will be used. Did he not went to Chatham House
and let this man go to eat in black soup for
because that is what I'm saying. You have to understand that if you don't demand the security that they promised you, they are not going to give it to you.
One thing you must understand, sir, is the fact that you cannot continue to do this to the people. This has been
politicians lie. They lie a lot.
Leave them out of it. Leave them out of it. You are not a politician now, but you are one of their surrogates spinning.
Of course, I'm their surrogate.
This false narrative for Nigerians. Because what you are doing,
because you're incapable of learning. You're incapable of learning. Even when you see the truth in front of you, you will not recognize it.
Learning what?
I just told you. Have you ever gone out of your house every day? Let me ask you now. Let me ask you a common sense question. Let me ask you a common sense question. Give us our mandate. Let me ask you a common sense question. Give us our mandate. Do you wake up every day? Do you wake up every day with your doors and your windows open and broadcast your address and let everybody know that this is your door and window is open and all the goodies inside your house? Do you do that every day when you go out? Because you know if you do that, you will never be prosperous in this life. That is how we are in Nigeria. We don't protect our assets. We don't protect anything. We don't even protect our people.
Okay, why did the people vote for the people they have in power?
And tomorrow now you all will be crying when people get kidnapped.
How many times have you carried your bell and ring your bell and say, oh, my parliament, give me security. My parliament, give me water. My parliament, give me light. And you are saying Nigerians don't ask. Why
the US,
vote them in the first place?
US is very secure. The UK is very secure.
Why
They
did
don't play with it.
why did you vote the people that you vote into power in your own country? Nigerians
Because they
Nigerians
implement
went to the polling.
security. They implement
Nigerians
they
went to the
don't play with
polling
their
units.
security.
They went to the ballot to go vote the people they
What
want
are
to
you
into
doing
power.
for your own
And
security?
your people
I am asking you, what are you doing for your own security? Instead of busy calling, people are dying. You are busy talking about an individual. People are dying. You are busy talking about an individual.
You'll be here spinning
Talking about
Who is individual? The parliament, are they individual? The president,
the president. The president is an individual.
It's not individual.
It might be a president. It's just one person.
Nigeria president is more than the parliament himself. So how is he individual?
You are supposed to be demanding what he promised. He promised us security.
We are going to collect it by that. A criminal is always a criminal.
See, if you have,
how will a criminal give you to solve a criminal problem?
Because he promised it.
What did he promise it? Do they put him there? Do they put him there? Is he not a criminal? Do they put him there? Did Nigeria put him there?
Your problem is that just because you are saying that, is he going to stop him from being there?
So that is why we are not the one to ask him, because he's a criminal. He has to let his business flourish.
While
his business must flourish, because he must let his criminal brothers and friends work like him.
Hold on. Do you want him to leave office?
Yes.
Okay. If you want him to leave office, you have to make him very, very uncomfortable. If you believe that he is so corrupt and he will never do what he promised, then embarrass him every day. Remind him that he promised us security.
That is what we are doing now. That is what we are doing now. We cannot say he promised us security, because if himself enter with insecure, he himself enter as insecure. So he cannot give you secure.
Every time somebody gets kidnapped, you put it on
because he himself cannot the position. He himself kidnapped the position. So he has kidnapped people already.
The problem is that you are stuck in one position when in reality he is still there. We have gone to Supreme Court. You have to try to remove him from office now. How are you going to remove him from office? We are just talking about the same thing.
Let whatever is happening now happen. Keep on happening. That is only what we remove him from office.
If you want to remove somebody from office, those northern people that were protesting today, if people come on and say, your mother was kidnapped, your daughter was kidnapped from school, they are getting raped, people are getting beheaded, and you are protesting for it, and you tell him you promised us this, and now this blood is on your head. Every single day somebody dies, is on his head. And also,
is it not the one that is it not the one that promised for Buhari? Is he not the one that promised for Buhari? Is him not the one that promised for Buhari? And people died, did they come out to say, Buhari, this is what I promised for you, why are you not doing it? Is it not the one who said we should take it now? It is general, it is this. Is it not the one?
Because people
so
don't.
So you are telling us that we stuck in one place as if the rest doesn't have bread to think. Is him not the one who came there and he now said, roll with it, grab it, rub it, and run away with it? Why are you
worrying about what he said?
Why you not saying we should tell him what he said? Why you not telling him we should tell him what he said?
What NSAS people did?
I'm worried of what he said, and you said we should remind him of what he said. Why?
Hold on. Yeah, in terms of his promise to you.
That is it not the same promise? I'm still reminding him. I'm still saying now. Is it not his time, his promise?
What he's going to do. We are talking about something that is in his manifesto.
His promise was Buhari will solve everything. His promise was Buhari will solve everything. Where Buhari we are not solving anything. Did he say Buhari, why are you not solving anything? Did he come out?
You are not actually responding.
Now he come again and say run away, grab it, run away with it. So which one do you want me to remember him?
Anything to get him out of office. You say you want him out of office. You are not doing anything to get him out of office. You're just complaining, thinking that just talking is gonna tell me what is it you are saying that is gonna
I cannot give you any solution to remain in office. I cannot give you any solution to remain in office.
Loud, but you are
I will not give him any solution to remain in office. If no person want to give him solution to remain in office, I will tell that person not to give him that solution.
Either you are a problem yourself because you are somehow choosing deliberately not to understand what I'm saying. If people die and you put it on his head, that does him far more damage.
First time you came, we are talking of London, talking of Italy, talking of Italian book. When problem of Nigeria, you
You
next you
cannot
say
understand what
where
I'm
you say in
saying.
South Africa,
You
in
cannot
Sudan.
understand what I'm
What
saying.
concern us Sudan and South
Maybe you
Africa?
should try. You see
What
now,
concern us Ghana and this thing? We are talking of what happened in Nigeria. You just come here
I'm
to
talking about Nigeria
scatter
now.
people brain.
I am talking about Nigeria now. If you want him out of office, is it not more damaging to him when people die, you put it on his head, than when you keep talking about the election is stolen, the election is stolen, the election is stolen? Which one is more damaging? A northerner dies, you put it on his head. A southerner dies, you put it on his head. A easterner dies, you put it on his head.
Yes, because the election that stole has killed all the Nigerians, all the countries.
Oh, this
The
guy,
election is stole, killed all the countries. So
and you
whoever
say you
died
want
in the
your
country
mandate.
is
You
on
say
his
you want
head
him,
because
you
he
want him out of
stole
office. You are
the
not
whole
serious.
Nigerians.
You are just misleading people. You are not serious. If you want him out of office, you have to hold him accountable where it's going to affect him. What you are doing is not effective. You have to tell him, you promised us security, now people are dying, you are responsible for this. Anytime people die, you put it on his head, and you know people are going to die. People are going to get kidnapped until he does something about it. And when he does something about it, guess what is going to happen? Many of our diaspora is going to be returning home to invest in Nigeria. Do you know how many
Rather, no Nigeria will invest in a criminal land. No country will come and invest in a criminal place. Because first, the judges there are criminals. All the government paratestors, they are criminals. So the professors are criminals. So nobody will come and invest with criminals.
If they feel secure in Nigeria, they will come back. I tell you, if anybody
are they going to be secure when the court that's supposed to secure is a criminal?
Oh, you just said how they are going to be secure.
Hold on.
The way you get them secure is by telling Tinubu to do his job to secure the country as he promised us.
Hold on, hold on.
You keep saying you want Tinubu out, yet you keep doing things that are not going to be effective.
Hold on now. Tunaja, this is how you play the narrative when the election was coming in. This is how you spin it and you played it. And we came into this trajectory we are now. And you are now coming again to spin it all over again. You see, do you listen to yourself that what you said during the election is the replica of what you are still saying now?
What did I say?
I told you then, wait now.
What did I say?
Told you then.
Just go to the point. These are just making innuendos that don't make sense.
Tunaja, I am more intellectual than you.
I'm not interested in talking about just blah blah blah. Just tell me.
Let me tell you one thing. I am a child of a strong history. My family.
Just go to the point.
I don't forget people antecedents. I read people's eyes and mind because I was trained up by security personnel.
See, when you have to be talking
wait.
It shows you don't have a case. Go to the point. If you have a point, go to it.
And retire successfully. Wait now. Let me talk now. Nigerian police successfully.
Now.
Who is currently serving in immigration? Let me tell you one thing, Tunaja. If you have something to tell the people, many go and check the channel now. Go and check what they are saying. Many will not go against whatever you are saying. But when you go contrary, you said what they are saying now in totality, what you are saying now is that Nigeria should do with what they have now. That's exactly your summary.
Now.
Yes, we should do with what we have now. Don't talk. I will explain yourself for you. What you said here, you said I'm summarizing you as an English, as I'm using Oxford dictionary. What you said here, you are saying Nigeria should do with what they have and create a small military, a big military to secure themselves. Now,
waste the time. Are you watching the clock? You see clock and the microphone goes quiet. Your microphone is scared of the time. He's even scared of your logic. Yeah, your microphone is scared of your logic.
I'm not here to logically approach it to you. I'm saying it as it is.
Your microphone is not what I'm saying. Let me tell you what I'm saying. I'm telling you that if Nigeria is made secure, the investments, the GDP growth, the farming, everything, Nigeria is going to start booming. That is what I'm telling you. It's
You
going to save
cannot be
lives.
secured with a corrupt candidate who did not win the election. Any man you don't put to power is not ready to give you security, because if he gives you security,
Now you're
his
getting to the point.
antenna
He's
and
not
his
ready. You are
cohort
not getting
cannot
to the
get into
point.
power.
Okay, you see what you said?
So
He's not ready to give.
don't
He's not
play
going to
that
be
game.
doing.
Don't play
Oh, you're
that
not
game.
listening. You're not listening.
The
You are
game,
saying he's
the
not.
game you should
Come
be
on,
playing
you can't talk
is
forever
how
now.
to
You said,
wait.
let me chime in too.
Enlighten the people. No, you are not saying things that is coherent with
You
what
just
is
want
on
to eat
ground.
up the whole time.
What you
It's going
should
to go
do.
to 30 minutes.
Let me
This
say
guy,
this
you
last one.
said that because he stole it into office, he's not going to want to secure the country. That of course he's not going to want to secure the country. I believe these people are traitors, but the people can demand and force him. Anytime somebody dies, you tell him he's responsible. He's not securing the country. Anytime anything happens,
All
people
right.
get killed, you put it on his head. Which one is going to be more damaging to him?
Thank you.
That one is going to be far more damaging. People get kidnapped, you put it on his head.
Thank
Go
you.
and enjoy the money they gave you. Go and enjoy it.
Oh,
Thank you.
stop it.
Thank you, my people. I
You
appreciate
can't play
you
that
all.
kind of game.
Thank you, Tunaja. Thank you, everybody. At least you guys you got
Go and
enough
enjoy
time.
your money bag.
Thank you. Now, thank you.
Why
my
do
people.
people always talk about money bag? I've
Hello.
never seen any money bag in my life, and I don't care for it. Because
Okay.
what is the use?
Okay.
I have money. If I want to go and make money, I can
Tunaja.
go and make money. Stop going on about money bag.
Tunaja, thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Please, let's not quarrel. Please, let's not quarrel. Let's keep it civil. Let's keep it respectful. Let's argue to learn, not to win. Please.
Exactly. Thank you very much. That's why I gave you guys enough time to iron that. It's not enough to hate each others for it. Everybody entitled to their opinion. That's what the panel is all about. We agree, we
Thank you for
disagree.
the time you gave us, by the way.
Go ahead, sir.
Sorry. We even though we argue or maybe we drag it to Nigeria, we don't hate him. We love him. We are all Nigerians. We're just trying to make sure that you understand what he's saying to Nigerians, and then
All right.
you should come straight and don't come with corny stuff.
Yeah, for me.
I'm as straight as they come, actually. Believe in me.
His opinion must be respected, same way yours should also be respected. That's why it's the panel. If, for example, everybody was speaking in one direction on this panel, everyone will be boring. That's one thing we must understand, so anybody can come in with different angle, then everybody will argue about it. But at the end of the day, we should remember that on this platform, we don't hate each others. We are here to talk, to learn. Me personally, I've learned a lot from you guys. I'm not saying this to make you feel good. It's just the fact. I've learned a lot from my panelists here. I listen sometimes, I jot things down. Sometimes when you guys are giving a submission, I'm just doing my research over some things that you guys say that I've not heard before. That's the best way to learn. It's just, okay, where you mentioned something. Okay, let me quickly check this out. I'll know the location, the country, the originator, everything, because I quickly put on my research. In case next time someone else mentioned it, I already know what it's all about. That's why the panel is here. We all are learning from each other. As long as we live, we breathe, we are alive, we all are learning to the last day of our life. So we argue all the time. We should always, like my brother said earlier on, we should always argue to learn, not to win. When you argue and you win, everybody now decided. In fact, in any argument, you now get people saying, okay, thank God, you are right, you are right. They just want you to end the conversation. That means you have a problem. So let's argue to learn. Sometimes we should also understand that we argue without no conclusive, but after a couple of days or weeks or months, we do normally get to realize that what we argued a month or 2-3 months or a year ago, we were wrong, but because of egos and pride, many of us as human beings don't go back to the person that we argue with to let them know that, bros, see that thing where we argue 1917, now you win, in fact, you correct. Many of us don't go back anymore. We just keep the pride, but we all know what is right. Sometimes some pretend not to talk about it, but as a human being, we all know what is right. In our secret circle, we know what is right. But when it comes to the public space like this, we argue and argue and argue because either maybe 1 or 2% have a different agenda towards that particular argument or topic. So yeah, but nevertheless, I want everybody to know that I've never hated anybody on this platform. I can shout, I can argue as well, I can disagree with you, but I don't hate anybody. I just think that we all should continue to manage ourselves, to see a better Nigeria in our time. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Like I said before, you don't necessarily have to spend 10 hours or 100 hours for YouTube to pay you. There's nothing like that. If YouTube want to pay, you should do just 5 minutes or 3 minutes or even 2 minutes. If you want to be paid, you're still going to be paid. You don't need to be here for 200 hours before all that. I was doing all that because of the love I have for my country. I want Nigeria to be better in my time. That's why you see that I come out every day. Since April last year, I've been coming out. I thought, okay, after the election, let's end, but we are still here every day because sometimes I have to think of the people that is looking forward to 6 p.m., to our broadcast. So how do we end it? So although before the election, Nigeria Watch have always been 24 hours, and that is everyday broadcast. Let me put it like that. Everyday broadcast. With me personally, since April last year, I've never taken a break. But Nigeria Watch have never taken break for 4 years. Every day Nigeria Watch is on. But the beautiful thing about it is that we're having different faces and all that, which that one will start again soon, but we're waiting for the right time for that to start again. So, but still, my people, let's continue to be there for each other. Let's continue to stand for what is right. If you know you are one of the people listening to me right now, or going to play back our video, you're one of the people supporting the satanism that is going on in our country that have impoverished many of us, in Nigeria, please, it's not too late. As long as you're alive, you hear what we're saying, you breathe, you drink water and all that, you still have the opportunity to change from your satanic ways and support the people. Anything that makes you supporting government over the people, I want you to know in your mind that you are already satanic. There's no any angles you want to look at it. You must always be for the people, because originally, naturally, the same satanic government that you are supporting over the people supposed to be working for the people. But it's only in Nigeria we know that the satanic government that we have, they are there. They're supposed to be working for us, but we are still the one working for them. We are still the one respecting them. We are still the one worshiping them. Because if you don't do that, you'll be oppressed, suppressed, and intimidated, either by them or their hoodlums surrounding them. So these are the old things that we all are working so hard to change, because for me, nobody oppressed me in the UK. Nigerian United Kingdom government have never ever oppressed me. The beautiful thing about it now that Tunaja is also from UK. Nobody have ever oppressed him in the UK. Nobody have oppressed me in the UK. You can't even dare. How is that ever possible? You can't. You can't oppress me. You can't bully me. You can't. Because everything, the system is working. Everything is working. It's only in Nigeria nothing is working. Anything can just happen. Everybody get away with whatever they do. It's sickening. It's really, really, really sickening to know that anybody can wake up any day, slap a woman on the street and walk away, beat anybody and walk away, steal from people and walk away, kidnap anybody and walk away, rob anybody and walk away. Everything is possible in Nigeria. These are what we want to stop. If you're part of the people listening to my voice today, you believe that, oh, it not concern me, not concern me. Brother, sister, don't worry. Somehow, someday, it could concern you. Yes, if it not concern you directly, it's going to concern you indirectly. You have a relative back home, you have your loved ones back home, or maybe even you might want to visit the country somehow, someday. Yes, remember, some of the things that you do today, you might be waiting for the repercussion tomorrow. But in most cases, it doesn't happen like that. It might go and happen. It might happen maybe after 5 years or 10 years after you committed that satanic sin. So you never know. So for me, for you to have a rest of mind, don't get me wrong, bad things still do happen to good people, but it doesn't matter. As long as we all know that death is inevitable, but just do the right thing. If it happens, it happens. But at least you've left the world with a very good footprint, right? Then you have that kind of satanic perception of some people who normally say, "You not consign me, anything will go happen, make it happen." Please, we shouldn't find ourselves in this kind of situation. I appreciate every one of you, my people. These guys now, they don't attack me again. I cannot do anything. So I'm going to leave this broadcast and I'll come back in the next few seconds. Let me work on this. You guys are still hearing my voice, but I cannot do anything. So let me fight them back. I appreciate everyone.
They don't come again.
Wow, that's weird. How did they even do it on Sky Stream?
They paid them now. They put their small virus will make a defect in your broadcast. That's what they are doing. That's what they do. It's very easy now. That's what they do.
Okay. Seriously, Black Panther, and I know you are capable. You do have a bit of a scope. So you seriously need to study some of all these things that I talk about, because we need more people to fully understand these things.
I am with you. I am with you. Like I told you, the first brokers we're having, I said, look, the time to call for this, we call.
Right.
But now what we are fighting for is different.
Thank you.
Oh, you've sorted it out. Okay.
Thank you, my people. Thank you. Yeah. We have stuff to counter them here as well. So, in life now, with the talk, I don't know how to talk for Bini. They say now they pursue you, now they show you road, right? So these people, there's no problem about it. But yes, what I was saying earlier on, I appreciate you all, my people. Let's stand for what is right, do what is right. If you want you standing alone, there's a noise coming from somebody. Who is this? Yeah, in DBC, please mute yourself, sir, please. Thank you. If you want you standing alone, stand alone. If you want you standing with just one person, stand with that one person. After all, you don't really need multitude. You don't need so much people around you, and 80% of them are fake. You don't need them. Trust me, you don't need them. You don't have to be around them. So say the right thing. Let people leave you. It's okay. It doesn't matter. Sometimes the beautiful thing about it is that the people who left you, sometimes they do come back when they get to realize that, oh, especially I leave this guy, I've got to realize that he's always doing the right thing. They'll come back to you. Even wives sometimes will leave you. Your wife will come back to you after a couple of months, years. He wants you back. Husband will leave you. He wants you back. So depend. Just stand for what is right. That's the most important thing. So for me, I believe my belief is that you have everything to gain by doing the right thing, but you have everything to lose by doing the wrong thing. You see, I know a lot of people will counter that particular statement by saying, "Oh, look at our politicians; they always get away with everything." But Babangida still their life till today now, and after everything we do to us, you don't old, you live long, you do this. Yes, but that's not enough for you to emulate their satanism. So that's it. Look at our lots of our youth today in Nigeria. Many of them now are now engaging in the Yahoo internet fraudster and so many things. Why the women are now engaging in what they call Losho and all that, selling them their body and all that, just because of money. What's all this all about? Our culture is not even respected anymore. On that cultural aspect, I can't really blame more people, because the people who created the culture, them themselves are not speaking for us. So a lot of things is wrong in Nigeria, my people. If you have to say it, a lot of things is wrong. It's not only the government. The government need to work on themselves. We, the people, need to work on ourselves. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, I appreciate you all for your time with us today. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Please endeavor to join us again tomorrow. By God's grace, 6 p.m. We're going to be coming back here again. Share our videos, like our videos. If you're listening to me now, so you never press the video, the like, I beg you just press on before you go. And for those of you that are going to be playing back this video, please endeavor to make use of some buttons. Subscribe to our channel, press the notification bell, so that notification bell is very, very important, so that you can have interaction with us on our live broadcast. Hit on that super thanks button, hit on the join button of our membership, then share. Yeah, I think that's it. Like and share and all that. Yeah, just anything good you can do to support our channel, just do it. And I want to thank those of you that's already doing all this for us. Thank you so much. Some of you have been very, very consistent with everything that I've mentioned now. I want to say thank you. I'm not taking anybody for granted. I might offend you today, tomorrow we'll become friends. But I want you to know that I offend people, but I don't go to bed with it. Once I offend you, we don't settle around, I don't end the broadcast. My mind is free. I sleep like a baby. I wake up in the morning. I face the day again. So I don't go to bed with it. So please make not to take my matter this serious. In case say I offend anybody, learn to forgive on time so that we can continue to manage ourselves. I appreciate every one of you. It's a great privilege that I built a platform 12 years ago. Today, this platform have made me to know important people, so knowing you guys is a great privilege for me. Trust me. Where I fulfill know those kind of people. The people who still depend enough, for example, give us a mandate, F. Emmanuel, 2 Nigeria, DPC, a Black Panther, Mr. Jones, Jonathan Kisley, and many others that is coming here every day. How? Okay, what about the people on the comment section? So it's a privilege, especially with the kind of life that we all are now living, and you have people who show you genuine love every time. Please don't ever take advantage of them. Now, God, I will bless you, my people. I want to appreciate those of you who supported us today financially. May God bless every one of you. I'm appreciating all my panelists once again. Thank you very much for your time. Please, please, please endeavor to join us again tomorrow. Those of you that called into the show today, I understand I could not pick more calls today. Please understand with us because I was trying to give more time for our panelists to iron things out. So stopping them in the middle of their submission is very, very distractive in most cases. So that's why I don't pick calls most times, but some of you, be like say some of you don't already know how to target the right time to call. It looks like you are following the time the way it is. When somebody is finishing their submission once, because I noticed some people once, for example, now Black Panther does say, thank you, Mr. Naija. You just see my phone will ring. That means those kind of people, they are following up. But some people are watching us like 5 minutes behind, 10 minutes behind. They're just calling as they like. We can't pick those kind of calls because that time somebody is talking. You see on this platform, I've never stopped anybody from talking because I want to pick a call. It's a bad habit, and I don't want to practice it here. Please understand with us. If I don't pick it, because some of you have written to me, they ever pick my call. It now looks like we are selective like INEC. No, I'm not selective when it comes to call. I'm sorry. I'm not so selective when it comes to accepting people into the panel. When I post out a link, it's a first come, first serve. So I want people to understand that. I don't send link to people privately. I've never sent, if you know that I don't send link to you privately, come here, talk around. They're not the dorm. Doesn't mean that I don't have people that is really, really there for me on this platform. They are here, but they still struggle to come in. So that's how it is. When leftists used to work with me here, sometimes if they tell them for yes, they don't say when they fire you want to come in since. This is my staff. He was working so hard to come in, he could not. So I am. Yes, I just want things to be natural, even though we cannot always make it natural because we are human beings. That's why we can never be perfect. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. People on the comment section, I'd like to appreciate you all, starting from Great Mother, Mommy, Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thank you for all you do for us. We appreciate you always, always, always. Peggy Modi, thank you so much. Lady Eugenia, thank you so much. And thanks earlier on as well for the super chat. Thank you. And thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. I appreciate you, sir. I appreciate you, Lady Eugenia. May God bless you all. Tony Africa, thank you very much for joining us today as well. Eva Line, thank you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Then I have Guy, oh, one lele. Thank you very much. You say you missed CM and Alex. They were here yesterday now. CM was with us yesterday. He was with us day first today. Alex was with us yesterday. He was with us day first today. Maybe they still drink water today now. You know, they deal with us. Now only you will know the see guy one lele. Guy one lele, you know, deal with us like that now. You know, if maybe we depend on you now for we will take it. You know, since our hunger, you take finish us. I beg, go sit down for one corner, guy one lele.
Do you hear from Pa Edwin, Mr. Elvis?
No, I'll reach out to him privately, you know, but don't holler him from here, you know, we'll never see her from her. I need to now reach out to him, you know, I'll reach out to him privately to see if he's okay.
Now busy, maybe now job the whole land down like that. Everybody busy now.
Exactly.
Ending of
But
the year.
sometimes it's good to check on each other's. The other day, you know, so we missed and busy brains for so long, but to not get when I call reach out privately, and I get to realize that she has been sick. So yes, this one our life, my brother. We should be checking on each other. It's very, very important. Now I'm gonna say they pray for me.
Yeah, very important.
Me, they come here every day. Now they pray for me because God forbid me my enemy not get headache.
Now let me ask you now. Say you know they talk as usual again. You know at the beginning of my broadcast, that's what I said.
Exactly.
I did not want to come because I said this man no be like the person I know. I was concerned throughout yesterday.
Yes, you know, say you get sometimes I just want me to still live for now. You know, no can still help. You know, say Tunaja come now, Tunaja scatter everywhere. So we need it like that sometimes. You know, just come and check the spirit and all that. You know, so yeah, it's not easy. We be human being, no, it's not easy. But we thank God for the gift of life. We thank God for good health. We thank God for everything. And with that lives abroad, we should be grateful to God. Let's continue to do what we're doing, regardless of the attitude that these people back home are doing. But we shouldn't leave them like that. That many of them don't have choice. They don't know what to do. You know, let's continue to do what we can to, you know, to see how we can rescue our country. You know, yeah. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes. Final. We've come to the end of the broadcast. God's power. I can see you right there just coming in. Thank you so much. May God bless you. I appreciate your encouragement. Stella Masemedo, thank you very much. Victory all the way. I can see you as well. Thank you, my people. Have a good night. Please press on the like button before you leave and endeavor to join us again tomorrow, 6 p.m. by God's grace. Good night and bye for now, everyone.
Yeah.